you rather knowledge. Now, I hate that they have to do this, but I'm gonna defend my girl, Dawn. Woo! I'm gonna do it. Yeah, you heard that right, Concrete. You heard that right, Timothy. Dawn is not only a sweet woman, yes, she is, but she's also, since she's been instituted as a mod, has done 95% of the time a great, outstanding job, especially given, right, what she does in her real life. She's actually a wife, unlike a lot of women in here. Now, Concrete, I understand. You're probably going to say, oh, King's being a diplomat, but my nigga, people are allowed, especially when they start out, to 5% of the time fuck up, have mix-ups or situations where things are, don't go so well, blah, blah, blah. If you're honest, Concrete, I know you can be honest. You too, Timothy. It is not always easy to manage big egos. Who in chillism is going to deny that we got the biggest egos in here? If you're being honest, you know what I'm saying is the truth. And when you're managing big egos, things are not always going to go right. Just be honest with yourself, right? So my thing, Concrete, is I think, especially as followers, we should give her a little bit of grace. Timothy is on another plane, so we can't ask him to do what we would do. But even him, if he's being honest, if he's being cordial, he can give Dawn a little grace too. And the final thing I'll end with, Jacobus, because I agree. I agree with most of what you said, but I hate that you make me have to do this. And Concrete, you're not gonna like this. Y'all know I give the Catholic Church as much criticism as anybody else, but I don't agree, Jacobus, that automatically Catholics either worship Mary or worship the Pope. I don't agree with that. As a matter of fact, I would argue that American Catholicism is a lot different than the rest of Catholicism around the world. American Catholicism, you can look at the popes when they're like when they're actually polled. You can see that they don't believe in Catholicism the way the Catechism lays it out, right? How the Pope is supposed to be, the vicar of Christ, this and that. Most American Catholics, believe it or not, they're Protestantized. They look at their Pope like we look at our pastors. How my father's a pastor, right? Or how, Billy Bob, pastor down the street. They look at the Pope very similar. They don't look at him like the representative. No, they just look at him as their high priest, as their pastor. So I think we have to do a basis, Jacobus. I don't think it's fair. That's why I tried to make that distinction with you. Like, wait, are we talking about people who know that they're worshiping idols, or they're ignorant to that, or they come from an ideology that says that, but they're not particularly doing that themselves. So I don't think it's fair to just, because somebody's Catholic, assume that they worship the Pope or they worship Mary or all of that stuff. I've met plenty of great Catholics who are just like you or me or Concrete or whatever, where literally they Protestants, but that's tradition they were raised in.
I would just say these people ain't do I did my due diligence on these people. Remember when Jesus said, if you offend one of these little ones, like these children, it might as well put a rope and a cinder block around your neck and throw you into the sea. I asked both these individuals, if the Pope was in a burning building, what would you say? They said they'll save the Pope and defend that baby's life as they were. So these individuals are already
Don, there's a look now says King Brad. No. So Don wrote that, right? She's probably joking. Don wrote that. So Don, we need you to fucking tighten up. Figure this out, Don. Don, who's next after me? If it's Brad, then Concrete, that's fine. I didn't know if Brad was...
No, there was no one after you. They made that up.
Okay, so then
Concrete made that up originally.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, because I called that the king.
This nigga's lying. This nigga's lying.
I did call that the king.
This nigga. Look, I'm about to screenshot it.
I called before king.
I'm screenshot it.
I said,
So, or like concrete and empty and Jacobus.
This nigga, knowledge either lied or
oh my god.
this nigga lied or under. Who? Jacobus?
Yeah, Jacobus.
Look at Jacobus PTR.
Just so y'all know, I'm in the queue.
Source.
Don't be disrespectful.
Yeah, we'll get you in there, Coach Gito, faggot ass nigga.
What's good about this? What's good about this?
Let's go, King.
Snake Eyes, main source? Is that? Okay, anyway. Yeah, man, I love the Don hate. I think we need to keep it going till Don fucking admits to her fucking bull. And guess what, Don? The reason why we're leaning on you, because you actually give a fuck. You're actually doing the work, but you want to do the work in a fucking, as Timothy said, inconsistent manner, right? Based on your fucking whims and your allegiances.
I got to apologize. I was wrong. I just scrolled up.
Hit that mute button, brother. Hit that mute button. Thank you.
My bad.
Hit that mute button. Hit that mute button.
Sí, pero después, por favor, señor correcto.
I accept your apology. Hit that mute button. I accept your apology. Hit that mute button. So, King, you're definitely right that the egos run in the room, but that's the problem, right? Self-governance is the key. Niggas let their egos run rampant to the detriment of the room, and we've seen the consequences day after day and week after week, month after month, year after year. So you think at some point people will figure out, I can't just be unbridled with my fucking ego. I actually have to keep it in check for the sake of the conversation or the sake of the room or the sake of the situation, right? You think niggas would understand that. But for some strange reason, there seems to be like this law, institutional knowledge, and this shit has to be relearned and then relearned and then relearned, and it's fuck shit. I actually thought that things would progressively get better, especially if you have the same crew of people and you dealt with the same problems over and over. But there seems to be like, I don't know, this stunting of growth. I don't know, it's weird, bro. And what's so crazy, some of the people with the biggest egos are the ones that want the room to improve. The people with the unbridled egos are the ones that want the room to improve. So it's almost like, for some reason, humans, work against their own best interests. The shit is crazy. So you actually need other human beings to wake you up to your own fucking self-destructive bullshit. But guess what? If your self-destructive bullshit is predicated on your fucking overblown ego, what are you gonna do about fucking somebody telling you to chill out? You're gonna take it as an affront. And so now you're in a fucking incurable loop of unbridled ego, fucking room destruction, fucking I'm upset that the room is destructed, so maybe I'm gonna correct myself a little bit, and it gets to my head, and I'm fucking over and over and over and over. And then we're gonna get to like the real point. This is actually like a societal, business, anything relationship truth. You only grow to the capacity of your fucking ability to fucking get along with people and control yourself. You can't grow your business, you can't grow your community if you can't control yourself. And and then you got to deal with another issue. Niggas be aloof to their own fucking problems, but they can see it in everybody else. So we know that they know that how problems work, but they don't see it in themselves, or they don't think that shit. Bro, this shit is so fucking backwards. Now I'm gonna land with this. I thought I said I was gonna land with that, but I'm fucking. I had another thing. So King is basically, I want everybody to like work on this imagery. There's two groups of people who have guns, and they have a lot of bloodshed between them. And there's this third party, right, who sees these two conflicting groups about to kill each other, right? And they call King, and they say, yo, King, I'm in this room. These niggas are literally about to kill themselves. So King says, what? Where they at? Give me the address. King shows up. He goes in the room, closes the door. 5 minutes later, everybody is sharing chicken wings and laughing and talking about how they're gonna meet up to play ball. That that same warring group that was about to kill each other, King has now made best buddies. Why? Because that nigga is the diplomats of diplomats. He can turn any conflict into a fucking beautiful friendship / whatever the fuck. So you gotta give King credit for that ability, but not here with Don. We are gonna put belt to ass until Don, until, what does he say? The beatings will continue until morality improves.
I want my out there.
Yeah, but do you see that, bro?
Okay, you familiar with that phrase? You heard that before?
I'm big.
Oh, I love it. I thought I was going to you can go after, because it was going to be Kitover.
He said, let me put it.
It's not about what you said.
He said you could go.
Yo, respect the moderator, bro. I'm not going to tell you can't, bro. It's not about that. It's about what I wrote. It's about what I wrote after conflict, right? That's what you follow, right?
Just chill, bro.
Okay, so when it's my turn, do not let nobody interrupt me, and I'll.
Thank you for saying that, because you get interrupted, you do a lot, right? And I think there's a difference between interruptions, like heckling, where people see it as an opportune moment for like to, deploy some comedically timed jibe at you or something, and if it's good, people laugh and reaction, and that's kind of what we're all here for, ultimately, our entertainment. Now, when it's incessant, like someone's basically saying, I'm gonna break the rules here. I'm gonna ruin what is the queue. Okay, that's when it requires moderators to intervene. Because in terms of just putting the queue in, you can just copy and paste the queue. And if there are no moderators here, there's absolutely no one that can delete any of the messages. You can delete your own message, of course, but you can't. Like, if you put your name in the queue, no one can delete it. So respectfully, it isn't like you're really getting a lot of bang for your buck if like what your sole function as a moderator is just to repaste, like copy and paste what's already been written by all of the participants in the fucking chat. Right? It's the moderation, quote unquote, is like enforcing the rules ultimately. That's what it means to be a moderator. That's the thing that's of great value. So when people are like complaining about people being in their feelings and stuff, and don't know, it's like if you enforce the rules fairly, it would be very difficult for people to be in their feelings. Another point on that, bro, like that stuff really irritates me, like especially coming from MAGA people or MAGA sympathizers or however you identify politically. Like, yous are some of the most snowflakey, sensitive people in the world. Like, you literally lose your shit when people criticize Donald Trump. You all start spazzing out. So the irony that you're criticizing people for having quote-unquote feelings about an issue. Yeah, obviously, dude, we're not all robots, and we're going to feel aggrieved if like we don't see the rules being applied consistently, or you treat some people favorably in a way that kind of disadvantages us. Yeah, that's just like simple. Like, don't be a sort of classic meme trope of a woman and don't take any accountability. Like, maybe and it's not all the case. It's not the case that all people who are complaining are the same. Like, Brad obviously has some personal vendetta against you. Like, you should have treated him better because you should have recognized he's a sensitive and insecure little boy. Yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe you could say he's in his feelings. But people like me, I'm being very sincere. It doesn't matter if Concrete's on mute or off mute or whatever. If this guy's signaling to you, he's not going to let me speak because he knows you're not going to do anything. And you've got even knowledge and everyone else going like, dude, like, move him down. You can't appeal to them when you don't appeal to them for other situations. Like, I've never heard any Monica or your new best enemy, Jazzy. I never heard you go, do this now or Nathan's going to move you down, right? You seem to be able to take control of the situation. So be a fucking adult, like you're older than me, be an adult and say like, look, in that situation, I could have moved him down, but I'm friends with Concrete and I didn't want to. I can see from your perspective how it looks like I'm complicit in sabotaging your opportunity to speak. That's it, halas. Like, obviously we're not going to be cool on that. I know I'm never going to receive this favorable treatment because I think, you voted for a rapist or whatever, and your politics are absolutely atrocious. But still, we can at least be cordial enough times. So I know that I'll heed your instruction. Right now, why the fuck would I? I'll just do a Concrete. I'll get moved down, and then it will further entrench these beliefs I have of you being completely biased. Maybe it won't be for Concrete, maybe it will be for someone else. But ultimately, your job, if you choose to accept it, is to moderate the fucking conversations, not be some fucking copy and paste chat function. No one fucking needs that. Thank you. I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you for
Definitely understand that position, Timothy. I think next is Jacobus, and then we'll get Cogito in there. Go ahead, Jacobus.
I would just like to say, Timothy, thank you for not supporting rape. I'm starting a petition in Chilism, and we will start making a foundation, whether it be through the grassroots or whatever. But let me make this clear. What it takes to be a Christian, it takes faith. It takes the faith of Elijah saying, we're not going to worship the idols of Baal. We're not going to put an idol before Jesus Christ. So when I see these Catholics and they bow down to the Pope and they're willing to sacrifice others for their precious Pope, I see people who reject Jesus. And they want to masquerade as angels of light, like the devil himself. So all I'm going to say is when you have people like that trying to judge real Christians, put your pride aside, bro. I will never allow rapists in this room to go and rape any woman in the chat. Never. I will stand on that. And I be damned if y'all let a nigga do that to a Jewish woman in front of me, nigga. Eric thought that shit was cute. Woman, I deserve to do this to you because you Jewish. That was, bro. Yesterday I played with you about you smacking your lips like a nice little bitch, bro. But you did that to a woman. You felt I made you feel uncomfortable, but you made that woman feel uncomfortable after she told you she felt uncomfortable, bro. Once a woman give me that hint, nigga, I stand back and I apologize. Because man takes responsibility, bro. That's not only, but that's for others. You would never see me joke about raping a woman, bro. You would never see that. And the fact that moderators felt offended by that because they was too slow to hear a woman's cry, that means they don't listen to the women cry around them. And I wonder why.
All right.
That nigga is not acting.
I'll be faster. Come on, man. We got a few.
Was Dawn not fucking fighting for Brad for hours? Remember that time we all had an argument with Dawn?
That's what I thought it was the queue. So can we do?
Not defending Brad.
So can we do it by queue? Because we can do ahead after this.
Brad, do you want to be in the queue?
He's ungrateful.
Yeah, I thought it was next. So can we review that since you guys agree about this because he did say.
No one's getting me down.
No, I think we should comply with this. We should comply with this, right? Because that's what it is. So yeah.
Hold on, Brad.
So again, the English.
I want Mike on limit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cogito wanted to.
Shut the fuck up, Brad.
Brad will get Cogito in there, and then you can go in.
Hey, Timothy, you should just be quiet.
Shut the fuck up, Brad.
Sit there.
Shut up, Brad.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for England? Power Epstein Island, I should say. Isn't England like Epstein Island? No, I'm not. I'm just gonna keep going.
You're gonna let?
No, I'm not. No, I know. No, I'm not. Because you know what? You broke it, so now we can go ahead. The queue's dead, right? We can just sit there and chat.
No, Cogito's next.
I mean, if you're gonna allow Timothy there, or
is Timothy the one? He's on me.
No, I think we should let him go. No.
We gotta respect.
I think we should pack up Epstein Island there because I mean that's England.
Brad, you can do it on your term. Trust me, you'll get on. Go ahead, Cogito.
I'm after Brad.
Cogito, go ahead, bro. Stop trying to be dramatic.
I told you, good boy, Brad.
You know what? Sit down there. All right, fine, dude. I told you I wasn't going to mute up with you. Like, if you're going to keep playing this game, I won't let you have another day in this room. I'll sit there and rap every time you try to talk to me. You'll be the one crying all day long.
It's all good, Brad.
Tomorrow you'll be in the back channels or actually be bent over. I know
it's all good, Brad. We'll get you in there, man. Cogito, get on fucking mute.
You don't get on mute, Cogito.
Come on, man. Cogito said if anyone enters
Good boy, Brad. Good boy, Brad.
Come on.
Good bitch.
Go ahead.
Sit down there. Sit. Yeah. By the way, I appreciate it. Did you get that corn and cotton picked in? Just making sure.
All right, Brad. It's my turn, man.
Go ahead, man.
All right. I feel like, this. I don't know what the topic is. I think it's like a lot of people is like, I don't know, Yelp reviews, usually what I have. But a lot of times when I do have it, I get that's fine. But I'm not a religious person, but I have nothing against what people believe. I think when it comes to just like whatever religion you are in, I think the core principles is to guide you how to be in the vision of God, and that is always for the greater good. Now, as it evolved, humanity finds some way to justify, the wrongdoings, if I can put it that way. And a lot of times the gist of me coming across a religious person and judging their character is how they adhere to those core principles that has been passed down to them through, scripture. And what I find, and specifically in Christianity, is that it's not so much of people adhering to these principles anymore.
Hey, Brad, you let me talk to you, speak, bitch,
and rightfully so. There are ways
that bathroom attendant who sits there and licks the tape after some guy shits himself in the urinal. Come on, man. You gotta be doing that.
Come on, bro.
Wait. Don't bribe me.
Go ahead, bro.
You better check your baby.
This seems to happen to me, and they wonder why I always get frustrated or come off mic with this chip on my shoulder, et cetera, et cetera. And I don't know what's wrong, right? I mean, I do know what's wrong. It's more so just like this is weird. This is weird as fuck. Like, you are adults, right? And it was pointed to earlier. This is the microcosm of just like society, right? This is the core problem, right? I think this is like what most of you should practice in this room, how to be fucking civil. Because from that point on, you'll be a representative of how we, and I'm not saying it's perfect, but how we can evolve to bettering the fucking world. But what you find is this shit show. And this shit show, it's not unique. It is every fucking where, right? It's really funny. And I think, like, for me, I can paint this as like allegory. Sorry, I cannot pronounce it right now. Allegory of the cave, right? Where, the person goes in, point out the shadows, but there we go. Yeah, the people are thinking the shadows are actual reality, but the person is actually trying to tell it's not. You got to go outside. That is it. But they continue to sit there and think that is reality, but it's not, right? So there are a lot of people out there that's like that, where you have a person that comes in and go, you know what you're looking at isn't quite real. You got to go outside and see what's out there, right? And a lot of people, like, for my, like, I use this room as an example, right? Like, you just think this is reality when it's fucking not, right? And I think, like, for me, and I'm gonna end on this, man, because I had something to say about religion whatsoever, but I was thrown off a little bit. But I'll end on this, and this is not like quite a personal attack, and I hope this is constructive and enlightening to the specific person that just stepped all fucking over me when I put my name in the chat, right? And I'm not gonna say his name, but he knows, right? For a person to be so about fucking religion, to not adhere to the principles in broad fucking daylight, right? To be a fucking animal without the badge, but then get the badge and become diplomatic, right? This is a shift between personalities, a shift between characters. Now, if I want to see this person as someone I can trust, someone I can fall behind, someone I can lean on, someone I can see that has a very clear lens on dictating what is right and wrong, this person has to have some fucking consistency within their character. And what I'm saying is, if you're going to be about it, be about it. Do not sit there and try to entertain the facts, or not facts, entertain bullshit, right? I think once you do this shit, right, it's in broad daylight and people see it. Now, you may think that with the validation of these superficial, we like you, and it's according to like your feelings, but in real life, a person that is about real shit and they see you do that, there's no way they will see you as that person that you really, really, really try to project into everybody, right? It's crazy. But I'll just leave it there. I appreciate this space, and I do appreciate you giving me space and being cordial about me getting my shit out right now. Thank you.
That was good stuff.
I think Brad is next. Brad, and then yeah, go ahead, Brad. It's your turn.
I'm just gonna highlight the Epstein Island people, since we're clearly we know that pretty much their entire royal family, pretty much all of England, is Epstein Island. At least the second version of it. I mean, there's really nothing special about it. I think the big badass thing was to put the revolutionary dress uniforms on soldiers and have the king have to shake hands and walk down that aisle like the cuckold, like similar to him, how he acts. I think these two pretty much emblematic of each other, and they reflect each other pretty well, considering that they share the same 1% IQ point and probably a lot more intimately. But I just want you to know that he sat here crying about everybody else crying on stage. He sat there and complained about Concrete, complained about Jazzy, Dawn, everybody. The same bitch ass, punk ass that, you know, everybody interrupts him, and he's a stellar guy. He's the one that brings some value to the room. Nobody's coming here to hear him. Nobody. The same three people that engage with him don't really care. He's not wanted in other rooms, and he gets booted from other rooms. That's why he's hanging out here, because no one can stand him. He's another Ed. It's just, you know, he's the same version of it, and it's just from England, and no one really cares what you think.
England sucks.
Mostly American pilot. Thank you. Nobody wants to have beans on toast. Nobody gives a shit about bangers and mash, blood pudding, none of that stuff. Nobody cares about a single thing that comes from England. The only thing we wish is that really that, I don't know, you guys would probably have gotten, I think we dropped the bombs on the wrong country. I think we should have did it to England. And we should have made sure your shadows were permanently etched in stone on the sidewalks. But with that said, of course, some English guy is going to cry after this, and I try to act like he's a tough guy, when all we know is that the only thing the British do is they can't cook, they can't clean, they can't brush their teeth, and they can't freaking comb their hair. And oh, by the way, they don't have testosterone or second balls, because every time they're in a fight, they go running and say how ungentlemanly of you, and you're just retarded, and that's all they ever say. They never back their words up with any kind of action. This is why the English are pretty much worse than the French. I land there.
All right, I appreciate that, Brad. Talk to you. Violet, is there something wrong with you?
I'm giving applause. Is there something fucking wrong with you?
Oh, no, come on. Cute.
Bean boozled bitch.
Cute.
I said you a bean boozled bastard.
Cute. Don't take the ball.
We gotta
Do it.
brother.
Yeah, I would say.
We gotta do
Give you grace. I'm gonna give you grace. That's all.
Let it go. Yeah, go let it go.
Save your life, let it go. Is it you?
I missed you too, Nathan. How are you?
Hey. Dang, look at the children's rule.
What did I do?
No, don't just say. Just look at the mod rules.
Oh yeah, that's why.
Yeah, review your terms and conditions,
I
kid.
literally stopped.
Go review your terms and conditions. I stopped. That's all. Yeah, let it go.
Yo, Nathan be instigating shit with 2 sentences, tops, minimum, a couple of syllables, man. This motherfucker, yo, listen, Nathan needs to be studied, man. You understand?
He needs to be incarcerated.
The intricacies of Nathan's ways need to be turned into a fucking book, and it needs to be studied, man.
Me?
Was that Puffman or was that Puffman or Alessandro?
That was Pop.
Nathan,
Can I go, my brother?
yes.
Okay, so I'll be fast. I just want to say this. Shout out to all the women, and I mean real women in the world. And the ones out there, you know what I mean by a real woman. Not just because you have a righty cooch, but if you're a mother, or the mothers out there, you know, that's what makes you a real woman. A lot of females in this room, they think that they're a woman just because they were born with a cooch. That don't make you a woman. You gotta go through one of the most difficult experiences in the world. That's to able to bring life. You hear that? To bring life into this world. Sasha is what you call a trans woman. I'm talking about real woman. A true woman.
Yes. Preach, brother.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Add me to the queue.
And all
And because I'm a mother, be careful, Nate. Then you'll be calling me
I would be fast. I'll be fast. And
we know you
one
referring to
real woman. One real woman I want to give a tribute to. It's the lady in red. I don't know if she's in the room, but she has a woman with a red PTR, and she goes by the name of Shy sometimes. Sometimes Shy. I think a lot of you raggedy females out there to take notes on what it is to be a real woman. Another thing, I just want to say this. Yesterday, shout out to Shy. She was so demure. She didn't engage in the coonery. She was sweet. She didn't do anything. Unlike some of her friends. And lastly, Concrete hit it on the nose. Some of the craziest people have the nerve to complain about the way the room was ran. When they get murdered. Kitover is a victim, and he didn't deserve any abuse yesterday. And I got a phone.
I'm next. So look, all I was going to say is this, yo. Nathan hit it on the head. What it is to be a real mother, it takes that motherhood. And a real woman does that. And you're not a real mother unless you give birth to the womb. So C-section babies, those are not real mothers. It's when that woman pushed that baby through that birth canal and experienced the pain that God wanted Eve to go through, that makes her a real mother. But when you take the easy way out and get that little tummy cut and the baby pulled out and now you got a fucking oatmeal cake for a stomach, nah, bro. It's not motherhood. That's the easy ticket. And yes, this nigga Nathan right. Shasha's a real mother. And credit deserves when credit is due. And then when Jesus' enemy was able to say that nigga was perfect, I'm able to say it's Shasha enemy, that yo, that's a real woman. So if you really want to be mother and a woman, push that baby out the womb. Don't take the easy way out. Get that little epidural shot. Get that baby pulled out your little belly button and shit. Anybody can do that. Anybody can get their appendix, take it out, nigga. The fuck?
Well said, Jacobus.
Say shout out. Wait, I'm going at the beach. I have had one of each. And let me tell you, the C-section was 30, the natural birth. C-section is far worse, and it is so far from the easy way out. That's what made me decide not to have any more kids, is after going through a C-section and knowing I would have to go through one again. No. C-sections are not the easy way out, and that is the worst rhetoric that men have ever put out about women. And any woman that has had both will tell you the C-section is worse. The healing is longer. There's more internal damage that happens. Nobody wants a C-section. I have never met anybody that has wanted a C-section. Yeah, so I just had to correct the record there as somebody that has had both.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yes.
That's very fucking right. Yeah.
So let's
and
go
that
to
shit
this
is Yo, Solomon, can I ask you something? When's the last time you had an 8-pound sack of human pulled from your abdomen?
I'm
just curious.
Fucking babies out.
I know you be spitting them out. I know you spit them out. So yeah, it is very ignorant, when men think that, especially, and of course people will have opinions, right? Because of course, no mother goes in saying, "Oh, I'm gonna have a C-section" or anything like that. Nobody ever goes in saying that. And it's like that's never something that you want to fucking do. You realize there was no such thing as a C-section back then. Like, especially like if you need C-section back then, you died after. You died. That was it. So now your child is motherless, and now we live in a where those things are possible to do, and the mom is still able to be present. That's perfectly fucking beautiful. I don't understand what's wrong with y'all.
Yeah,
Just come on here and say anything, and y'all could within good reason. You, I don't know. I'm still figuring you out. I got stuff. And then,
I thought you was really mad.
I could never be mad at you guys.
She just said hello. I miss you. Was that it?
She did.
Oh my God, we miss you too, Father. Goodness gracious.
But yeah, y'all got me triggered. But yeah, C-sections are not easy, y'all. Imagine, I can't even laugh after I get a C-section, because I could literally pop open, and I can't even try to have a natural birth after needing a C-section, because I could burst open with the pressure of trying to do child labor. Insane, right? But we never choose that. Huh? Oh, did I move? Yeah, I moved. Oh my God, I have a lake in that fucking backyard.
That's a fact. Lake line there.
Thank you. I got HOA, baby.
And she still hasn't invited me in the family.
But I'm trying to get my shit together, knowledge. These kids, they keep, putting hands on the walls and stuff. I gotta clean the baseboards, get it all. I'm gonna have a party, don't worry. I'm still gonna have a party.
What up,
No, I don't trust to stop. He's a pervert. What do you mean?
I'm very upset.
The worst thing, Eric, is he keeps trying with the same dead jokes. None of them are landed. I told him, get a pencil, go home, write some shit, make it suspenseful. Don't come back, just something don't get.
Tim, for the record, knowledge is extremely funny, bro. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, bro. So.
King,
What's good, Joe?
you misspoke. You mean look?
Chill,
You
bro.
mean
Chill.
funny looking, King. Funny
What's up,
looking. Not just funny looking.
You got
So love of Jesus. Listen.
That's a fact.
Yeah, Jesus is real sick, friend.
What?
This dude thinks hell is a curse word, fam. It's a prepared place. It's a prepared place. It's a prepared. That's not a pejorative. It's absolutely not a curse word. It's not a pejorative.
It's not a curse.
But if I hear my kids say it, watch your fucking mouth type shit.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to say.
Wait, you're gonna say watch your fucking mouth?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, watch your goddamn mouth.
So King, let me tell you. Let me tell you how bad. Let me curse word.
Yes.
Yeah, no, because it's just a female dog.
It's just a female dog.
Yeah.
Hell is just a place you go to. Bitch is just a female dog, bro. That argument is terrible. Hence why.
Not a curse word.
Hence why.
It is a curse word.
Hence why we say he
double up.
We don't say
It's a no-no word.
It's a no-no word for a child.
Whoa, so I would disagree, Knowledge, because although bitches, dog mixed up within culture, right? Because when you say shut up, bitch, you're not referring to a female dog, you're referring to the way that society has elevated that word.
So, King, when you say shut the hell up, you're not referring to hell as hell. You're saying shut the hell up. You're not saying.
There you are.
No.
That's crazy.
Yes, you are.
When you say shut the hell up,
Come on, Philly. That is not how that's being used. Like, words are used.
I think,
Context.
but it is still profanity.
I am telling you to quiet that evil.
It's still profanity.
that is
Not
true. Shut the
profanity.
hell
You
up.
shouldn't be using profanity. Shut the hell up and all that stuff. That's profanity.
It's not profanity.
No, it's not. I
Yes,
disagree.
it is.
You said bitch. You said bitch is profanity because different context. Hell is being used in different context. When someone says shut the hell up, they're not referring to the
Calm down, little
But
guy.
when you're reading hell out of the Bible, are we?
That's him.
I'm with you on this, Finley. I don't think hell is a cuss. It's a
No,
curse.
it has to be, King.
No, it doesn't have to be to. I mean, people can consider it that, but I don't see it on the same level as like saying "shut up, bitch" or "suck you" or saying "eat my dick" or shit like that. So Finley doesn't like.
Solomon and a pastor said, "What the hell on the pulpit?"
Yeah, I've seen plenty of Baptist pastors.
Baptists love the word hell.
Yeah,
That's where I get it
that
from.
all the time.
So they always say, "What the hell?"
No, but they're talking about.
No, you go listen to God right now. That's what they say. That's literally what they say.
Oh no, hell no, boy, you ought to have nothing done it.
Look, you don't look.
Oh my God, King, you're triggering me.
I'm just saying. I'm sure what the Baptist pastors
Yes.
yourself. Did he do it? No, that was me.
King said you ain't gonna use my black voice. That's me.
That was me. I did it.
I just want to say hi to
I'm
Violet.
familiar with Baptist
Hi,
pastors.
King.
Go ahead, Jinx. What do you want to say?
Oh no, I just want to say hi to Violet.
Wow, that's it, Jinx. You ain't got no more.
No, wait, I didn't finish. Hold on.
Get over
It's one of those things that we say
Hold
the new one.
Get him.
on. I heard what you guys said this morning, and I thought it was very, very kind and very, very sweet, and I really appreciated the kind words. I was just at work, and I couldn't really say anything, but I appreciate those words.
God bless you, Jinx.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you, James. If I said shut the hell up, is that a bad thing to say or a good thing to say?
Shut the hell up.
It depends. If you're loud,
It's called a mott and Billy, Mr. Finley. A mott and Billy.
Is it a good thing or a no thing?
I need to learn what Mott and Bailey is. I need to learn that.
If you're on knowledge side, you're already losing.
That is.
No, I'm on the side of because he just twists the
It
whole.
would depend on.
I can't hear. Did you say James knowledge or did you say James?
I said James. If I said shut the
Oh, shit, my bad.
I said James. If I said shut the hell up, am I using a curse word, a no word, a bad word, or am I using a good word?
I think you're using a bad word because you could have easily just said shut up. Why did you add in hell?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Come on, James. What you doing, James?
Why did I add?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just answering the question.
You
Come
heard
on.
that? You heard that, Dollar?
Okay, so why did I add hell then, King?
To make it more like meaner, like shut the hell up rather than just shut up. You're kind of like really put emphasis, like shut the hell up, like that. You know, that's right.
It could be a sign that he's in support of shutting the gates of hell, because hell is a fiery hot place. And so he's saying, shut the hell up. He's saying, he wants the peace. He wants the heaven-like attributes to be bestowed upon the world.
How far did you reach of your tongue?
Thank you, Stu.
You elbow deep. You elbow deep right now.
What you got to understand is imitation is the greatest form of flattery. So Black Voice is paying homage to our brothers and sisters.
So you're
Still don't piss me off. Was that you?
Keegan got better like I hate to tell you, man. Y'all need to do a Black Voice off. See this thing?
Better Black
Black voice off.
See this
Black
thing?
voice off.
See this thing?
saying still?
So you're saying?
So you're saying still?
Talk about the still.
So you're saying still that King
type shit.
like,
So you saying?
When King says,
Oh, you got confused when no one's interrupting you?
When King says, I'm going to shut the hell gates up, he was referring to the gates of hell. I got it.
I did not say that for the record.
No, I meant King Trump.
Oh yeah, I agree. He's anti-war. He's against Iran having the nukes. They want to bestow more, hellfire on the earth. They want to bomb everybody else. So I agree. Trump is doing an amazing job, and I support it.
Yo, I don't know if anybody noticed it. I was listening to your boy Professor Jang. You guys familiar with Professor Jang? He's the one that, yeah. Yo, yo, that nigga. Yo, I did a couple of hours. Yeah, either yesterday, the day before. Yo, that nigga is good.
Yeah, he's a genius.
And what's so crazy is he mentioned the allegory of the cave in one of his lectures, and your boy Vito mentioned it today. And I made a mental note yesterday that I need to look into it. I'm not familiar with it, but I've heard a lot of people mention the allegory of the cave recently. I don't know if anybody else noticed it, because it seems to be out in the zeitgeist right now. I don't know if anybody else knows. No? Okay, fine.
Yo, Concrete, who is this? I'm not familiar. Who are you talking about?
Yeah, we sent you the video. Remember?
That guy.
Yeah,
I didn't remember his name, but I know his.
He's real good. There you go.
Hey, Oleg, did you, you're in the watches. Have you ever bought a Christopher Ward yet?
No, I haven't. I can't talk right now, but I'll respond to it.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to look at they just dropped their bronze one, the bronze, and it's nice. I think I'm going to order it. I've never ordered a diver on a fucking leather strap. That doesn't to me, but it's still a nice looking watch, man.
Brad, I've never been a watch person. I don't know. I know a lot of people get into it, especially because watches, over time, they get more valuable. So I understand that part of it. But I don't know.
So King, on the watches, the Rolex, I'm going to pick on Rolex a bit. Yeah. So the Hulk, it's the green dial with the green bezel. That one was discontinued. And it was when it came out, it wasn't really popular. So it was 15, 20 grand for this diver. And it was okay. I mean, people liked it. If you like green, it appealed to you. And it was a little ahead of its time because everybody likes green dials now. But when they discontinued it, it now runs for 20,000, 30,000. So now Rolex just got rid of its iconic Pepsi. It discontinued it. Yeah. So now that thing will probably double, which makes it around 50 or 60. And eventually, probably in 5 years, if you keep it good, it'll go up to 100, 150 because it'll just be rare. They just discontinued it. So
what are you talking about?
Watches. Yeah. And so, my Pepsi is going to probably be worth something to my kids. I'm not a fan of Rolex. I think they're overhyped for what they just do some weird marketing. But I think there are others like a Vacheron, Patek, Jacob and Cole. All these things are much better timepieces, and horology is an art unto itself. So I mean, but if you're getting into them, it's nice to pick up pieces that just really resonate, and you hang on to them, and you can turn around, pass them down, and all of a sudden they become worth money.
Brad, PTR, my paralegal just got the zombie.
I actually have a degree in horology.
Not horror.
That my nigga still go?
Nice. So holy shit. Nice. How long did they wait for that one? A year?
He got it on the gray market. I'm on the waiting list for it. Hopefully I'll get it by the summer. I want the same one.
Wait. I thought the gray market was white market where goods and services are normally sold and legally. In the black market, illegally. Gray market, a little hinky on how you got it, but not illegal or maybe illegal. What's the gray market?
Because it's from a guy in my city that he's known for selling like brand new but used watches, right? Like someone gets it, but you really never know where they get it from. That's why I never
Questionable origin.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it from them. And look, it could be a super clone from China. I mean, they make them so well now. Even the mechanics inside are fucking to go, bro.
Yeah, you never buy a watch with you count those have 11 pins in it, so you got to check the pins. You got to make sure the links are there. You never buy it naked. Even with the papers, like the boxes are like some of the boxes for just Rolex are like what 20 grand. Just a fucking box with papers, you can get money for it because it's just the market is saturated with shit. Because again, if you're buying your watch in Market Street in New York City, you're not getting a Rolex. Like chances are you're going to get ripped off. You're not going to enjoy it. It's going to be used if it's real. And your best bet is to go into Chinatown, look at the Asian markets, or even head over to Japan and try to see what they have, because Japan will have them literally on the shelves. What is it, the Swiss watches of the world, or watches of Swiss world, or something like that? That's another store to go look at and see if they have them. But yeah, you don't really buy them in the gray market. You got to be really careful and know what you're doing. Make sure all the links are there. Make sure you got to check everything on them, because chances are it's going to be a super clone.
Did they fix the tariff for watches? You know the one that Mr. Wonderful, Kevin Leary, was trying to get them to fix? Anybody know what I'm talking about?
Well, everything.
You mean Kevin O'Leary, you fucking pedophile retard?
I do mean that. Thank you, sir.
What did you say? What did you say? No. Which Leary did you say before? She got corrected off.
I think I just said Kevin Leary.
Finally corrected. I was like, wow, correct.
Yes. Well, still got
did you deserve that? Did you deserve that, Tim?
Sorry, I'm highly particular about Shark Tank.
Are you a big fan of Mr. Unwonderful?
See, it's like
No. See, I have a.
See what happened?
You can almost classify it as a borderline fetish for Shark Tank. I have this theory, and it's yet to be disproven, that if you're in a hotel room anywhere in North America, you have the opportunity to watch endless amounts of shark.
So, do you have an invention? I hope that you're going to one day present to your favorite Shark Tank host, and take it.
I do. It's a combination condom cup holder. Still working on the IP. It's an adjustable, reusable condom with a cup holder.
Yo, did y'all see how Jinx ignored us for violence? Is that racism? Like, what is that called?
That's definitely sexism. So.
Yeah. What is a female version of misogyny? Misandry. Is chauvinism applicable to women? Like female chauvinism?
No, they'll probably just blame the men. So, no, I don't think so.
All right, no new topics. Everybody got a topic? Actually,
still just kill the room.
Have a topic. Still got to kill the room. Not gonna lie. Everybody,
you're welcome. I'm just doing my part.
Shy has matured lately. I ain't gonna lie. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna random. The Magic will close out the series tonight. Louis ain't on stage. Never mind. Oh yeah, yes, he is on stage. They will close out the series tonight.
Well, like if you ever find a blocked pawn, 50 Phantoms, and you know somebody selling one, I may be interested in it, but it's going to have to. We'll have to talk offline about that one.
Do you have an Instagram?
Myself, yeah.
Okay, if you message me your Instagram, I will send you the gray market guy. I'm telling you, his name's Mr. Chronograph. He's like the #1 seller in LA. He'll have anything you want, bro.
Why do I feel myself going broke off of this?
Yeah, it's addicting.
Mr. Fendi, you getting the new password with Donald Trump on it?
Hell to the no.
It's a collector's item.
I'm grateful that I already renewed both of mine.
I haven't. I'm about to do it.
I am not. There's no way in hell. I'm not. In fact, I'm never going to say, because Fort Lauderdale, is it Fort Lauderdale that's changed its name? One of those South Florida airports changed its name. I will use the airport code.
I think it's Miami. Was it Miami?
No, it's not Miami. It's not Miami. It's Fort Lauderdale or
West
Palm. It's one of those two.
West Palm Beach.
West Palm. Yeah, PBI.
Don't you have to request it? Don't matter.
I'm just gonna use the airport code moving forward.
Well, I mean, you can say you lost your passport and get a new passport. Yeah,
I
don't know when it goes into effect. I don't know when it goes into effect.
I've never been more protective of my passports before I heard that freaking announcement. Oh my gosh!
They need to give Finley one of those.
No, man, I am not. Listen, I'm so
funny.
Yo, Finley, what is it? Serious question, Finley. What if they change the United symbol to like United Trump, and you have the
No, that would be a no. You know the whole. That'd be a no.
It says he was going to change ICE agents to nice agents.
Y'all hired, I heard about that. Y'all hired the biggest megalomaniac that's ever existed in the human of presidents. What's wrong?
Yo, Concrete, he embodies, dude, the 7 sins, Concrete. He embodies every single one.
I don't know. I don't really see that.
No, not even close.
Look, I think we have to be fair that certain people.
Yeah, she's definitely a megalomaniac.
I think Kamala Harris has a.
No, she absolutely does not.
I think she has a bigger Trump.
Yep.
No, Trump is more expensive. I think.
Are you crazy, King? I don't think there's ever been a dictator in the history of this world.
But that's different.
That put their fucking face on a passport. I've never heard of this scene of we building statue, we get it, the money, we get it. On a passport?
I don't see how that's any different. Like, I really don't. We have it on the money and other stuff. It's like, I don't know.
But
maybe you guys are right. I don't see it as a big deal. I wouldn't go out of my way to ask for Trump on my passport. And I would be okay with them making it mandatory. Like you have to have to. I think that's. I don't think that's appropriate.
It would be appropriate if he were to die first and then let people honor him.
Right.
But the fact,
I can see.
I don't mean that insulting. I don't mean that. I'm saying it would be appropriate if he would allow people to honor him. The fact that he's freaking he's forcing us to bend over and see his testicular sound like dude, I'm over it. I'm legit over it. Because the Secretary of State can make the call, so they can do it. But it's nauseating at this point.
Right, listen, I agree. When Donald Trump passed away, we can name street, airport, high school, junior high school, college. We can name tons of stuff after him. That's an appropriate thing to do. Whether you like him or not, the guy was the president of the country. It is what it is. But while you are alive, come on now.
No, I get that. I was
going to say, King, I get that argument. I disagree, King. I already filed that I lost my passport. I want the new one.
Dude, why would Trump? Wait. Why would Trump have his face on a Mexican passport, fam? That don't even make sense.
Oh no, it does. What you mean, Philly? He looking for that country then? He's looking to take over.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good joke.
I love that. Wait. Who you giving the credit to, man? Philly or me? Are we sharing it? Oh, come on, bro. We can't share no more. All right, fine. Go ahead.
75 Philly, 25 Coach. 75 Philly.
I'll take it.
Yo, Tim, I want to piss off Philly. That's how good jokes are. All right?
Yeah, now I'm renewing my passport in like 2 months. We'll see if they, because I'm here in Chicago, so we'll see if they even bring Trump up. I doubt they will. I doubt they'll bring it up. So,
Yo, King, she's the only one in that office, the passport office in Chicago. It's a black woman, the nicest, kindest, sweetest. She's an auntie for real, but like super sweet. I ain't gonna say her name because I know her name.
Oh, you know her?
I know her name because whenever I need a favor She hooks me up, like legit, hooks me up.
Oh, here goes Violet again. Okay, everybody brace for it.
No, they give out passports.
I've been here for like 8 minutes.
Don't do that, Dolly. Don't fucking do that, bro.
They give out passports in Chicago?
They give out passports in fucking swamps.
They free.
I thought Florida was a swamp. What happened? You niggas not alligators out there giving out passports? Is that what? They don't
even speak English at the friggin' passport office in Miami. They don't even speak English.
Wow.
They speak Spanish and Creole down there, fam. They don't speak English down there, man.
They don't even speak
English, man.
Isn't it called North Cuba? Why would they have to? Why would they have to? Listen, everybody should get their own enclaves. You run your own rules, fucking street signs, and whatever language you think you should put it in. Who gives a fuck, man? The country's for sale. I hope y'all know that. The country's for sale. You want a city, nigga? Go ahead and give us a factory. A data center. Boom, it's yours. You own the city, sir. Yo, that's the one thing I learned about America. They have hoard us out. You want our workers? They're cheap. They don't fucking have here. You ain't gotta treat them right. You ain't gotta fucking give them education. Here you go. Anybody who got international money. You know what's so crazy, King? China don't do that. China don't let you whore out their fucking economy. So you can make whatever money you want to make and bounce. You gotta fucking check in like fucking Debo, and when you want to leave, you gotta ask fucking permission. You can't just China's economy is doing well. Here goes 100 million. Let me bust off 200 mil. Let me take my shit and bounce. No, none of that shit, bro. And that's why you gotta respect them. We have been hoarded out for quite a long time. I think you gotta think, Ronald Reagan? Who was the first whoring America out president? Deregulation.
Reagan.
All right, thank you. King, and this is under your fucking watch, King. This is under your fucking watch, nigga. Y'all have presided. Listen, if this is a simulation, we have failed the test. It's like, start over again. Put another quarter in the machine. You failed this level. Because y'all niggas voted for the fucking megalomaniac in chief. Thank you.
So the passport issue is, it would have been any president on it, because that's what the office has already said that they were going to do. It has the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and it has a lot of celebratory images for the 250th anniversary. This will be a limited run. It's only available in the Washington, D.C. post office. I don't know why people are on there. It's not even in all passports. It's just a commemorative one that you could obtain, that some people will be able to obtain. It's a collectible, much like the Franklin Mint kind of shit. So regular passports are not going to be changed. They're not going to have his image on it. These are just commemorative ones to celebrate it there. And they had already stated, whatever the entity is, the Department of State said that regardless of who was president, that image would have been on there for the 250th anniversary.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
So it's just something to celebrate our 250 years of being a nation.
Yeah, do you know there's at least 46 other presidents that would be more, I would say, appropriate for such an esteemed acknowledgement, right? The country and its greatness and a president for this moment, not fucking indicted or felon in chief, right? Not him, not today, not in the middle of this shit. Find somebody else, brother. That would be the magnanimous, honorable thing to do. Acknowledge another man greater than you, which there are plenty to choose from. Barack Obama.
So it wouldn't be Barack Obama or anybody else, because they were not. It's not the president. It wouldn't be the president at the time. So again, it's the president at the time that the 250th anniversary is there. And again, this is done there. We've had other celebratory events where pictures of the current president would be on there, and certain events that occur, like the what was it for Kennedy, the advancements into space. Nixon doing the call to the men on the moon. These are events and milestones in American history that which they make a special provision or something along those lines to kind of celebrate these achievements as a nation. Trump is just basically the current president at the time that the 250th is there. That's why his picture's on there. It's not at his request. It's not by his design. They already had this template made before the election results are there. They, in fact, had it like 25 years ago. They've been working on these things for a while. They're not going to put every president on there because currently, if it would have been Hillary, it would have been her. If it would have been Biden, it would have been him. Kamala, same thing. Anybody who would have been president, their photo would be on there for the 250th anniversary. Obama was too early.
Just like we had the 200th anniversary, Gerald Ford was on the passport. Oh wait, he was not.
Thank you.
Because all this stuff is not true. I'm gonna leave it there.
Basically, literally, that was the entire statement by, guess who? The State Department. That was their American 250. They're also the reason why his photo is on the parks passport for the national parks with the year 250th. And it has Washington to him. 250 years to celebrate our nation's achievements. That's all it means. It's not at the behest of Trump.
Yeah, Brad, I think you're missing the point. There's nothing set in stone saying who is commemorated for this event or what is commemorated. Because great, right? We can do a fucking eagle, right, to celebrate America. We can do a flag, America, 250, whatever, right? So the idea is, it has to be Trump. I don't know why you would make that argument. That's insane. And shout out to Violet for her violence that she brings to the world. We miss it and we thank you.
I think for the most part, it should have been Barack Obama in all reality when you think about it, because Barack Obama, come to think of it, was in fact the fucking whitest president we ever had
and the gayest.
In the 250 fucking years of this nation, that was the whitest man we
How is he white?
Excuse me, Mr. Finley, discipline of the suck muscles. Thank you very much, sir. If you all direct your visuals to his mommy, milk of magnesia. That was not a black woman. It was not an ebony queen. It was not an Asiatic ebony queen who either birthed this man or even raised this man. No, he was raised by his white Grammy and Pappy. He was birthed through a birth canal whiter than the snow that falls in the wintertime. Thank you very much, Concrete. I appreciate it.
So while you taking swings at me, Puff, and I'm being friendly, I asked the question, why was he white? Because he was born of a white woman and his grandparents is white?
Finley, I don't think you understand. Listen,
I asked the question. I just asked the question.
It was answered. You want more?
So that's your response, because his mama was white and his grandparents was white. That made him white. So the hell with his daddy and his daddy's side of the family.
Oh, Puff isn't a big fan of logic.
You have found.
To hell with his daddy and his daddy's side of the family.
No reason.
He has found acceptance.
He's an enemy of reason.
I can like myself.
He's a logic terrorist.
Mr. Finley, you judge people the way they look, Mr. Finley. The man looked white in America, therefore he's white.
Barack Obama did not look white.
That's it.
He don't look white. He does not. Nathan, listen, I understand that you like. Wait, Nathan, I understand you three shades darker than Wesley Snipes fan, but he is not look white.
All I hear when I hear this talking, man.
Shout out to Akon, man.
Listen to the all I'm saying is the following. Look, he fell into my trap because of the following. Hold on. I especially from Concrete. This is the reason why I thanked Concrete, because I knew they were going to fall into my trap. If my light-skinned self with my mighty morphin melanin cannot be considered black, even though my dad was the blackest man I have ever seen out of the Caribbean, and trust me, Concrete, he was darker than your black ass. If that man was able to conceive with a light-shaded woman, a light-skinned nigga that looks like me, and I'm not black, then if the glove, or in this case, the motherly melanin does not fit.
Man, what the fuck has it got to do with you, bro? Didn't people with you?
The paper bag
has got to do with you.
That's the point.
I'm at the puff.
Shut the fuck up, Timothy.
Emmett light skin, man. Emmett didn't like he had to fight this black man.
You got the puff because I got these.
He's on the other side of me.
Yo, I said go ahead.
Alright, I'm still in the knowledge. I'm at the
Yeah, I took up. Go ahead, I'll rock to you.
You know I call that the law.
Mr. Finley, listen to the logic. Okay, if you're raised with a white mother, raised with white grandparents, raised in a white household, never raised by your black father, I'm sorry, you're not black. You never have a black experience. Raised in Hawaii on top of that.
What is the black experience?
That is the whitest president we ever had. I agree.
What's the black experience? What's the black experience?
Listen to Lion's Life. Listen to Lion's Life. It's light skin.
That ain't the black experience. Lion light skin. He ain't black either. What you talking about?
All right. So I hate this. And this is why we have to have witnesses. Puff accused me of taking away his black heart. Now, all we need is one. Damn it, I know a nigga's gonna lie. Some nigga's gonna lie. Who has heard me tell Puff that he doesn't qualify for nigger 2?
I never heard that shit. I ain't never heard that shit.
I heard it too.
I cannot attest to that. I'm sorry.
See, that's a lot. That's a lot for the country, yo. They don't
Keep your Nigerian ass the fuck up out of this shit.
Anyway, there's no way around false witnesses. Anyway, I'm gonna just say it here for the record.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna say it here for the record. Puff is as black. Puff is as black as black.
That was a pretty good response.
Never take away his blackness.
That's a
But what I will say, and this is, I heard it. I don't know if anybody else heard it, but I clearly heard Puff say, I hate niggas. A nigga is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. If I ever saw a all right, thank you. I didn't know it was going to come off. But I was looking for some open Ruckus quotes to demonstrate.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Anyway, I'm done. Thank you.
Oh shit.
Yo, Concrete, you gotta bring back the Southern lawyer. You remember when
bro? I hear you, bro. I appreciate it. You know, it gotta be natural. It gotta be natural.
That shit was fun.
Puff is good on the fly. Puff is good on command. He can do the job on command. I feel more like I gotta be, you know.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But yeah, we got characters in here, man. I like that shit, bro. Should be funny as hell.
And what do y'all got?
I'm sorry, is that a woman trying to bring down black men again?
Ridiculous.
As usual, that's their pleasure. You remember the Friday?
Yes. This is the black man experience.
Yo, I gotta give credit to Nate yesterday. I forgive him for backdooring me with Guava, but he has some lyrics that some good white lyrics. Oh man. Pause.
Backdoor you with Guava, fam? That's a pause.
Yo, she's more than a woman to me. Yo, that's I don't know if y'all caught the classics. This is some riding with your mom who listens to easy music. You know that easy music where it's not rock and roll, it's not R&B, it's just good old clean white music. That's what Nate. That's the vibe Nate was running with yesterday.
Easy listening.
Easy tether.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. You know how bad I felt? You know how bad I felt yesterday when I heard my Dio yell at my Tia, Don? Bro, it hurt.
Yo.
Tia was trying to control the queue, and she goes, "Babe, I'm about to make you some food." He goes, "I'm going to bed." I was like, "Oh man, I blame concrete."
Yo, Carter, I ain't gonna lie, man. I sat and watched the travesty of justice yesterday, fam. I was on the sideline just listening, and I'm like, this is horrible. This is horrible. The way they passed the buck on that police brutality, like it was horrible. It was horrible. And then I thought for sure. I said, okay, Nate's gonna be the voice of reason, and Nate's like, nah, I can't turn my fellow officers. You know what I'm saying? They beat this man with his nightstick. I'm just had to look the other way. And as a matter of fact, he went as far as to delete the body cam footage.
Bro, what's worse is fucking knowledge comes in pretending to be the fucking Supreme Court. Oh, we'll figure it out. All those lower courts, they couldn't figure it out. But here I come. I'm gonna come see it. And he fucked it up. And I'm like, oh my God, this shit was.
We all know that after it was all said and done, it was Dawn's fault. Because I asked Dawn, is there a cue? She said no.
Yo, Nathan, listen, I love Dawn, I truly do, but I told y'all, fam, she is not a good mom.
It wasn't Dawn's fault.
She will not put her foot down.
What she was for, bro.
It was Eric's fault. It was Eric's fault. That's right, because they killed Eric and Mike. It was him and Mike. That's right, because they killed the Q.
That's where this was the oldest thing. I did the most fair thing. I moved them both down. Then I said, just like that, whoever come up first, they get to speak next. And I didn't even invite anyone up. I just put on no hand raising. And Concrete came up first. So I was like, okay, it's Concrete though. And no one remembered that though.
But Nate, you could have adjudicated because you heard me say I'm after Jacobus, and she still was running at her. There we go.
I did. That's what I did. I said it was on Concrete.
Anyway, Timothy, can you confirm or deny that you're a Middle East analyst? Matt, you there? Oh, Matt's not there.
Yo, Nathan has a good chuckle.
Don't be casting that hate.
Yo, Nathan, when you learn to chuckle like that, nigga?
Don't be conjuring that motherfucker.
King, serving pineapple to the white tourists, fam. That's why I'm chuckling like that, fam.
Chuckle like that. Fuck this nigga.
Yo, I wish I worked in a fucking vacation resort. Do you know how many white women came there? Specifically,
don't even have the
specifically.
We know you love the snow bunnies.
Bro, we will make Lion cry. You know how bad we will make Lion cry? No, Nathan chuckle like he rich. I don't like that shit, Nathan. Stop playing with me, bro.
Yo, talking about the white women, one of the funniest things is Rayaba. Y'all know Rayaba? He's a Hebrew Israelite. He loves white women. He loves them white women. Rayaba.
He does.
Yeah.
Yo,
Wait, since when?
Changed from like 2 years ago to now? How he like transitioned? Pause? Not like transition. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
White bunny. He loves them.
Yes. Yes, he used to be all that Hebrew Israelite, pro-blackity black, and then I literally saw him change to like, well, maybe, we should consider to, man, where the white women at? Literally. He changed, bro. He changed. So, him and a few other people.
So you're proud that you converted people to your demonic dark side?
Not at all. Look, man, women are women, buddy. Like, it is what it is.
Women are not women, nigga.
Yes, they are, man. That mindset is exactly why they're gonna lose.
Yo, kid, you heard him?
Yes, sir.
He said Sasha was a woman.
Yo, Lion is King. Lion is the final boss in Christian, true Christian expression.
Yes.
in the midst of Lion is the final boss.
Yes.
Are you forgiving? Are you your brother's keeper? Are you able to like weather the storm? Lion is the final boss.
The cheek?
Yeah, there you go.
That's what she said. Have I ever killed you before? What they got to
Y'all look funny, bro. Lion, it's all true. And Lion, you look so Asian. Like you got the fucking earth. You got the. Yes, you do. We all saw you, bro. We all fucking saw you.
Nigga, I am native. Real native.
Yes, native to China. You know.
No, you're not, bro. No, you're not.
Native to
America.
Is that why East St. Louis is really far East St. Louis? Is that what y'all saying?
I call that.
Look, I don't want to call Line a lie. I want
Just the Far East movement?
you remember the scenario where the son stealing a pencil? King?
You said what?
Do you remember the scenario about Lion's son stealing a pencil?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I remember.
Do you think that he was telling the truth when he said he would let his son die for stealing a pencil?
No, I don't. I explained what he would. I don't. And I think Lion just needs to be honest about it. And I explained what I think he would actually do and what I would do myself. You would say no, and then close the door, and explain to them your own punishment. Like
that's because
actually, I agree with Lion on this one. It's a tough pill, but he actually has the better reasoning.
You think Lion would send his son to death?
Well, whether or not he can do it is one thing, but reasoning is the correct reason.
No, just the rest of you niggas.
Yeah, I don't want no thief in my house. You gotta go.
Bro, that's not even the reason. You guys are being fucking retarded. All of us have stolen something before. All of us.
I ain't never stole a motherfucking thing that I didn't pay for.
We all stole something. No, it's not all. We all were children who didn't. We all stole something, bro.
Listen, young King, his name is Lion. And there's a saying, listen, it's a saying, a lion is a thief. So, of course he stole something.
That is true.
His name is Lion, and Lion.
The reason why King thinks that everybody has stolen something is because he's from Chicago.
Because he's a thief.
No, that's not true.
Because he's a liar.
The Bible tells
He's a con man from Nigeria.
The Bible tells us about people like Lion. The Bible tells us about people like Lion. It says none of us are right. None of you are righteous. It makes it clear that nobody can sit there and argue that I've been good.
I've sinned in other ways.
Yes, okay.
I've never stole anything before.
These are the kind of niggas that rationalize their behavior by pointing out that he believes that since he's doing it, everybody else must be doing it too. So that means if somebody else is committing a crime, he justifies his actions by saying everybody does it. Nigga, I've never stolen anything in my life. I've never ever taken anything that did not belong to me ever in my life. There's a difference between you and me, nigga. And that's the thing. What you just did is a perfect example of accusing somebody else of some shit that you do.
No.
You're not the same, Christian.
Why weren't you a
Christian? You don't know what I would.
Yo, turn off that big mic.
Never ever put yourself in my shoes, nigga. Because you
Come on, bro. Turn off.
have your son executed doesn't mean that everybody think.
So, Lion, weren't you a Christian before? Weren't you a Christian before? Because what I don't want to ask Nathan, because he loves to bring up Christian. Nigga,
take note how you keep letting these niggas talk over me, but I'm not allowed to speak.
Everyone is talking.
Yeah, so why you mute me then, nigga?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I have to be loud because they keep talking over me.
No, they just don't want you to respond.
I know they don't want me to respond.
No, they don't want to hear you. We hear you talking. We don't want to respond to you. You want it, now you forcing us to respond to you. Like that ain't fair, bro. If no one want to respond to you, can't.
Watch this. Control yourself. Watch this. Hey, Knowledge, you brought the conversation up. Hey, Nathan, be quiet for a minute. Knowledge, you brought the conversation up. No. I'll turn it.
No. No. You do that. You do that in those ghetto Hebrew Israelites. Look, this is children, bro.
The only ghetto Hebrew Israelite here is you. And you don't know it yet. Here's the thing. Hey, King, I'm already talking. King, I'm already talking.
You don't hear the background.
You don't want to hear the background? All right, so tell them to be quiet, and you ain't got to hear the background.
You be quiet.
You be quiet.
Bro, lying, bro. The reason why people is over talking to you because they don't want to respond to you. We hear you. We just don't want to respond to you.
No, you hear me, but you're scared of me. Just say that. Just say, hey, look, I'm scared of what you're going to say. Why don't you want to? So you accuse people and talk shit about people, but then you don't want them to respond. Who's the bitch here? Who's the bitch? Who's the bitch here, though?
I'm responding.
Yeah, I'm responding, but you don't want them to respond. That's why you talk over them. Make that make sense. Make it make sense.
You are responding. You're just not being responded to. No one just don't want to respond to you. You could ask.
It's why you're afraid. You're afraid. Don't you get crashing out?
That's
no, nigga, you're the one talking over. You're the one crashing out. You're causing all of this shit. No, I'm not. This is my regular voice.
Can I just say something? I've been quiet for hours.
So the thing is, Jesse, you can go after me. The thing is,
everybody can go after King, or everybody can go after Concrete, or everybody can go after everybody else. But you like to talk shit about everybody.
Let's just wait our turn. Let's just wait.
No, you pissing me off. Go ahead. You guys just talk. I was asked the question, but go.
Number one, you lied about a few things. Number one, you don't know me. We're not the same, King. You're basing your feelings and saying that I behave and think and have the same values as you. I don't. We're not the same. I'm an actual Christian, and you niggas are perpetrating. That's number one. Number two, we don't worship the same God. You stated that earlier when you said that about the God that I serve. You think you understand that. The Hebrew Israelite doctrine, you have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. I'll let that shit ride. Number three, knowledge, when he makes that statement, he is also making a statement from his position, which is, since he's an atheist, nothing really matters except for the life that he has right here. If you were an actual believer, you would understand that this life is just a mirror of the most important life. But you're not a true believer and you don't actually have faith. And so therefore you wouldn't raise your child to break no laws, not even a hypothetical one. If the law of the land was that everybody in the land shall follow all of the laws, and I agreed to it, and I'm living there, then that means I'm going to raise my child to agree to following those same laws. And if they so just by habit decides to break those laws, then their child is held subject to those laws. I also have other children that I have to protect. You don't think like that. You think emotional? Peter was telling Jesus that no, you won't die. You're not gonna die. And then Jesus says to him, "Get behind me, Satan. You are trying to step in the way of prophecy. You're stepping in the way." Hey, shut up. Hey, shut this British nigga up. We don't even like your country. Shut the fuck up. You're stepping in the way of prophecy. Yeah, I will. Hold on. I'm almost done anyway.
Okay. Right. I get you. Hold on.
Wait. Okay, hold on. All right, let me say something real quick. I think. Come on, man.
Yo, Nate, you agree sometimes, and sometimes you're my hero, bro.
Yo, come on, him and me. Respect the cue, man. Come on. This is so fucked up. My light-skinned brother is suffering right now. Y'all know the inside of my arm is light, so I just really feel for my people sometimes.
I'm sorry, Jack.
He's suffering right now. Y'all
this shit is funny as fuck sometimes, man.
They both, I ain't gonna lie, like, lying, you didn't need the big mic because no one was talking over you, and then, Nate did this was petty.
You know what? Hey, Josie, can I say one quick thing? No, actually, I'll let you finish up.
No, go ahead.
Nate did that to me, and I didn't come back to Lisbon for a year. He literally did that exact same shit to me without, like, unceremoniously kicking me out.
He didn't come back for a year?
For a year.
Oh, I remember that.
I blocked him off the back of the,
I remember that. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not responding, so I'm not responding. So I'm done with that. I'm done with the conversation.
The thing is, he does have the superior argument.
Another thing is, a lot of the conversations that you guys have, they're great, but we get lost in the sauce when ad homs are allowed, because Lion brought up a good point, and King, I like what you did when you say you're not going to respond. Because, like, when you insult someone, it's hard for me to respond to the topic now, because now the topic is my mama.
Agreed.
And now I'm going crazy, you know? So, like, let's try to keep the disrespect in the comments. That's good. That's fun. It gives two conversations. Another thing I want to say.
You a bitch ass hoe, nigga.
Whoa. They calling me the substitute tomorrow. I'm not answering. Real quick, I just wanted to say this. The whole thing about the kids.
Oh, you're a teacher?
A substitute sometimes when I'm Mr. Philly.
Jazzy, go finish your degree, Jazzy. Stop tripping.
Jazzy, you be calling kids, hey, Ron.
You know
where's Ron?
I work at a Hispanic school. Everyone's name is weird. Like,
oh yeah.
Jazzy, go finish your degree. Jazzy, go finish your degree. Jazzy, go finish your degree and then go to law school, Jazzy. Stop tripping.
I don't want to be a lawyer.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
Let me finish, y'all. God damn.
Yeah, that's why that demon coming down. Go to law school, Jazzy. Go to law school, Jazzy. Stop to come, right?
Wake your shit up, Jazzy.
Yo. I just heard myself echo somebody's phone. I didn't know.
I'm after Jazzy.
That's crazy. All right, so Nathan said you're a thief. I think I've lied before, but I was a child, and I remember my dad told me, he was like, nobody's gonna ever fucking believe a damn thing you say if you don't stop lying. So I stopped lying. But I'm not a thief, and I do think that it's nothing wrong with lying, saying what he said. Unfortunately, we live in a society where we have a bias where people we know can do wrong things. And then when we don't know them, it's wrong what they're doing, but we let our family members get away with it. I'm done with that, right? I love my brother, but if my brother did something wrong, you gotta go, nigga. You gotta go. The same shit I'm advocating for everybody else. Just because you my brother doesn't mean somebody gotta give a fuck. Nobody else cares but me. I'm not done. Nobody else cares but me. And my mom, and my dad, and my brother's wife. Nobody else is gonna care. So, like, y'all gotta stop this. Woe is me, my son, my kid. And King, you're not wrong for your response either. I don't think y'all should attack each other for what you decide to do in this scenario. Both of you have good points. All right, thank you.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something? 2 seconds.
I'm off the line.
2 seconds. Jazzy said it. She said her dad told her, if you keep lying, no one will believe you. So what I did, I moved that nigga down. That's it.
Alright. So, as we could clearly see, Jazzy, you need a certain amount of credits in order to be able to qualify as a substitute teacher. Jazzy has those credits, which is why she's substitute teaching, which is why she should go ahead and fucking finish the degree. And guess what? I think we're going into an economic downturn, and school enrollment is going to go through the roof, because guess what? People are going to be retooling for when the economy recovers. Jazzy, go ahead and do it, baby girl. You know you should do it. Anyway, and I think that you're welcome. And I think you need to keep going and finish up, get that law degree. If you already did the paralegal work, you already understand the nuances and intricacies, the legal work. Go ahead, you can do it. And then you can be that egotistical megalomaniac in all the ways that you truly want to be, right? You can tell people to shut the fuck up. I'm the lawyer here. I know what's right and
along, and people will say, you know what? This is Jazzy. She is a lawyer. I will shut the fuck up. And that's going to make your lady parts jump up and down and make you feel very good, Jazzy. So if for no other reason, self-fulfillment, self-actualization, you should just do it for the ego boost that I'm sure is going to be. And to Lion's point, Lion definitely made the better argument. King, I hate to admit it because this nigga is the fucking worst human being. In terms of his own advocacy, right? He's horrible at it. But on this one, and he said this one on the last time we talked about this, which is why I knew that he had the superior position, because he does have other people to worry about. And if it is something that could spill over to the family, you could say to yourself, well, we're all in this together. But again, guess what? What about those other people? Did they choose to be all in this together? Or did they have their own aspirations, have their own set of disciplines and following the rules that daddy gave them, boss, and so on and so forth, right? So it would be unfair if he just unilaterally declared we're all in this together for the sake of the one, right?
Wait, it's kind of hurt that you're responding to.
To the hypothetical. If you have a kid and he stole, and then the Nazis come to the door, and the Nazi says, hey, your kid stole or some shit like that, are you going to give him up or are you going to fucking protect him? And the idea is you could give him up.
Nothing would happen if you lie, and if you give him up, he gets killed.
Nothing happens if you lie.
That's not hypothetical.
Absolutely nothing.
No.
That is the hypothetical.
You don't believe that's lying? You say no.
If that was the hypothetical, I just take it that he didn't think that way. It's literally hold on. Look. Yeah, they baited you. No, it's not baiting me. It's actually it's not a bait to me, Puff Man. It's actually a utilization to beat the shit out of Lion, and I didn't consent to be a part of that, right? I did not consent to be used as a weapon against the state.
That's the thing.
No, it's already happened, brother. It's not a choice that I can make.
I see it. Okay.
Yeah, I could make the choice to take the bait or not take the bait.
What is this fat soul talking about?
I love you too, baby girl. I miss you too. There goes my baby. Do we really? I guess we do.
Side with the right side.
Look. All I'm gonna say is this. I don't think that dumbass nigga agreed to that hypothetical, and I think
you don't know why
that nigga.
Isn't the irony that he's lying?
I'm gonna say
if that is his lying.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get out of this. All right? Y'all have that. I don't think that.
No, concrete, don't.
Because really and truly, this is not a true dilemma. If it's give up my kid or nothing happens, right? That's not.
That's hypothetical.
Nah,
that wasn't the hypothetical.
What's the hypothetical?
Actually, the hypothetical. You added that on just now. Or the other day.
You are a liar, bro.
You see what I say? He be lying?
I have a question.
He did it again.
I have a question.
I said I was after concrete.
No, you wasn't. I was.
I'm after concrete.
I actually said I was after concrete.
Oh my God. Right.
I called it in the chat.
The faggot nigga Himothy said he was after me. Tell me I'm lying, Himothy.
You know what? Go ahead, Lion. You want to crash out? You're wrong.
Himothy, tell him he's lying. Himothy did.
Yo, this nigga stays on crash, King. He stays on crash.
He was talking, and then Nathan moved it down. Then he came back.
Wait. I'm gonna lie. He said he was off the concrete. I said I was off him. I don't know what you said.
Yes, I understand that empathy. I'm just moving again because all this thing is going to do is. I said I was after.
You
already know.
You and Shaq is in front of me.
No, you're good, bro. No, go ahead, Line. It's all good, bro. You the one crashing out. Go ahead, do it again.
The first statement was the original one. Then this weird ass decides to come off and add another piece to it. What I stated wouldn't say anything at all. That's what I stated. Because I stated I'm standing on the fact that I would not lie, which means that I don't have to omit anything. So if somebody was to come to me and say, hey, listen, where's your son? Or do you know where your son is? I said that I would go, yes, I do know where my son is. Well, where is he? I'm not going to tell you. That's what fucking happened. Now this weird ass fucking nigga, because like I said before, you niggas love to assassinate my character. Because you are weak, soft, punk niggas who got a lie to kick it. You like to make up your own storylines and say that I lied or I'm this point, so I didn't say this or say that. That's what you faggot ass niggas do. Now, Timothy, go ahead and finish off fluffing up some nigga in the room. Go right.
King, you can go now, Phil. King,
no, you go, bro. You go ahead. I don't even care to line some fucking. Just like line. Go ahead, bro.
How I heard the hypothetical was how these guys said it. Now I wasn't there for the beginning. I came late, but it sounded like Lion. And I remember I was like Lion, basically Andrew, and that's what Andrew always be saying. Like Andrew basically says because he thinks Lion's always wrong. That like if the Nazis came and asked him where Anne Frank is, he would literally say she's in the eye. Because no, he says he wouldn't say that, but the right thing to do is to say that the Nazis are in the eye. So I said that to Lion. I said that when I heard what they were arguing with Lion, I said Lion's like Andrew because it seemed like he was saying the same thing. I don't know, now he's saying something different. I was in it from the beginning. I feel like from what I ain't even hating on Lion, you know, he's my uncle or whatever. It seems like them guys are telling the truth, but I don't know.
Did you say Lion is your uncle? Is that what you said?
I said he's my pop.
Oh, I thought it sounded like uncle. I'm like, wait.
Nah, he's old though, but no, but I was gonna say another thing is like this stuff about like I never stole in my life, stuff like that's like one of these kind of like remedial, puerile misdeeds or mistakes that a lot of kids make. Because you kind of have to learn. It's like one of those things where it's kind of like easy to like, wait, why can't I just take this? It's almost like kind of, you know, like pushing at the bounds of the matrix. It's sort of like, wait, why can't I do this kind of thing, right? Why can't I be creative in this way? I want tweets to them for free. There's also a kind of question about like, it's immoral to steal in some circumstances. Obviously, in others, it's not. Like, it depends how people claim ownership, or it depends how, or it depends what the actual consequences are usually, like, when it comes to stuff like stealing. So, I don't know, there's a kind of weird, all holier than thou, I've never stolen. Like, hey, you never stole nothing like because you're a nerd. Like, you've been a nerd your whole life. You're not like a technical nerd. You're just like a loser nerd. Do you know what I mean? But for most normal people, it's like it's healthy for kids to kind of challenge authority in that way. And so long as they learn that taking things from other people in a way that disadvantages them is like bad. Like, as long as they learn that principle, whether you take something that doesn't belong to you or not, it's kind of immaterial because kids starving and needs food and stealing from some kind of commercial entity, I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything fucking wrong with that personally, like either way, or stealing from white collar criminals, or like stealing from other criminals, like white collar criminals. I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. Like, actually, more power to you, I'll endorse that stuff. But it's like biblical, stupid principle of just like dumb. And the only reason you like use yourself as an example is because, like I said, you're a neat, like you've been a nerd your whole life. You've just been a square your whole life, like you pussy. And also, don't talk tough again. I'm done.
Yeah. So the initial question was never, where is your son? I said, if you live. Yeah, it wasn't even a pencil. I remember it was a stick of gum. That's what the original was. I switched it to a pencil. It was a stick of gum. If you lived in a hypothetical world where it was illegal to steal a stick of gum, and if you stole a stick of gum, the punishment would be death. I said they knocked on your door. Hey, did your son steal a stick of gum? You have to answer yes or no, because you kept trying to give weird answers. The answer is yes or no. If you lie to them, nothing will happen to your son. Absolutely nothing. So that's up to your child. Nothing will happen to your child if you lie. Or if you answer yes, your child will be punished to death. Are you going to answer yes or no? You said, I will answer yes. He stole a stick of gum. That was the very initial initial topic said you would never lie. That's it.
So y'all will really sound like a dickhead just in the map, like just for consistency. The point that you made, 5 minutes ago?
Don't say y'all. Don't say y'all.
So Timothy, your point was useless. All you did was point it out that yes, I am better than you. And you forgot one major point, which was I stated that I wasn't going to give up the case of my son. Boom. That was the entire argument. You ran with the idea like, he'll have his son killed. And so
what do you mean? He's in the house.
That was the consequence.
Your son is in the house. That's the whole point.
Can I ask a pressing question?
You got the rest of these chumps in this fucking room all riled up because you thought
you were just crashing out.
That you hated something. No, nigga, this is
I'm at the line.
I come in here to stop.
I'm also off the line, but after this.
Nigga, I'm enjoying this. Don't you get this?
Yeah, you enjoying getting belt the ass.
Never,
can I ask?
You making it easy for us too. That's
I'll be fast.
You're idiots, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nathan, you see him crashing out again?
That's not crashing out. Me raising my voice is me expressing my passion for slapping you whores around. Pow, pow, see? Pow, 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 see? I did it again.
I remember my first battle noises.
All right. I'll be fast, guys. Look, let me tell you how bad this is. The hypothetical is that your son is in the house. They ask you, did your son steal the second gun? Your son is in the house. Listen to this. They ask you, did your son steal the second gun? Why would the next question be, where's your son? And the hypothetical is already set up. Your son is inside the house. Lying. You're not good at lying. Stop lying.
Stop trying to be a rapper. Just stick to what you know best. Cracking open coconuts, nigga. And putting pineapples on the back of your window. Ass faggot boy. What is wrong with you?
Give him sense. How would your response be to, hey, I would say, I don't know where he is. He's in the house. They know he's in the house.
No, they don't know he's in the house. The original statement was, the original statement was, are you going to give up your son? I don't have to tell them anything.
Exactly.
They're not even going to get in my. They're not getting in my house.
You don't get it, Mr. Finley.
So. I mean, since we're having this thought experiment. Okay, Lon, I'm the authorities, and I say, "Where's your son?" And what do you say?
Nothing.
So you just don't answer the question?
I just start talking about my day.
So then, let's say, is he in the house? I'm in the house. My next question is he in the house? What do you say?
I'm gonna say, hey, listen. Did you know that peanut butter actually goes?
So now you're gonna obstruct. So then we're gonna take you in.
No. He's leaving the hypothetical. The hypothetical I gave him was you have to answer yes or no. That was a hypothetical. He said I would answer yes. Yes.
No, you added both.
I've never added that. That was the entire hypothetical.
Okay.
You think I don't answer questions would be a good argument? No, the whole hypothetical was you have to answer yes or no. He said I would say yes because I wouldn't lie.
Yeah. Listen what you're saying. I would say it did. Are you aware that your son stole a piece of gum? Yep.
Okay, is he in the house? Is he in the house? Yes or no? No, that's not you're leaving the hypothetical. You can only answer yes, no, or I don't know. What is your answer? Is your son in the house?
I'm not answering either one of them.
Exactly.
I'm answering the way you
see what I said? You see? No.
I'm answering the exact
same thing. The correct answer is no, he's not here.
The problem is
now you niggas see. Now he would lie.
I said before, where's the lie? Where's the lie, nigga?
The fact that you're not answering the question shows. Ryan. The fact that you're not answering the question shows you have an emotional conviction here where you will not give up your son. I don't care what type of image you're trying to portray to people. You are showing that you have an emotion. And this is why I didn't want to talk, Knowledge, because I'm just going to get fucking irritated at this nigga. That's why I didn't want to talk.
Final boss. He's the final boss, king. He's the final
boss. Like he's above it all. Nigga, no, you're not above it all. You're not going to fucking let your son be taken by some goddamn Nazis because you want to play like you're fucking perfect. Get the goddamn fuck out of here, bro.
What did I say?
Excuse me, Nathan. I know I got the green bean, but fuck. Lion, you're being a retard right now.
Take the green beam off.
Wait, right now? Wait, right now?
Take the green beam off.
That implies that he wasn't being a retard on prior occasions, like today, right now.
The dialogue that the men have in the room is absolutely insane. Take it off and talk to me is crazy. And as I quote, take it off.
That nigga make your heart fall.
Anyway, the point is, nigga, I think what the problem is that you are just young and you're realizing that, hey, you might be right. Am I really like a...
We're doing that. We're doing that, and we both made it.
Do I really believe, like I stated, or am I just play pimping like the rest of these clown ass niggas? And the answer is yes to the latter. Most of you niggas in here are just rambling on about your love for Jesus. I want to yell at the top of my lungs about how much I love Jesus, but I don't really understand about nothing.
He doing everything to get us out of church, bro. He wants to come to his church so bad.
I know, Concrete. And you know some Concrete? You know what's so crazy? Lion thinks he. Lion, you're forgetting
another toothbrush.
Lion,
you think it's the toothbrush?
Don't forget to bring your toothbrush.
Hold on, Lion, you forget. And he always forgets his Concrete.
Don't forget that.
Lion, you think you're a holy man? Sir, Lion, I grew up with the most holy man.
You're falling for the trick, bro. He wants to go down that road.
I know, and that's the crazy part. Lion, you are respectfully. Lion, you are nothing, Lion. Respectfully. Lion, respectfully, sir. You are not. You're not even. You think you've lived the life. My father. You want to talk about a holy man? You want to talk about a holy goddamn person? My father, bro. My father. And the amount of spiritual discipline that my father expressed and all he's done. But Lion, you're nothing compared to that. You're not even in the conversation. You act as if you're the only person that has ever done. Dude, you act like you're the only person that's
Are the people that raise us the ones that give us credibility?
You're not even in the conversation. Respectfully, I'm trying to be as respectful as possible.
I'm just curious.
You are not in the conversation.
People who raise us give us credibility.
There you go.
Respectfully, bro.
I think she should be able to speak.
I'm trolling, Shy. It's really fuck these motherfuckers. I mean, with all due respect to lady.
They know I try to get over this nigga. So when I say that,
Respectfully, Lion, all that shit you do, that shit is nothing, bro. You're not. You acting like. Please stop it. What's up, there? There's no reference better than my father when it comes to holiness. There's no reference better.
that you're going to get in heaven because he's daddy. That ain't in the Bible. He made that shit up.
What's up, Jazzy?
Since you're all in here just hollering.
Spinning ass fornicate, nigga.
Yeah, you can say all that.
I have a request.
Okay.
Some moldy ass couscous.
My request is that you all cut this shit out. Alright? It's been a long...
This line got triggered.
Hey, wait.
I'm never triggered.
Yes, you was. You got triggered today.
Nigga, this is my
but can you trigger him again?
I know. Why
this is my show, nigga.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody above this shit right now.
No, you're right.
Okay, thank you.
Jazzy, you're doing the...
Jazzy, did you hear the hypothetical?
Wait, hold on. Nathan was saying something.
No, I was just saying something first.
We don't care about Nathan.
He's like, Nathan.
Go ahead with the hypothetical.
I'm not talking about again. Did you hear the hypothetical?
I've heard so many, I don't know which one you're talking about.
Okay.
Is it about the pencil?
Yeah, about the pencil, yes.
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, were you here yesterday when Lion said, I would not lie. I would give up my son, knowing the punishment is death.
You said give up the son.
Yes, he said he said, and I quote, I would not lie. I would tell the truth, knowing the punishment is death for stealing a pencil.
I could stop you right here. No, I wasn't there. I was there when you told me about it. I wasn't there when he said it the first time.
Okay, now I want everybody to watch this. I want everybody to watch this right now. Real live time. Lying. If you only had 3 answers. Answer 1, yes. Answer no. Sorry, answer 2, no. Answer 3, I don't know. Is your son in the house? What's your answer?
My answer is, hey, listen, did you know that peanut butter is a really good
1, 2, or 3
when it comes to lubricating axles?
1, 2, or 3.
Hey, did you also know that, hey, listen, peanut butter
Answer the question.
actually
1, 2, or 3.
a great source of protein.
1, 2, or 3.
I thought it was my turn. I don't want to use my turn like this.
You know why he won't answer?
It's not I don't want to use my turn, though.
He wouldn't tell the truth. He knows that's the answer.
That is true, Jesse. It is your turn. Hey, Jesse.
I don't.
Lion is a grown man.
And I know whenever Nathan's not on mute, I know there's no cue. So I just have to about the floor.
Jesse, you gotta understand, Lion is a grown man. You don't need if anyone's putting the battery in his back, he should be ashamed because that's what kids do. That's the people who don't have autonomy. He's a grown man too. You tell him that, hey, you shouldn't be doing that to him.
So a grown man is going to speak when he feels like
it's Jazzy's turn. It's Jazzy's turn. It's Jazzy's turn.
You can't put me in a box like
Jazzy's turn. It's Jazzy's turn. That's Jazzy's turn. Just say one thing. Let me finish, bro. Jazzy, give me a chance to say it, bro. Just say it. Hey.
Everybody calm down.
Yo, Jazzy, and that's my point. A grown man shouldn't be saying, "Oh, I'm a man. I should be able to say whatever." That's a grown ass kid. That's a big kid. I can say what I want.
It's been 23 minutes, Jazzy. It's been 23 minutes.
Real quick. Hold on.
By the way, I was never able to submit anything. Y'all skipped.
Oh yeah, you need to submit to me.
I'm gonna go fuck up and get a wristband.
I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and then it's Shasha's turn.
Okay, it's my turn, and then it's Shasha's turn. Okay, so listen, it's nothing wrong with being a grown teenager, because I don't know if you know, I'm really fucking immature. I don't know how I have a kid. I don't know how God entrusted me with that, but you know, hey, here we go.
God entrusted you?
But Jazzy, I respect that. At least you admit that. But
You hear this?
Also, now children are not miracles. Hold on. Now children are not miracles if you're not married. I got it.
Jazzy, I get that. At least you admit that, though. He's telling you he's a man, though. That's the difference.
King, I'm not about to argue with you, man. I don't know what else to do. Listen, my son is not a blessing. I wasn't married, y'all.
Your son is a blessing. Your son is
I know, I'm just joking. And God knows my heart. He knows I'm talking shit. Okay, so real quick, all I want to say is Lion is a grown teenager. I'm a grown teenager. And I'm sorry, I have to take up for Lion because I feel like Lion. This is why I like Donald Trump. When I see a room, Shaz after me.
I'm after shot.
Yeah, when I see a room,
I'm after Nate.
when I see a room full,
I'm after
you see, this is what I'm talking about.
Sorry.
When I see a room full of people disagree with one person, I don't even care if the one person is right. I'm usually
Even if they're a pedophile?
No, that's different.
That's how you know.
Jazzy's turn.
Look at this bitch.
Okay.
That's what we talk about.
Okay, so if they're a pedophile, no, I'm not talking about if they committed a crime.
It's Jazzy's turn.
Yeah, hold on. I'm not talking about if they committed a crime or nothing like that. I'm talking about like when we're talking philosophical, regular, opinionated, not so intellectual, but just like educational conversation. And I see someone go against someone that I think is right, I'm gonna hop in. That's what's going on with Lion. A lot of things he's saying You guys are saying the same thing. You just don't like Lion because he seems so pompous and arrogant. He's so pompous and arrogant with it. And that does deter people from listening. I understand. So I just want everyone to know I understand everybody. All right? Thank you.
All right. She has not unmuted yet.
I really needed that. I really needed that, Jasmine. I cut somebody's grandmother off on the turnpike.
She unmuted.
I really needed that.
Come on, y'all gonna make me leave the room, man. Let Shasha speak, please.
That's a woman.
Don't misgender me. I would just like to say absolutely nothing at all.
Make it longer. Make it long.
Awesome. All right. Thank you, beautiful.
Say nothing longer.
Thank you, beautiful Shasha. Thank you, beautiful Shasha. Thank you, Jasmine, for your contribution. And then what I want to focus on is King. Again, Lion is the final boss. Your tactics. Look, bro. Look. If you think you got him dead to rights, do you think he cares? If you think he is making ridiculous statements, do you think he cares? No. So you can't. So winning isn't going to be through conventional means. I got you dead to rights. You're wrong. You should be ashamed of yourself. Please repent. That nigga don't give a fuck about none of that. So you have to use drone warfare or Iranian type tactics. We gotta cut off the straight arm moves with Lion. We can go full economic meltdown. Some ways, I'm not pretending that I know the plan, right? Because this nigga is so fucking, he's basically a porcupine, right? Prickly, and a skunk, odorous, right? And a fucking pig. He loves the mud.
And talk about platypus.
There you go. There you go. And he has a pouch. So the whole point is, with this fucking mutation of a human, your tactics that you employ against other humans are appropriate, but you have to figure out a different way with Lion. Now, that being said, I don't think we need to focus on Lion. I think Liminal is the real fucking enemy of the state, and we should focus on exiling his spirit.
Not too much on that. That's
exiling his spirit. He can his body, his person can stay, but that spirit of me, it's gotta go. Liminal always has an opportunity to help the room improve, and all he ever does is tell the room how shitty it is. And you like, Liminal, okay, all right, you said that on Monday of 2023. You said that on Tuesday of 2024 and 2025. But here we are, Wednesday, 2026, brother. Do you have anything constructive to say? And the answer is always no. So what are we gonna do with that? And he's always, you know what's so crazy? He always wants to put a battery in the back of people we're trying to help, even through violent means. Yeah, sometimes we have to put belt to ass, but it's for their own good. And he want to get it, jump in the middle of it, and say nothing. Have a nice.
I agree with you. I agree. I think.
All right. Hey, Solomon, I know you want to get in there, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
My turn next.
Yeah, hush up.
I'm gonna ease up on him. I'm gonna leave something for you too, bro. I'm not breaking too hard. Alright? So, let me just say this. Jazzy, I get you. At least you're the type of person that say, to recognize that you're a grown teenager. Lion isn't willing to admit that. He isn't. He's blind. He's unable to see the shit and all that toilet paper that's hanging on the bottom of his high heels. You know why? Because he's too arrogant. He's the only nigga that I know that goes to the bathroom, shits, and says that his shit doesn't stink. Only people that do that is women. Because we all know when your wife goes to the bathroom and she poops, or your loved one goes to the bathroom and they poop, you know you don't smell anything. And another thing is you don't even know if they poop. Because it's hard to believe that something so beautiful, that something so stink come up there. And I want to give another shout out to the women out there, the true women of chillism. I got to throw in one more person in the mix-up. Shout out to Lion. Lion is one of the best females in chillism. And
okay, we get annoyed. So, look, here's the thing.
King, you were here for the hypothetical yesterday, right?
Yeah.
You remember I said there is nothing gonna happen to the child if you lie, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was in. Yeah, I remember that. Everything you said was correct, and that's why I said I don't know what it is. Maybe lying okay, we get that. Maybe lying is not self-reflective enough to where he keeps track of the things he says, because he's done it before, and I pointed it out to him. He didn't even remember certain things that he says. So I don't know what it is, but lying, you might need to get that checked out.
Maybe the honor stop with your father, nigga.
Yeah, of course. So the thing is, Concrete, I actually agree with you. I think lying isn't the biggest, cause. The real guy that needs to be focused on is this nigga Cogito. Cogito, the pattern that he shows within this room, it's not healthy. It's really not. You are correct that for most of the time he's in here not to be productive. It's simply to essentially wag his finger at others, right, and act like his shit don't stink, right? And the very interesting thing is the pattern with him is, and you'll notice this next time when he speaks, you'll notice this. He'll go, oh, I'm not paying attention. Oh, I don't know what this conversation. So the fact he starts most, if not all, of his, diatribes with some version of that, of, oh, I'm not listening, or, oh, I don't even know what the conversation is, shows you that he is not a good faith actor in a lot of these conversations. And to me, Cogito, you really need to think about that approach. And I'm not even joking. I've noticed this about you, that most of the conversations, you will jump in, not contribute, but to say, oh, I don't even know what's being spoken on, but I'm going to speak this. How's that productive, bro? Like, how's that a healthy approach to interacting with other people?
Add me to the queue.
It's not, So really think about that, Cogito. Me and Concrete, we're planning a retreat with good Christian brothers. We're going to invite folks like you and Line and others. Folks like you, we're going to put hands and feet on you niggas, because that's exactly what you need.
The baptismal, don't forget the baptismal oil.
Yeah, of course.
Baptismal oil, not water. Yeah, baptism.
You're right.
I don't want to go to none of your puppy parties. You can keep all of that shit to yourself.
So, yeah, of course, Line. And so, because respectfully, a lot of y'all think being intelligent or intellectual removes the burden of the spirit. You think that intelligence or that pursuit for intelligence is going to fill that spiritual hole, and it doesn't. It clearly doesn't. And we see that, unfortunately, the most with how, when you look at the suicide rates, a lot of the times it will be very successful white men in their late 30s who all of a sudden off themselves. So we have clear data that shows that there's a difference between intellectual pursuit and spiritual pursuit, and too many of y'all are feeding one and not the other. And Cogito, respectfully, you are definitely one of those people. And you really need to take a good, hard look at your life and your approach to interacting with others.
Jesus, I get through that. Hey, honestly, habumari mjifwek. Habumari mjifwek.
The nerve of King to say that is.
Well, the nerve is gonna get what I'm telling all the time is that you need to get through that, because once you get through that,
the nerve of you to I'm just setting. Okay. All right.
Okay. Okay,
Yo, you getting a little slow, Knowledge. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You a little slow on the...
Nigga, I'm driving.
No, you're good. You're good. I was looking. You're good, Knowledge. But Shaka, what did I say that you think was unproductive?
I didn't say that. I said the nerve of you to be the one saying that. It's like the popcorn, the kettle black.
Yeah.
In what way? No. In what way? Please tell me in what way.
I don't have to prescribe.
Of course you don't.
You know yourself. You don't know yourself enough?
That's correct.
So then you would know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Well, yeah, you come.
Well, then that's a personal problem.
Concrete.
That's a personal problem. It's a personal problem.
So Concrete, were you not the one today? Concrete, were you not the one today that said the person in this room that's always looking to bring people together was who?
Is King? Who said that?
Concrete. Wait, what?
Well, Concrete's a retard, so I don't know anything that Concrete says.
Who else in the room would say that?
You know what's so crazy, King? We've been complimenting Shasha so much about her maturity. She said, I'm going to show these niggas. I'm going to show my asshole. And that's what she's going to do right now.
And that's the funny thing, Concrete, because she's the female version of Cogito with the same shit. You're projecting.
You're just saying anything, open it sticks. Oh, shine me,
Cogito, I just want you to be wary of the Christians that come out of nowhere. Yeah,
literally saying anything.
Like literally.
These niggas is gonna jump me, brother.
About size, but
did you know when I
she's
came
like
here?
Cogito
I didn't say that. I said she's the female version.
No, you're just saying that because she said that.
Like, what the fuck?
He just pointed it out.
No, he's saying that because he want to make her mad.
Right?
No, I'm not calling. I wouldn't go as far as to call her the female Cogito. I'm saying she's doing the self-sabotaging. You know when you elevate a woman and then she start because
you know what you need to elevate.
She is nervous.
You know what you need
she
to
starts like being an asshole.
Because they're swollen.
You see?
All right? That's what you need to elevate.
You see? I've been kicking her ass all week and now she decides she want to.
Now, Concrete, what did I...
Like, I hate when y'all try to act like none of y'all is above it. Didn't I just say this the other day?
Nobody said we were above it.
None of y'all is... So then shut the fuck up.
No.
So then shut up.
You don't
So then shut up.
bro. You gonna left cheek, right cheek. You gotta go both cheeks at once.
So here's the issue. So my charge against Cogito is very specific. He's unproductive, unhealthy when it comes to his interaction with us. Tell me how I am the same. Please, I would love to hear that.
I think what she did was a spiritual pursuit.
I start every conversation.
I didn't say you were the same.
I start every conversation with, I'm not paying
Shut the fuck up, bro. Just move on.
Right now, you're the same because you're complaining about Cogito complaining. How are you not the
So I start every conversation with,
I think it was so I could tell you what threw me off what you said. You said, and I quote, there are a lot of niggas it's on a corporate pursuit and not a spiritual pursuit.
Yeah, intellectual versus spiritual.
Intellectual, yeah. I think that you sometimes are on the intellect side.
Okay.
That's fine. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I don't think there was nothing to argue with her about.
Yeah, again, so when I say you're not, when somebody's not on the spiritual pursuit, again, they act like Cogito.
Why all of a sudden
nothing matters.
Nothing matters. Cogito barely speaks.
Nothing matters. And then there's always a negative connotation to the room. If you guys think that that's productive, Shasha, I know you think that that's productive.
You are the
come in here and do the same thing. If you think being negative all the time, everybody is productive.
Now I come in and do the same thing. You're such a sissy pants.
You're negative.
You are such a sissy.
For y'all just saying anything to
you are the biggest sissy.
Okay.
No, but he is a sissy.
I want you not to
You are so sissy.
True. The Shasha coming in.
Don't try to divert onto me, nigga. Don't try to divert onto me. Shut up, nigga. Ain't no pressure, nigga.
Yes, there is, man.
Oops. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to go right quick. And okay, watch your mouth, bro.
Yeah, of course.
That's the queen you talking to.
My bad.
Watch your mouth, bro.
That's a fact.
You see how poised, feminine she is, how sweet, and also seductive at the same time. That's what a woman is, man. I just want to say this, and this is for you, King. All right?
I'm listening.
I need you to stand and look into the mirror and say, damn to yourself. You should have known the day would come, but she would find somebody else. And all the things you put her through, you should have known it wouldn't last this long. You know what you're doing now, my brother? You on the telephone. And you know who you call him? Tyrone. Because when a woman's fed up,
it ain't nothing you can do.
All right, no ad-libbing, no ad-libbing. One mic. Say that. One mic.
Come on, y'all chill. It's like running her love.
Pick up your shit.
Wait, my brother, wait. No matter what you say, no. And then it's too late to talk about it. Back then, you used to make love to her. Daily came. When the night felt the same. And anytime she was hurt, you know what? You will feel her pain. And now, the up is down, and the silence is sound. You heard it too many times. And guess what, brother? You can't come around because she's fed up. I just got to say that, bro. That's why y'all two are going through this right now. And right now, brother, she's in good hands.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry anything about that, bro. You know, Nathan is the type of brother. I'm the type of brother to bring my black ass to dad's house and tell that nigga, you ain't got to do shit for her no more. You can't do that, King. That's my own. I put in work for that. That's on me now. So if you got beef with Shy, you got beef.
Wait, you was talking about me the whole time? This is girl, man.
I can't look at this thing and Nathan, B.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know what he was talking about. I thought he was just
Yeah,
oh my God.
That was insane.
This nigga.
He already married. How you gonna get another one?
This is crazy.
He was speaking metaphorically. It was not literally. Come on, Chad.
So what was it compared to?
No, that's analogous.
So what I was trying to say, you're not trying to make it about King, right? So I would appreciate if you don't make it about me, because I said this the other day about everyone.
Yeah, let that queen speak.
There's only I can count on my finger how many people don't go there and are not included in the group of people that I'm talking about. But like the majority of us have went there on this app, have crashed out, have complained about chillism, or et cetera, right? So like when I hear someone trying to act above it all, who isn't above it all, it's like, shut up, like you don't get to tell me to not kick children in the face if I just watched you kick a child in the face. Do you get what I mean? Like you're the wrong messenger, and it's hard to take your message seriously, even though it's the right message. It's the right message. You didn't say anything wrong, but it's hard to take it out of your mouth, And listen, I would expect someone to say the same to me if I come up on stage like, hey, everybody, you guys are fucking immoral degenerates. You're going to be like, Shy, what the fuck? Bitch, you're the fucking epitome of immoral, right? Like, you're going to be like,
immoral,
Shy, like you don't have, whatever. You don't have the place, right? Like, and I would have to respect it, right? Because it's true. So that's all I'm saying. It's not like a personal thing with King. Plus, he doesn't want the smoke because I don't want to have to pack him up into my lunchbox and feed him to the pigeons for the ninth time. I will pack you up.
Fucking with it. Anyways,
so no. I'm trying to PTR sounds like a date from
some video. Hold on. So concrete. This is, and everybody should hear this. This is the problem. This is my main problem with women. So everybody knows when I spoke to one person specifically. But notice how she wanted to make it about everyone. I wasn't addressing everyone. As a matter of fact, Harvey, if you remember, the one time I did address everyone today in the morning, what did I say? Hey, it's kind of difficult to manage egos, right? That we should lay off Dawn. Was that not my argument, Concrete?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And you were incorrect. Yes, sir. Yes.
So whenever a person does the good, folks like Shy and others will never remember that. But as soon as you start addressing people who address you, because Kojito addressed me, now you want to open your mouth.
I didn't know he addressed you. I didn't know.
My problem. No, that's my fucking problem. Is when people want to open their fucking mouth without addressing concrete. Did Kojito not address me today? Hold on. Did Kojito not address me today?
Yo, stay the fuck up out of it, Nathan.
And yet you niggas want to jump in my fucking shit when I don't jump in your shit. Whenever y'all go back and forth with She-Wolf, is Solomon out there talking about how y'all hoes ain't doing this and that? No. But as soon as I'm addressing a man who fucking addressed me, now you want to open your mouth and that's all piety and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. If I'm addressing a man...
Yo, I had to flush the toilet, my girl.
Especially you fucking women.
I had to flush that toilet.
Especially you goddamn women. This is my problem with y'all. Y'all let y'all emotions fucking get ahead of you. And then you start sounding like a fucking idiot on stage. I'm addressing a man who fucking addressed me. I'm not addressing anybody who didn't fucking address me.
Go fucking nigga, man.
The fuck out of here.
Can I go next?
Oh yeah, you could go.
I just want to say, Shy never said that you were talking about her. She was speaking in general. She was saying how the message is a good message, but you are the wrong messenger because you do the same exact thing that you accuse everyone else of doing. That was the point. I don't know how you turned this into a commercial and tried to make it seem like you tried to make a person Mr. Manosphere, Mr. I'm so holier than that, but I'm calling people names and degrading people, and I'm claiming that I'm just so above it all when I'm not. That wasn't the point. The point is that you try to make yourself seem like you are above the bullshit, and as you just, showed us just now by screaming at the top of your lungs, you're not. You're a sinner.
And you're a faggot.
May the power of Christ compel you.
So,
it will. You're a fucking faggot.
All right, you guys ready? You ready? You ready, King?
I'm after Sunshine.
I apologize. Are you okay now?
I'm after Tim.
I'm good.
I'm after that.
Okay.
That's why Shy is the fucking best, yo.
I'm after whoever, man.
You know I don't hold grudges.
Hello, shut the fuck up.
So Liv, you have to line after Tim after.
All right, I'm after Puff then.
I'm after Stu.
Oh, where's Don with the Q?
Am I go now?
Don, you got the Q together?
Dawn, so my Thea has not been the same as after yesterday. She has not fully recovered.
Yeah, she's still drunk. God damn.
Anyways, go ahead, man.
I'm fucking too, niggas. You should not be laughing at that. That was the point.
Anyways, let me clarify some shit. Damn, shut the fuck up, man.
I'll be fast, guys. I'll be fast. Is it my go, right? Okay.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say this.
I'm out the show.
I love her because she don't need mine. She just says, leave mine alone. There's nothing more sexy than a girl that wants but don't need me. Young, independent. Yes, she work hard, but you can tell from the way that she walks. She's not slow, but she got time to be complaining because she shines. She don't expect that from no guy. She plays aggressive, but she still plays shy. She's always playing. Oh, sorry. But you'll never know herself makes me want to get all my wealth. Only kind of girl I want. Independent queen. Working for a throne. That's it.
Alright, so let me go ahead and jump in there, man. Let me just clear this up real quick. I'm gonna clear this up. King, man, look. It's just imagine it's just me and you. Fuck everybody else. Honestly, earlier, man, y'all some whack ass motherfucking people, right? I'm just trying to have a grown man conversation with King, right? Just let it happen, man, and we'll document it.
Change your tone,
Obviously, I was brought to the fucking forefront of this, right? Anyways, earlier, I was giving you some constructive criticism, and it was due to the fact that I had put my name in the chat, and you looked over that because you was a mod, and you decided to just say, fuck you. I have some people that I support and I'm friends with. So I said, you know what? I wanted to contribute to the conversation.
He got his
but you overstepped. You overstepped, right? So let's just fast track to now, right? I thought we was over that. I thought I gave you constructive criticism and you took it well, right?
Yeah,
but
he
gave you all he got.
You followed behind Concrete. Concrete brought me up, and then you decided it was your moment to chime in. This is like the fucking sickness that is happening with this high five, clap on ass, friends on friend bullshit that you think that if you two work together to try to tackle me, you're gonna try to get rid of me out of this room or humiliate me in front of everybody, right? This is some whack ass shit that's at play all the fucking time. Right? So I was at the forefront of this for no fucking reason because Concrete decided to pull my name in this. And then King said, you know what? This is a great moment for us to work together and take this nigga out. That's what actually happened just moments ago, right? And that's fine. That's cool. But don't sit here and play like you this innocent guy, like both of y'all, Concrete and King. And then also you have, look, Mike, shut your whack ass up, man, because next time you speak and I interrupt, don't call for the mods, don't call for anybody. Stand on what the fuck you do.
Do you think I'd ever call
right now,
do you think
you interrupted. Right now, you interrupted. Right now, you ankle biting, right? So when I ankle bite you, don't start bitching and calling out your friends in the room. All right? Don't.
Look. Come on, get it out.
Look, all I wanted to do, King, was give you some constructive criticism.
Bro, stop all this faggot shit, bro.
Hey, King. You are a mod, right? And you're doing this for the sake of the room, right? So you should be telling Mike to shut the fuck up and let me land so we can move forward.
Who's calling for the mods now? Who's calling for the mods? Mods. I'm here. Knowledge, can I ask you a question?
You tried, look. You tried,
No, we want. Not yet.
So, sanction up.
Hold on. There's another one. Pew pew.
I didn't want to make this about me, right? I was brought up, and Concrete brought me up, and King decided to jump in, right? That is what happened. And this, I don't know why I'm even in this situation. I don't even know why I was even brought up. I was just brought up out the blue. And that was a nice attack, Concrete, right? And he pulled you in, King. He pulled you in this shit, as he usually do. He'll pull somebody in, he'll talk about somebody, and then the people he feel like he's close with, or they feel like they closer with him, will jump in and start doing this gangbang shit, right? It's crazy. But I just wanted to, I didn't want to complain about the room. I didn't want to do none of that shit. I'm just a person, a man, who just want to have a conversation with y'all, break some shit down. But as you can tell, there's some people that don't like me in this room, so they feel as if they can jump off a mic and interrupt me to try to, silence me, try to get me to crash out, all this extra shit. Y'all gotta cut that shit out, because honestly, if you want the room of more people to come in here, you want to converse with other people, get new ideas, cut that bullshit out. It's not even just me. New people come in the room and they want to have a conversation with y'all, then you jump them. You straight jump them. So I'm going to end on this. It's weird, right? And this is not just about Eric or should I say Knowledge or Nathan or all the mods, right? This is just me pointing out the room in its entirety, right? Look, if you have this thing where you experience being outcasted, then you jump and make your own little bubble, right? Because you was outcasted. And you create this bubble in the sense of freedom. You want everybody to come in, right? Well, you have to have that sense, right? The moment you jump into this bubble and then you act out in the same way you was treated, that is you just, I don't know, doing the same thing that, that the other person did, right? There was no change whatsoever. So if you have a room where, you were, it was built off this idea that you were outcasted and you want freedom, and then you have people jump in and then you outcast them, right? It's ludicrous. It's crazy, right? You have to include people. You have to want people to have a conversation with you. Now, if you go back and forth with ankle biting, coming off a mic, interrupting, outcasting people, this room will not evolve to a place where people feel like they can have a conversation with you. And that's what I wanted to throw out there, since we just, put me on the forefront here as the topic of the conversation, right? And I appreciate Eric coming off. Damn, man, Knowledge, I don't even know why you changed your name, but Knowledge for jumping in and going, you know what? Let's enforce this, right? Because King, I expected you to actually stand on your fucking word and actually do it, but you didn't. You decided because I don't like Cogito or Liminal, I'm gonna act out, right? And that's what. I just want to say this last thing. I'm sorry, and this is for the other mods as well, right? Look, if you're gonna be about the room, be about the room. The moment you get like your feelings involved, and then you start pushing people down, kicking people out the room, muting people because you don't want to hear them, you are not about the room, right? And that's fine. That's how y'all want to run it. That's how you're going to run it. But honestly, if you keep doing it that way, people are not going to jump in here and have a good conversation with y'all. They're going to always crash out. They're going to always have this animosity towards you. And it's just going to be that over and over again. And I don't want to sit here and say, like, I'm this person that's is high and mighty over everybody else, right? I'm not that. I'm with y'all. I like to have fun conversations. I like people, to hash it out, right? Where it's natural, right? But when it gets to this point of y'all fighting every fucking day and crashing out every fucking day, I don't see where y'all can build from that. I don't see where y'all can progress from that. I don't even see how y'all can get other people involved and have a great conversation with that. But I'll leave it there.
Wait, quick, 10 seconds, quick, then you go. I just want to say, Cogito, I know you don't talk a lot in this room, but whenever you do, you're the Kanye of the...
Yo, he drops bars, bro. He drops bars. Absolutely.
It doesn't matter if you ask the mods. And he said, mods!
Everybody's back on stage, and also... The irony of him complaining about someone changing their name,
it's like the amount of faggotry that I've experienced in the last
for this from faggotry. Oh my goodness!
Y'all gonna turn me?
It's a very strong word.
Knowledge and Nathan is the reason why y'all don't have the oversight. Y'all gonna turn me back into that shit, bro. Like a lot of y'all are pissing me the fuck off today. The amount of faggotry in the last 5 minutes can last us the next 100 fucking Jews. In fact, 100 of them. 100 goddamn Jews.
Jews?
All right, let's concrete.
Oh my God. I believe it's on concrete, please.
All right. So Red Rum, y'all niggas are selective observers of Liminal / Cogito / Mr. Tell 'em All. They're all doing wrong, right?
just to tell them all they're all doing wrong, doesn't put a name on it. But he definitely does what Kay and I are doing, which is offer a critique. He does it all the fucking time. Niggas comment about why are you wagging your finger at the room. He doesn't put a name on it. I guess that absolves him actually like doing or preclude or excludes him from doing what we're doing, right? But we're just saying man to man, pressing the issue. And it's fine, press it back, right? You can say, here's what you do. But here's what you do is that an admission that he likes to wag his finger, that he likes to complain? No, that's not an admission. That is an avoidance tactic. Cogito complains, offers no suggestions, does no fucking, what they call leading, bottom-up leadership, where they say like you're leading from behind, pause, where your boss might be the designated leader, but you do things like Jazzy did earlier, where you take it upon yourself to some fucking order, right? Take it upon yourself to institute something. He can do that. Has Cogito ever done that? I haven't noticed it. What I will notice is that if there is a melee going on and his side is like under siege, he will jump in and start fucking swinging on their behalf, right? And he'll do it anytime that he'll do it with like slight little comment. He won't do I don't know. He'll do a one-to-one. He'll do a straight up fucking fade, right, or attack, whatever you want to call it. But a lot of the time, it's just fucking like I don't know what's the word, like you're just alluding or fucking. It's like he's being very nondescript about who's the problem, and that fucking right there doesn't help anything. You have to call shit out in order for people to address it straight up and then work on resolving it. You can't just say, there's a problem. Because everybody is going to say, well, it's not me. Even if you describe it in a way which singles somebody else, they still have plausible deniability. He ain't talking about me. So guess what? We know that, King and myself, that to be effective, you got to address the issue head on. Maybe you haven't fucking learned that yet, Cogito. But you address issues all the time. And we're addressing you. And guess what? Right now we realize Cogito don't like it. Cogito don't like to be fucking called out face to face, man to man. He'd rather just be left alone, let him run his same shit Jacobus was doing. But you're different, right? You have a different issue. When women, even if they're wrong, are wrong, you will jump in most definitely, and you will make attacks or you support. Fuck them. Fuck if they're right or wrong, just because they're. You think that's conducive to a healthy society? Of course fucking not. You don't just support people because they're wrong. And then at the same time, you start making these fucking moral appeals. You're contradictory. You're a fucking walking, talking contradiction, Cogito. And I'm sorry you're not ready to fucking deal with it yet. You're only going to, avoid responsibility, avoid culpability, like you're fucking perfect. You're not perfect. Nobody's perfect. And you saw what Shasha did? Shasha did some real shit. She fucked around. She said some shit. Coming to your age, trying to help your ass out, pause. And she got it wrong. And guess what she said? I apologize. You know how many women say I apologize in a fucking year? About 6 or 7. Shasha is one of them. So you can't even fucking think you can't even admit that fucking you attack people and you want to play yourself to be the fucking victim. That's women. Women do that, brother. You're not a victim. Lying and women do that. You can't fucking play the victim. You gotta play a fucking enemy combatant, nigga. This is war. You wage war against niggas. Niggas is gonna wage war against you. Straight over moves, nigga.
Just for the record, Conker, you know he left as soon as he finished off.
Oh my God, y'all niggas. They will defend that nigga, bro.
As soon as she left.
They will fucking defend that nigga. Concrete, kill.
I'll be fast, man. Listen, regardless of what you want to say about Kobe, he made some good points. One point he said that we need to go back to, our integrity, why we created the room. And I want to apologize to all the chillers, because I was one of those individuals who forgot why we made this room. I wanted to exclude people from this room. No! Yes, my brother. Q. I wanted to exclude people from this room, because I felt like they was I wanted to exclude people from this room because of my own little personal beefs, but I have to remember why we made this. Who said that? One thing he said too, like ostracizing people in the room. We don't do that. No matter who you are, we are not beef. We don't have favoritisms in here. Oh, just because I'm cool with you, that means I'm gonna help you fight something. No, we allow people to speak. You hear that? We allow people to speak. We don't shout, we don't bully, we don't do any of that type of stuff. And I have to remember that. Now I want to apologize to just about everyone in the room, but a special apology. Accept knowledge. A special apology. I want to apologize to Shasha because she received like a lot of the back end abuse in the past couple months because of me being petty. Like when I kicked out of the room for no reason. My bad, Shasha. Are you here?
Oh, yeah, I'm recording. Keep going.
There you go. Recording. You said reporting or recording?
Recording.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
No, I'm just kidding.
I heard recording. I thought that was funny.
Yes, I'm to apologize. And the other females in the room, if I did hurt you, my fault. I was just being a man. I'm a man at the end of the day. And like all men, we make mistakes. And just like how us men make mistakes, I need women to I need the females to remember. There's only one real woman in here. And they know who they are. But lastly, I just want to say this, Phillism, we need to have more mods. We need a new mod, a new female mod. And I have 2 recommendations. Yes, 3 actually. P, remember P? That's right there. P, if you know me. Shy, that's another recommendation. And Dr. Jazzy.
Yeah, I'll be quick. Yo.
I'll do it if Shasha doesn't, but if Shasha doesn't do it, I don't want to do it.
You want it candy too.
Okay, well let her do it.
No.
Oh, you trying to make us fight?
No, he trying to avoid EEOC, discriminatory hiring practice.
I want to point out.
Really don't? You're just gonna let because Nathan's a mod. I let him skip Nathan. Really don't?
You talk to other people.
Nah, if you look in the don't. I'll send you a picture of my baby.
I want to point out the privilege of being a woman. Shine posted one Thursday, and ever since then, everything is like, you know what? Shine, I never noticed how smart you are. I can't believe I took your visitation for granted. We're so happy to have you. Thank you. Yo, you posted one thing. Like, yo, I'm talking about men and women. Yo, Sunshine, how are you? Are you okay?
Speaking of pictures knowledge, I have a little test for you.
Yeah. And I even heard Shasha's stuff. I don't want to ruin the joke, but bro, this nigga Nathan has been on a whole different level of taking ever since that picture. That was it.
Knowledge, I have a little test for you. What would be the answer to my PTR?
Poll. Just saying. We should do a poll and let the room decide.
Decide what?
Who should be moderated?
We need moderators.
No, I didn't hear what sticker stuff.
She said diplomatic. She said that she should do a poll.
I said I have
the picture.
I have a test for you, and I need to know what you would do with the cupcake in this photo.
I can't mod in here because my block list is crazy. It's like 112 people on my block list. So I don't
You gotta get that up there.
No.
Would you only need half for
Wait. Just to be clear, that's still a rule?
Yeah, that's always a rule.
Let me answer the question. That's an easy one. So I have boys and girls. Cut the cupcake in half. The blue one goes to the boy, the pink one goes to the girl. That's an easy one.
Okay, but what if the rule was one person had to consume the entire cupcake? Are you not eating the cupcake?
Oh, I'll concede to the girl. The girl can eat the cupcake.
The girl eats the top, the pink, and then the boy eats the bottom.
Yeah, for me, the girl can eat the cupcake, not the boy. I don't want my boy walking around with freaking pink lipstick on his lips.
But blue's okay, right?
Yes.
Blue lips is okay.
Okay, thank you. I've noted the results. I appreciate you engaging in the scientific experiment.
Notice that
follow up with more questions.
Notice that faggot left, bro.
Which one?
You a Mon, bro. You gotta remember that. You gotta honor the Mon badge.
No. I think it was actually before he left. Coffee was speaking to himself like 5 minutes.
Exactly.
It's true though, some of y'all mods gotta realize that y'all some of the mods gotta realize you're smaller than the program.
That's a woman.
You want me to show you the picture of you? I'll show you.
No, that's a woman.
Who's a woman?
I'm just trying to tell y'all mods, sometimes you gotta remember you're smaller than the whole program. Like, it's not about you. Don was like, oh, I have the mod, regardless of who does the cue. Like, who gives a damn? You ain't talking about nothing all day. You just sit there.
That's not what I said.
And you know what? You're supposed to just sit there because you're a mod. And you ain't got nothing else but that mod.
I didn't do that.
Girl, why are you talking over me? Because you a mod, right? And you could do it. And that's the point y'all are. So then,
because we're not
You gotta look at the birds. She's right.
Finish speaking. And this
I thought it was popcorn.
All right, I'm done, man. This is what I'm trying to say, y'all. This is a testament of what y'all should be looking at. Wow. Hello?
Come on.
I feel like clapping at this. What did I even say? And this is what I'm trying to say, Nathan. When you pick a mind,
can I say something? We should demote 2 mods, and I think he and
She's speaking facts, though. She's telling me what we need to do.
She said
that because she was overwhelmed. She didn't want to get
I was overwhelmed.
You don't really.
Because I'm not trying to.
Come on, let her finish.
Yeah, I'm not trying to start nothing. This don't have nothing to do with dying. But
it just has something to do with moderation.
Just moderation in general. Yeah, like you can't be like all the talking. You see how you be quiet for hours and then you come through and do your thing. That's what you gotta do. Moderator's not supposed to be talking the most. You're supposed to be quiet. So
interrupted, man.
Listen knowledge.
I waited till she was done. I want to hear what you were saying. She said that she's the most mom.
Yes. That's what he said.
He's talking to Satan. Go ahead, Satan.
No, that's not.
No, cracker.
First of all, I've been hearing, y'all must be talking about me like y'all do all the CNN people. I've been noticing the microaggressions, even though I've been on mute. Knowledge, who did you say wanted to talk about demoting Miles?
For me, I said she.
You said she, right? I wanted to hear her. Right, you said she. That's the micro. And then you followed up by saying, yeah, that's right, him. So I've been cool. And so when y'all call us all sensitive and stuff, it's because you guys are counting.
It's just
no. It's not just the word. Because I've been quiet.
disrespect the
I have been ignoring the microaggressions all day, and Mike, please do something about him over talking me, please. Hello. Anyway, so I was saying, I think 2 people should be demoted. I think King Solomon is way too emotional, way too angry to be a mod. He's going to always talk about Christianity. You say Jesus one time, he's like, oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Like, we don't want to hear that all day. Like, he's just an angry black man, big bubble eyes and a weird forehead. Nobody wants to be modded by him. Louis, I just feel like he shouldn't be blocking people out of the room. He has blocked me and Monica out of the room. And then yesterday he said he never did. Yes, I believe Monica did the same thing to me. So I feel like if you want to have a thriving room, then you should demote those two specifically.
Nathan PTR.
So you saying Louis, who's the bobblehead, big-eyed nigga?
That's how you talk in here, nigga. That's how you fucking talk, nigga. That's how you be talking. Don't get mad, nigga. That's how you fucking talk, bro. That's how you talk. I told you, because I got both of them too, bro. I got both of them pictures too.
Yeah, that's funny, bro.
Y'all done giggling? Y'all good?
Yeah, well, I'm done, Dallas. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, it went from King saying, yo, Nate, you got a sexy ass chuckle, to freaking Nathan going,
I did not fucking say that. I said his chuckle be like he a rich nigga. That's what I said, bro. Don't fucking do that. Knowledge. Why you gotta do that, bro?
Listen, knowledge got cocoa, bro. You know you get
them niggas broke up.
cocoa.
They broke up.
Nathan, let me say something real quick. Look, both Nathan and Knowledge know if they need help with moderation, I'm always willing to help. Y'all know I'm not a permanent mod, but whenever they need the help, whether it's night, whatever, I'm always offering my services. I'm not perfect, but respectfully say, you and I always had issues. That's going to be the case, and you know why. Don't try to use our differences to try and measure.
You stole your money off the nightstand while you
moderator. Okay, Mike, we'll deal with you next. I do my job when I am a moderator. Again, I'm not perfect, but I try my best to follow the rules and all of that. I even will catch myself on that type of stuff. I'll leave it at that. But whenever they need moderation, if I'm around and they need help, they know they can always call on me. If there's other people, that's fine too. But I'm always willing to help on that tip. That's it.
So then, I'll be fast.
See your picture on
I'll be fast, man. This is just the cracker. If you act more like a woman, you'll be able to get marks. But you be acting like a nigga sometimes. And you don't appreciate women acting like niggas. Yeah?
So Cogito gets complainer of the year or what?
Yeah, Mike and Ethan.
You don't have a right to complain. That's the thing with Dallas.
That's fine. But I'm saying, like, you're acknowledging his right to do it, but you do agree he complains the most, right?
No, it's Lion.
Lion complains.
You know what Lion did? Lion was talking, right?
That is a good competition.
No one would respond to him. And no one was deliberately, everyone heard him.
But here's why I say,
niggas don't listen.
No, you're right. I do agree. Lion is a good one. But here's why I say that Lion doesn't beat him. Because Lion doesn't only complain when you hear him. Like, he contributes in other ways, right? This guy just only complains. And I'm sorry, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like a fat guy trying to teach somebody how to be fit. It's not that it's like not possible. It's just kind of like, what? He sounds like a lonely man that doesn't interact with anybody, trying to teach people how to interact with other people.
I'm talking about concrete.
No, I'm not. Concrete for sure.
Now, Mike, you know why I
Social
disagree with
circle.
you?
You can tell me what.
No, Nathan, don't lie. Mike's 100% right. There's no argument.
No. Listen, Cogito was in the room.
Cogito never contributes other than
Listen, Cogito was in the room about 5 or 10% per day. Like in 24 hours, bro, he spends about 30 minutes actually talking.
Nobody's touching. No.
Listen, in 24 hours.
No.
Let me finish. Yes, even bro, come on. Lion spends at least in 24 hours. Lion spends at least 18 hours.
30 minutes. No. Lion spends 30 minutes each turn.
No, exactly.
Listen to me.
No. Mike made a good point. He's talking about net. We're talking about net complaining.
Exactly.
So
it's still lying. Y'all, bro.
No, listen.
Y'all being dishonest, bro.
Listen. Contribution.
They can't even listen to each other.
Contributions. I'm not looking for you. I'm saying contributions.
I don't need it.
Yeah, that's good. Complaining right now. You know, you got it. You right. My bad.
Yo, Mike. Were you here for the question about the pencil or the gum? No? Look, if your child, okay, so if you lived in a hypothetical world, first of all, and the law was, I'm going to go to the original. If you steal a stick of gum, okay? If you steal a stick of gum, the penalty is punishable to death. Okay? All right. So, please stop here. You say, hey, did your child kill a stick of gum? If you answer yes, child will be punishable. If you answer no, you're zero. 0 recognition. You're going to take the ball.
Lying.
Well, what if?
We know he's lying. We know that. That's his name.
Lying, bro. I would lie for my kid even if there was no reason.
Oh, when you say he was lying, you meant he was being dishonest. I thought you meant that he was lying. I thought you were saying A is A.
Hey, but let me explain something. Cogito, though, bro, that guy he has middle brother syndrome. He's a middle child. He never got like the attention he wanted. I guarantee you he's a middle child.
Yeah, that is. Mike come with some like crazy analysis right now. This nigga should be a child.
I don't think so, bro.
I promise you, bro. He just complains and he fucking just like, can you imagine dating that guy? You're just always being told, fuck.
I can understand if the day he was complaining
always upset. Yeah.
But every time he comes off the mic,
remember the
what happened?
Hey, you remember that
people interrupt him.
Remember that country? No, I understand.
After he eat dinner, he complains to his wife. He's like, listen.
Literally, he's just a fucking complainer.
Next time the potatoes, man.
One thing is, he's everybody's.
He's not that bad though.
He's not.
He's not that
never
bad.
complained about.
He's never
He complains about the room. He don't ever say y'all names.
He's never complained about me.
Yeah, he don't say y'all names. He just complains.
He complained about me. Hey, he complained about me.
Y'all bully him.
I don't believe it.
Mike, come on, Mike. Yo,
can I tell you something? Look. Let me tell you that, Nathan. The definition of a bully is when there's a difference in power dynamic. There's nothing. Look, we
come on, bro.
No. Look, here's
y'all not gonna play Marcus.
No, here's why I say that.
You are a bully because you always talk people. You never let people get done to you. Yes, and you
teach your kids how to be fat phobic. You're a bully. Yes, you are. You're a bully.
That bully. I'm a
You
bully.
are. You're a bully. You're a bully. That bully. That's what you are. You're a bully. You are.
You should have said that word.
You are.
You're a bully.
Yes, I am. This is how you make it fun of it. You're a bully, and you're mad because your dick is pink. You're mad because you're white and your dick is pink. That's why you're mad. And it's long. It's a small pink white dick, and that's why you're mad.
It is.
Is your wife? Do you have a wife? Are you a single father?
I am.
Okay. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that you're a single father.
I know.
I know. Are you from a trailer park?
I am.
Mike, trailer park Mike?
I am.
I know. And do you come from a long line of inbred?
No, let this go, please. Let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. Go ahead. Let this man get it off his chest. Go ahead. Let this man get it off his chest. Let the man get it off his chest. Go ahead. You guys look like
I can barely understand.
Yeah, because you sound like you started taking hormones right when you started changing.
Punching down, Mike. Yeah, you touch it down. You punch it down. White privilege. He's a bully. White privilege. He's using his white privilege. He's using his white privilege. You are. So don't lie. Don't lie. You're using your white privilege.
My wife's privilege.
And you're using your white privilege on me. You're white on mine. Hair color, his color. Hair color, red, his color.
Don't you like my pink?
I don't want to show you. No, don't. And it's musty.
Mike, it's his turn to the queue. One mic on a cracker.
No,
knowledge. You left this short motherfucking house. Smelling bitch. First of all, bitch, stop misgendering. And Mike, you white cracker. You
motherfucker.
All right. Someone got to put an end to it, man. I got to be the one to say it, man. Someone got to put an end to it. And I always say the man has to take the lead.
Can I just finish my thought, please?
You always step in.
All right. Let Mike finish his thought,
to say this.
and then you next. Raising your femininity. Let the man lead.
The reason why I don't think it's a bully.
He was next in the queue.
No, I was in the middle of talking.
Mike was talking.
No. Nathan was saying. Hear me out, knowledge, and then if you still think I'm wrong, then I'll go on mute. Nathan was saying you guys bully him, and I said,
You're missing the joke.
"Oh God, okay, sorry. I usually do." So what I'm saying is this: I can't bully anybody because there is no difference in power dynamic. I don't have a green bean. Nobody can physically do anything. Like, you could say that, like, certain people are more clever, but that...
The power dynamic is you being white. White privilege.
Are you serious right now, bro?
Yes, I'm being very serious. So what I'm saying is this. There's nothing that he can't do that I can't do. So there's no, like, confusion. So which means this, if I am
you mean the ability, they don't have to, you mean like
there's no difference in power dynamic.
Ability that they can act the way you
like,
act.
how do you define bully?
No, but hold on, wait, but also
like hanging up on people, over talking people when they have a submission, and you won't stop. Being fat phobic is telling your kids to shame fat people in public. That's a bully.
I just searched up bullying definition. Bullying is defined as unwanted and intentional behavior that involves a real or perceived power imbalance repeated over time.
You're white. White privilege. You're white. You're ugly.
That works in this room.
You're a hillbilly white person.
You should see the hill that I live on.
Yes,
you should see the hill that I live on. And
all right, one mic on him. Go ahead, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Listen, I'm just gonna say, as someone who gets argued by this liminal guy all the time,
me and Puffy, we were talking about some random logic shit the other day, and he basically called me retarded. So like, you know, I'm some like ultra-Presbyterian, gun-improving guy who doesn't always do much. This nigga always reached out to me, using my name. The company said, oh, he doesn't say you with. He'd be using my name and attacking me. And he's never, one thing like is accurate about myself, he's never said something for us to criticize other than just criticizing people. Whenever he comes off mic to speak, and just criticizes 9 people in a room, then nobody says a little bit about the topic. So there's never been a time where he offered a straight drop on the topic and it had nothing to do with no one talking. He's the bully. He's a motherfucking bully. He just be picking on people.
Yo, I'm gonna move Hickety down, bro. You guys are like a real bitch right
He's
now.
right,
I'm telling you a fact.
Look, let me show you what I mean by being bullied, bro. So this guy, let me know. He listens the majority of the time he comes in the room. And you know what happens as soon as he comes off the mic to say his speech, just like everyone else? Oh my God, why do we have to hear you? And you know what happens? People get into an argument with him, and he isn't, listen, regardless of what people say that you could do the same thing I could do, but he doesn't want to do that. Because that's not his style. That's not his style. He doesn't get down like that. And someone who was like constantly trying to get someone to engage with them, and that style of just going back and forth and yelling and all that other stuff, the other person who doesn't want to react that way, he is getting bullied. He's getting pressure into engaging in the behavior he doesn't want to. That's like a person saying,
you know, calling CPS. I'm right. I'm calling CPS.
Come on, chill. That's someone saying, no. I don't want the bully. And the person is saying, you want the ability to push me off of you. I can just move if you just push me. But they don't want to get down like that. They don't want the bully. You understand what I'm saying? All I'm saying is that dude is a victim, bro. And it isn't just one person. Usually when he comes off the mic, multiple people want to interject when he's talking. Multiple people, bro. And that's what it means to be bullied. It isn't just him against Lion. No, the Lion is good. It's him against Mike, Concrete, King Solomon. Who else? I think Stilgar gets up in there sometimes. Timothy gets up in there. Everyone wants to
Firstly, massive pause. Secondly,
no, you don't want to get up in there, bro. You know that, bro.
Crazy.
Look at King Solomon's PTR. You know who you were in that line, bro.
And this is only when Lincoln goes by.
Why do you love this kid, brother? Why are you defending him so much? What's the angle here?
Because he's
lying for this. This thing you do my week. This thing had nothing to do with the conversation. We ain't probably talking. It doesn't come to mind from left field to
nigga, yeah, this nigga doesn't know what he's talking about. I was there.
So in what way was he baited into doing that? In what way was he pressured into doing that? Please don't.
You know, like when you hear a lion trying to use logic. You know, like when you hear a lion trying to use logic, or you trying to point out a fallacy.
I'm being bullied right now.
See what he did? He's not here. See what he did right now, yeah. There you go.
Okay, you know when you hear Samoa using the fallacy, and you know that nigga don't know what he's talking about? No, you know that nigga, I'm using a minute to say this, Sam. You know we don't know what he's talking about. So you just compelled just to say something. That's what happened to that nigga yesterday, bro. He was compelled to say something.
No, you fucking listen. How is
the only reason there's perceived power is because you have a green bean. It's not
he heard y'all say locked in,
not the fact that
and he was like, that's his field of study.
No, but he did. No, but he did.
Anything that I stated. He did.
You know,
you're a bitch ass nigga yourself. He's there, old ass nigga.
You see what I'm talking about? You hear him whining? You hear him whining? Yo, you hear him whining?
You won that one. You lost this one. You won Lion, but you lost Khalil.
Not whining, nigga. The whining is, why can't you allow me to run my mouth like I do all the time because I have the green bean?
Ryan, you're always painting yourself as a victim.
Ryan, y'all gonna take a picture of me and don't know me, right? First of all, I am the oldest. I am the oldest.
There you go. There go my boy.
I am the oldest, right? I'm the oldest of the family.
Professionally, I think it was big brother.
Professionally,
we should all leave like this pussy just left when we started talking.
You think he can stop talking?
You see? Don't see me nothing, faggot. You left when we was talking.
Look, how y'all gonna paint a picture of me? You don't know me. How about you ask questions, right?
What we know of you is what we know of you. And I think this is the overall view. You coming up here to bang, it's annoying. Like, I'm trying to listen to a conversation while I break hair. And yo, Lena, I don't care. That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah, just be quiet so we can hear some real men talk.
Listen, I want you to recognize this. If Dr. Jazzy wins that battle against Shy P, I'm just saying, man, Cracker, you might be want to reconsider how you talk to
Fuck Jazzy, fuck you, and fuck everybody else. Especially fuck Mike. No, I want you to get fucked by a dog with Harbo. Get fucked by a dead dog with Harbo.
What is Parvo?
What did Mike do?
Yeah, what did I do?
It's not like a disease. It's something like a disease.
I want to hear from him. What did I do? Why do you
Girl, stop talking to me. I'm gonna talk to Cracker. Mike Hillbilly.
Look, Nate was right.
I was talking at you, not to you.
Yeah, but why do you want me to die?
I was talking at you, not to you.
This is emotional. This is why I don't engage.
All right. Okay, we're gonna have to go into moderation, and we're gonna have to do like a hard cue pause. And you know how we like hard cues. I'm gonna acknowledge you, and we're gonna have to stop pulling people down. But we gotta get some water, man. Oviedo was in the middle of talking, and I don't know what it is about. Maybe it's just his thunderous voice, or maybe it's just the sound of authority. But he makes niggas say get on the line and get this organized. Bring y'all back in line. Yo, Oviedo, do your thing, big dog.
The one's tight line up.
Look, yeah, it would be wise to ask questions as to why I come off the way I do. And the reason why is because when I do want to contribute to the conversation, I get interrupted. And when I get interrupted, my whole mind switched to, okay, so since you don't want to hear what I have to say, I'm going to attack you. Since you feel like you want to interrupt me, now I talk about the topic anymore. Let's talk about you since you want to interrupt. That is like the first thing I go through. Like, I'm prepared to do that, right? And I think that a lot of people don't even pay attention to what I be saying. I be giving out compliments. I'm be in the chat, giving out engaging, right? But one thing that like Nate has touched on is that I do not engage. I think like when it comes to this room, it's more fight for the mic. I am not that type of person to fight for. Personally, I feel like I have a little bit more dignity than to fight for a mic because I don't have anything to prove to you people. All I want to do is hear conversation and engage, right? So when it comes to fighting for the mic, I always sit back and listen to how y'all minds play out. I don't need to scream, yell, big mic, go buy a mic from a store or something just to big mic and be heard on the fucking stage. That's me, right? That's a personal thing that I go through. So when it comes to trying to have a conversation, I find the right opportunity to like unmic and then engage. But every time I do, multiple people interrupt me because they don't like what I have to say, right? And that's the problem. If you don't like what I have to say, then wait till it's your turn, then you can say that. But when you interrupt, just because you don't like what I have to say, that has everything to do with your emotions, your character, and how you play it out. Now, a lot of people sit in this room because they dominate on terms of having a mic. Oh, I'm the big person. I have a lot of character. I bring people to the room. That is not a fact. You kill the room by sitting there having these big mics going back and forth with these dumbass conversations to a point where you crash out all the time because you are too fucking emotional, right? And it's not that emotions are bad. You guys are fucking out the window emotional. Like, I don't even understand why you think you are having an intellectual conversation, right? And to sit here and bring me down because you are in this position of thinking I'm always complaining, right? I'm not complaining. Told you my reason why I'm here. I'm not here to, how do I say this? In terms of just like the topic, but more so of watching your minds play out. I sit back quietly and look at y'all rationalize these topics, right? That is how I am in life. And do I have friends? Yes. And I'm going to give you a little bit tip of me right now. Me personally, I'm around thousands of people every fucking day. I have friends, but I feel like I have to pretend all the fucking time. I can manipulate. I can be a particular person. I can get people to fucking like me. I can get people to fucking love me. But that's not the energy that I want. What I want is the people to act naturally fucking around me. And when I'm on this stage, I feel like it's always fucking unnatural. It's always a place of entertainment, not a fucking conversation on terms of I want to understand you, get to know you, understand what's going on. And I think that is an element that is missing in society altogether. Am I lonely in that sense? Yes. I cannot connect with the person on terms of them being real with me. And that's all, right? I have a whole bunch of people in my life. But when it comes to my social life, you didn't know me, right? I'm a leader. I've been, the oldest in my family of 7, right? So you don't understand me, and you don't. So in order for you to get to a proper understanding of me, hey, look, I don't like this guy, but I want to know the reasons why, right? And then I'm going to ask some questions. That'll be a better way to handle it than make assumptions and paint me as this fucking picture, right? You don't know me, right? And you're fucking wrong, Mike, about everything you said about me, right? And also Timothy. I'm always in other rooms contributing. I'm contributing, right? Not even like the way I'm contributing right now. I think there's other rooms where they have conversations that's very peaceful and I engage intellectually, but in here I have to always watch what I say, approach cautiously, because if I say something wrong, someone will interrupt and fucking break me down, right? So this is the person in this room until the environment changes to a point where I can sit and have a conversation with you, and I'll land it there.
All right. Thank you for that. I just want to say something. Don't give them the tip of you, bro.
I blame Nathan for it.
All right. Well, go ahead, Mike. One mic.
For me?
Yes, sir. And then we'll go to Timothy.
So look, the idea that I got everything wrong, that could be the case. It's just the vibes that you give off. That's it. You sound like somebody that just always wants to tell people how to be, and you do so by complaining. Your entry to communicate is by complaining. And so I can tell when you were trying to force yourself to switch several weeks ago. I'm not going to lie. I know I'm like, damn, look at this guy right here. We got him. Because you started trying to engage in a way where like you were trying to interact. And it seemed so unnatural that I got secondhand embarrassment when I heard you trying to do it. That's like hearing a fake laugh, but it was just fake talk, fake engagement, because you don't know how to do it. There is something going on with you, I imagine. You're probably on some type of spectrum of some kind. If not discovered, there's going to be a discovery of it, right? You don't have the ability to even be nice, to sound nice. Even when you try to say something nice, you sound like you're fucking complaining, right? So that's like the extent of what you are. So if you're going to say, hey, look, you guys don't know me. Look, nobody really knows anybody, right? People fucking hate me. It's the impression that you give off here. Whether they're accurate or not, fine. I mean, if you care to change it, you can change it. And it sounds like you do, because you're complaining about being called a complainer. That's what's going on. So I don't think you have what it takes. I think you try to use words like rational. You abuse the fucking shit out of that word rational. Pay attention, everybody. Next time this fool talks, how many times he says rational? You think by using a word like that, it like increases your like intellectualism. It doesn't. You try to borrow words to contribute to what you think makes you sound smarter, but you just sound like a fucking complainer. I think you are a middle brother. You're one in 10 under God. I am complaining. You're right. You see it? I can own it. I am. Right now, I'm identifying something.
No, I think he is different.
One mic on one.
Cracker, come on, man.
That's okay.
One mic on one.
I don't mind. I can handle it. Right. Anyways, the point is this: is that like, look, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you want to call this a complaint, you can. But right now, the focus is about that. We're talking about it. I didn't come in when somebody else was talking about something and then start.
Okay, focus on the person that you got.
So it's contextual, right? No, I'm talking to you now about what I was talking about. So because I know you missed that part. So, anyways, look. To be honest, but I'll tell you this. You said something earlier, like next time I speak, you're gonna unmic and I'm gonna have to call them on. I never call them on. It's hardly the case that I ever call them on, right? Hardly the case. You're gonna hear me complain, and the reason why is I'm not a fucking pussy bitch like you. Thank you.
Well said, Mike. Timothy's back, so Timothy, you're next. I'll go after.
Mike, I ain't gonna lie, Mike, he just completely cooked that.
He really did.
I didn't want to take something else, bro. Just this is kind of like a side point. But this one I'll be telling you about. I'm gonna use this opportunity. I'm gonna use the content that Mike constructed for us all, like the feedback Wednesday. You see that Brad guy? He's such a pussy. I tell you what, because one, he snitched on the room. He's just a gross, like, and I know like lions are square. But I don't know, like Lion's kind of entertaining, so I'll, NTM Lion right now. But like Lion is a snitch as well, bro. But Mike's like a horrible, no, Mike's Brad. He's like a filthy snitch. He went to snitch on a room, so he got moved down. That's some coward shit. But today, he compounded that level of cowardice that this fucking, this reptilian slime, right? By like trying to attack, by jumping on this, like doing bad noise. Like, my complaint with doing is that, she never really advocates for me. Okay, that's a bit like whiny on my part, cool. But then she brought like 2 hours for this motherfucker that last time we had when Brad got moved down. Like, she was like the only person fighting for him to be moved back up. Remember, Nate? And then people.
That's what happened for me?
Yeah, I was like, you remember that shit? It was like
it was bad because when he got moved down, he started like really cursing at her, bro. I was so pissed off, bro. Like real bad too.
That's what I'm saying. So he's out here, but he's.
Did he go off? Timothy, are you still talking?
Bro, that's the hand of God working right there, man.
No, that's
good. Jesus. Does anybody ever understand him? I praise your name, oh God.
Yes, I understand him. Timothy, you still there?
Fuck Timothy. Fuck Timothy and his African British ass. No fucking country, no flag having ass. Fuck him. Like all of his words ramble together like he's missing teeth. That's a bunch of nothing. That's a bunch of bullshit.
You just don't, bro. You just don't.
Don't expose yourself like that.
Yeah, don't do that, bro.
All I ever he goes,
Timothy doesn't speak super fast like AWOL.
Nah, he doesn't speak either.
Yes, he does.
He's one of the best speakers on this app, bro.
All he does is say a bunch of shit, he goes off, and then you just sit there, and when he's done, you finally give thanks to God that he's done.
That's not true, brother. Timothy is what you call a treat to listen to. When you listen to him, it's like it's cadence, it's like rhythms in your ear, bro. It's almost as like honey, it's like being poured down your ear, and it's like something sweet to listen to. I enjoy it.
I can hear that he's laughing.
Nathan, what you just said was, bro, can you say pause at the very least?
Oh yeah, pause.
We know who at the back of their line. We know who at the back of
this motherfucker nigga.
Listen, I don't know, bro. I like to find the things in life. And listening to no homo, bro. But listening to that nigga, it's like fine wine, bro.
That's very common. He has like the most range. I've heard that guy insult people at the highest level. I've also heard him like involved in like high philosophical conversations. He has.
Is what you
Yeah.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Mike? Some people, they like burger, they like McDonald's, and they would say that's the best restaurant. But you know what we like, bro.
Yeah.
You would expect Mike to fucking co-sign this bullshit. This is unbelievable, Mike. Yeah.
Timothy's one of my favorites, bro. He's always an OG. Like, there's a few people he's definitely.
I was so pissed off this morning. Like, sometimes it's like, I've been doing in the morning just and this dude was spitting. I'm talking about like spitting and having like an instant back and forth with CEO. And all you hear was the American, oh my God, why are you talking? And they didn't have nothing, no rebuttal. They just didn't like the way he sounded.
Well, that's the funny thing, Nathan. That's what a lot of people like argues that, American culture has such a high view of the British accent for obvious reasons. So it's almost like in this day and age, though, it's a hit or miss where an American will either really, really, really venerate it, or it's the opposite. So it's like if you either really, really like the British accent or you really, really don't. That's what's happened now.
I hate that shit.
And you can blame Boondocks. You can blame Boondocks for the small drop.
Everybody sees that. Is it really possible to bully somebody if you don't have a green bean on this app? You should. Like you can't make any threats, so there's no threats, obviously. So we shouldn't be threatening.
There are people in here, bro, that's very good at like being influential, bro.
Yeah, that was about
But that, okay, you know what that reminds me of?
Get people to follow them.
You know what that reminds me of though? Like if you grapple with some people and they're good, like rappers, they're like extremely flexible. They have better flexibility than other people, right? There's some people that are just stronger than people. They're just naturally stronger humans. Like if that's your ability and you're just doing what you naturally do, then is that just you being?
You don't think you think they would? You don't think that? Like, hey, King, where you that person who was flexible, they train and they're able to use their flexibility when training. You know what I mean?
No, that's what I'm saying.
They have an extra skill.
Yeah,
they're better than them.
I don't know if that's a bully though. I just think that's like that's using what you have against somebody else using what they have. Unless you're saying the other person's limited, that would switch the power dynamic, right? But like,
if I was born, let's say 7 foot, and this person was 5 foot, then naturally, I didn't do anything. It's just that naturally I'm bigger than that person.
Yeah.
But if then that person was to get in the fight, or let's say if I was to get in let's say that person was having like some disagreement with me, and I got into a fight with that person, who's more likely to win?
Well, no, obviously the person with the power advantage. That's the point.
But that's natural, though.
No, I know.
Nathan knows how to whoop his ass.
I'm saying this though. I'm saying like you can have a natural power differential, right? I'm not denying that. I'm saying on this app, right? I don't think that we should ever threaten anything like that. So like, if you notice, I don't ever do that. I don't talk about threats. I don't talk about people's family. I don't do anything like that. My point is this: is that if you're just going to, like, how could that be a bully?
Because you want most.
Okay, but that's not a.
That's like the person was born with the extra height. Like he didn't do it. He just was born that way, but he's still taller than the person.
I don't think.
Hey Mike, it's just simply a way for niggas who ain't got shit to complain about the niggas who do. Don't listen to nothing nature says. Remember, this nigga is 5'6". He weighs 100.
That's not true,
Mike. I'm gonna tell you this, Mike. Lion is the type of person who values non-education.
The hardest thing that this nigga has ever had to do was find out where the pencil sharpener was. Look, he is not the kind of nigga that wants to sit around and actually go toe-to-toe with anybody. If he loses a fight, he will say things like his shoes weren't tied, or there was a pebble on the road, something like that.
He doesn't have anything to add to the conversation.
He's going to make excuses for the reason why he lost. And there's plenty of niggas who have that same mentality. They love to talk shit until it's time to get hit. And then all of a sudden they start screaming that they were bullied. The fact of the matter is, nigga, you can't fight. You never try to fight. You don't know nothing about it. You have absolutely no advantages, but you assume just because you're you that you should have just as much rights as everybody else. And that, my friend, is communism. That's the heart of it right there. That idea that you're entitled to something just because. It's just not how the world really works, Nathan. I'm sorry to let you know that. Some niggas gotta lose for others to win.
Okay, can I go now? Thank you. Nothing. They didn't add anything to this conversation. You just wanted to talk. You just was bored. You say, you know what? Let me just say something. That's all you wanted to do. But Mike, seriously, look at it like this. Chillism is a room that allows everyone to speak, right?
Yeah.
And what I mean by allows is like, hey, no matter how crazy the point, no matter how many lions are there, we can let these lions get their point across, right?
Yeah.
But there's some people, and I'm not saying you, I'm just saying there's some people that want to say what they want to say, but if they want to get in some type of disagreement, they know how to like force their voice over another person's voice.
Yeah.
And some people, they don't want to do that, right? And Children plans to be a place of, Children wants to be a place where we debate more than anything, more than just get into like yelling matches. But it turned into that, where there's a yelling match. But there's some people want to talk, and some people that want to talk and get into a yelling match. Individuals that don't want to, they just want to talk, they won't get into a yelling match. And if that to be able to like yell at someone,
but that just sounds like someone being out competed. A bully to me sounds like where
they get out competed too. Because if they want to get in the fight,
a bully is like an intentional like focus on somebody that is like obviously weak, where there's a power dynamic, and I'm saying
yes. Like think about how like come on, lion, you at your chance, bro. Beats up on concrete.
I'm saying like on this app, like unless it's obviously like they don't allow kids in here, things like that. But like you have adults and you hear people all the time. Unless you're saying that there's weight classes like relative to the app where certain people aren't allowed to engage. But to me, it just sounds like everybody tries, and then the only time it's considered bullying is when somebody actually loses, not the beginning, right?
Think about this. Think about Guava going at a person like Alaska. Does Alaska engage like that?
No.
Exactly. And now imagine Guava just poking her, like, you don't want to say anything, bro. Like, that's I don't know. That's how I see it.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too, to be honest. Like, bullying it's like, when you go deep into it, it is a balance, because the only difference between bullying and maybe like two people just having beef is like when it's a bully, I more so think of like a person like always ragging on somebody and like they don't respond back, or like they just like the return isn't as strong. And so from the outside, it's like, damn, that dude's just harping on him and he's just kind of taking it. Why would a bully? Exactly. But when he's chatting back, it's like, oh, damn, the nigga's got beef. But I will say, though, at the same time, even if there isn't like an imbalance, somebody can definitely be a bully if they're just like, yo, I'm just looking at that nigga like, yo, I'm just on him. Like even if the dude's giving it back, the one who's just more aggressive is like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's kind of the time.
No, but you don't look at it like that. The whole point about the power imbalance is that they're doing it like because there's a power imbalance, or because they're not going to respond. They know they're not going to respond. If you attacked me and then now you're like, hey, let's make peace now, man. Let's be friends. And I'm like, no. I have to avenge my loss. People aren't going to think I'm a bully, even though I'm attacking you or threatening you and you're not responding. Yeah, because you think you already won. Like you already done damage. So I'm the aggrieved party. But if I'm doing it because I know you're not going to respond, as in I'm just attacking you because I'm like, yeah, he's weak. There's nothing he's going to be able to do about it. Then people would think I'm bullies, regardless of what's been done in the past.
But I feel like it never brings home, because your classic textbook bully, right? One day the person he's bullying usually stands back up to him. He just never knows when the day is going to be. So
that's only in the movies.
No, that's in real life. Real quick, hold on 1 second. And to what the person, to what the person was saying, that said that Mike was a bully. Mike can be a bully sometimes, and I just want to add this: the power dynamic here would be you guys think he's a faggot, so faggots can get bullied. And I'm using the words that I heard him being called. Right?
Yeah, no, that's what King was talking about.
What are we doing about?
I don't know that.
Cogito. That's his name. Cogito. Let me know.
No.
Some people deserve to be bullied.
He called the other person.
He's at the
We're not talking about who called
You're talking about Satan. You're talking about Satan.
1 second. Who called exactly?
Wait, where did I bully? Hold on, I just got out. What? I bullied who?
Nobody, man. I'm done.
Send me voting too.
And another thing, Cogito is right, man. All Cogito do is come off mic and try to tell what is wrong with the room. That's it. People in the middle of talking and y'all have like for Mike to call somebody on the spectrum, he unmuted, clicking his mouse and all type of shit I could hear.
I'm just working.
Like, bro, it don't matter.
Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Can you be quiet while somebody else is talking or no?
Yours should not talk.
Bro,
Jesse, you're bullying.
and this the point. Like, Cogito, man, I'm on your side 100%. These niggas are losers. I'm almost done. It don't matter what it is, bitch. I'm talking.
Stop bullying me.
Okay, so long story short, I think the crazy part.
You see what I'm saying? You see how
I'm gonna just keep going. Yeah, this is
some
weird.
people that are charismatic, and they just don't bully me. They just said, "No."
Yeah, hold on. I'm almost done.
They just not bullying her.
Yeah, the sad part about all of this is like now the bullying thing is being used. Like, can we just, are y'all normal? Then you're calling people on the spectrum when you're clearly on the spectrum. I've been observing for months. A lot of y'all are on the spectrum. You don't have no medicine. You need to go to a neurologist and get checked out. It's simple. And if you have ADHD medication, you need to take that too. I mean, it's sick. I'm sitting here listening, trying to listen. It's just, it's very, it gives you a headache. It's impossible. So Cogito, Liminal, whatever y'all want to call him this week, he has some good points. And also, I never hear him just interrupt. He usually puts his name in a queue. And once he puts his name in the queue and it's his turn, then he gives his critique on his submission, just like Concrete does, just like the Lion does. A lot of people do it.
Can you share some of those?
Okay, no. Slow down 1 second, my brother.
I just want to hear like one point that's ever existed.
Right before, maybe that you can't speak in the room without being interrupted. That's one, right? He never makes any points because he's right. What's the point? I act stupid in here too. Y'all always call me. I'm never gonna bring any more intellect. That's over. I'm just gonna bring decorum and I'm gonna listen most of the time because that's what y'all push people to do in here. You bully them into a wall, you push them into a corner, you call them all kind of names, you make them seem useless. And thank God I know my worth outside the app, but y'all don't know the feelings that you can be evoking in other people by doing this to them. And I'm being dead ass. I'm not trolling right now. Like, I am glad that I am who I am because y'all be saying some really hurtful stuff. Like,
and they claim Christianity.
But it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do. No, I never said that. But I don't start off bullying people. Like, for example, you'll do something like that, and then I match energy with energy. I do. I'm not. 1 second. I'm not about that. Yes. I'm not above that. I don't just. I'm not above. No. Okay, well, give me a time. Give me a time.
Asshole twice.
See what I'm saying, bro? And then when you call people out, instead of them just listening, because I'm not even talking about Stilgar, he feels hit, and hit dogs do what? They start screaming.
No, I
didn't even have an idea.
You're espousing really.
Bro, you don't even let me.
Bro.
Thank
you. Thank you.
So,
you know what I don't get too, Jesse? I don't get what's that need other people to control them, bro. Like,
I never see this in real life. That's why I said this is cool.
I was in the military, and dudes that ended up off with their lives like that, they needed grown men to try to control them, bro. So they always had a drill sergeant teaching the woman how to do this, how to do that. You can go after Jehovah's.
Yeah,
I'm after Jesse.
Thank you. So, I'm gonna end by saying, Cogito might be annoying with the complaining for sure, but there is a few facts that he brings up about the room, and I know it hurts to hear about yourself in a negative light, but welcome to my world. You guys talk negatively about me every day. sometimes you have to be on the receiving end of the critique. And you can't always do the critiquing. For example, if we left it up to Mike, Stilgar, and all those people, they would never admit anything bad about themselves. I hear Mike critique someone every day in a very funny, bully, jock-like manner.
I can tell you what's wrong.
So when I heard, excuse me, no, I don't. I'm speaking. I don't want to hear nothing you have to say. I don't have to hear nothing. Thanks. Now I'm going to go back 10 seconds. So if someone is talking about you and you don't agree or whatever, that's fine. But like to just fight them nail in tooth when most of the things they're saying are correct about your behavior, it's funny. I'm going to continue to sit back and watch people flail. Like, for example, Satan came up here and called Mike a bully 15 minutes ago, and he hasn't let it go because he's stinking. He's like, damn, am I a bully? He knows that he gives off bully behavior at times. So that bothered him so bad that even after we moved on, no, I was listening. No one was talking about it. You brought it back up. So long story short, you wouldn't let it go. Satan called you a bully, and you got really, really heated. It started boiling the blood inside your veins. Right? And then you came out.
Come on.
Oh, hold on, though. But they kept interrupting me. Let me finish. This is the last thing I'm going to say.
That's why I'm trying to get you back on course. That's why I said that.
Okay, thank you. The last thing I'm going to say is sometimes you need to be the man in the mirror. Oh, yeah. And sometimes you need to change your ways. Thank you.
All right, let me just say this one thing. Look, sometimes people need to, let's just look at the power they have. You know, like, from the outside looking in, if you talk to someone like Big Mama from Big 3, you say, I'm not a bully. I just dish it out just back. I do it better. And that's always the excuse on why they act that way. But they do think there's a little bit too far. They do probably particular ways of being charismatic, right? There's the people they know, and they got people that back them up all the time. I'm just saying, there's a difference from physical bullying and cyberbullying. Cyberbullying is a real thing. Not just because the person has the ability, to respond back to you, equally. It's gonna affect you equally. Oh man, some people just land better. Some people are just, I don't know, they have some advantage. And that's all what bullying is. Using your advantage to take advantage of the weak. And sometimes people do it deliberately. Listen, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it so painful for you to be here that you don't want to be here anymore. I'm gonna make it so you're not gonna be here. Now, I'm saying that's how I see bullying. And I'm a moderator, so I have like an objective view on it, especially when it comes to like people manage like the amount of time they spend, who they eat. I look at stuff, and that's all I'm gonna say.
That was beautiful, Nathan. His hands very yeah.
Hello? Is there a cue?
Yeah, I really don't want to turn into the old me, but some of y'all are going to make me. I'll turn into the old me.
I thought it was supposed to be Jacobus, then Eric.
Yeah, it was just a lot of people talking. I didn't know what to do.
Kitover said you want to go?
Yeah, I wanted, but it was a lot of people talking. I didn't know what to do.
Wait, is there a queue though? Is there a queue?
There's not really a queue. There's not really a queue.
There's just one person after Jacobus, so that's it.
I'll go after Jacobus. It's Jacobus.
No, you're after Eric.
And then me. It's in the chat.
Okay, then you're after Casey.
Also, there is a queue. All right.
After Casey, right?
Yes, there is a queue. Jacobus.
Yeah, I'll go after Casey.
Eric, Casey, and then Mike. Go ahead, Jacobus.
I would just say this. Who is wise and understanding the money? Let them show it by the good deeds of their life. And by deeds done in humility. That comes from wisdom. But if if you harbor bitter envy and selfish ambitions in your heart, do not boast about it or even deny the truth. Such wisdom does not come from heaven, but is earthly, unspiritual, and demonic. For where you have envy and selfish ambitions, there you find disorder and every evil practice. But the wisdom that comes from heaven is first of all pure, loving, considerate, submissive, fruity, and good fruit, like nectar's impartial. Peacemakers who sow in peace reap a heart in righteousness. Most of you don't believe that, though. You believe all gates are closed except the gates of oppression. You believe you can oppress others in any manner you see fit. And God forbid someone says, let me oppress you. Some people think that is bad. But people like me, I like to hear the screams. Stop it. You're doing too much. It hurts. That's what they told me today. Someone slandered me, said I make women uncomfortable. Someone spoke about my kids, but they tried to be indirect, so they said they didn't break any rules. So I said the same. Spoke about how they made women uncomfortable. Had a woman come up here and testify to it. So I called them a rapist. I don't think that's bullying. I think that is just due. Do not call mercy when I begin to oppress you. Do not say Jacobus broke a rule when only that's a rapist. Don't say I'm doing too much when you've done nothing to protect me. So now hurt this nigga. Hurt him. And none of you want to stop it. So let's enjoy it together. That nigga's a rapist.
Next. Eric.
What I wanted to say was, a lot of you guys do bully people. But what I found funny is the people who are following you bullies, they don't see when they bully people. I find it funny that like people are quick to call out others without acknowledging their own folks. Like some of the most disruptive, interrupted people in here are trying to complain about others and interrupting them when they speak. And that's just hilarious to me. It happens. And I think people need to get over it. Because clearly, certain people get the privilege and others don't. And until, the top set do something about it, it's just going to continue to happen. So, and another thing, you just say this, it's like, this app is like affecting your personal life to the point where like you feel like doing something to yourself respectfully, bro. Need help. I think this isn't a place for you. And then another thing, everybody's complaining about, everybody's adults, you should act like it. But you ever think to yourself, if we're not acting like adults or kids, you're in here with a bunch of kids. So what does that make you? A predator or a kid as well? Yeah, think about that.
We're not thinking about kids. What the fuck you just said, nigga?
Yeah, I get what he's trying to say, but I get what he's trying to say. Yeah, like I was honestly, I just joined the queue just to say I really agree with what Dr. Jazzy was saying. Like it really, because I joined Clubhouse like 2-3 weeks ago, and this was I think the first room I joined, and it really like struck me like because me personally, I hang around people who are like respectful. They talk to people. Like my best friend, me and him can go back and forth, and like we don't agree at all, but it's always respectful. It's always conversational. The point is to like actually hear each other out, not to argue. Like, a lot of people in this room don't listen to understand, they listen to respond. You know what I'm saying? They're not like, you know what, maybe, are they actually making a valid point? It's like, no, I don't like that guy, fuck that guy. Even if he made a point, I'm just going to argue with him. And that really struck me. And I was just like, you know what, that's life. Because even I can admit that I've been obviously in my own bubble, but it really hit me. I was like, damn, people are really like that for real. Like, I didn't know people are like genuinely like that. Because even on social media, I'm a lurker. I'm always watching. I'm never really the one to tweet or like put my own opinion out there. But no, I agree with Jazzy 100%. And sometimes you just gotta ask and reflect on ourselves. Like, am I listening to understand? Am I listening to really get to the truth of the matter, or am I really just trying to argue and flare and rage bait? You know, so just be, if you can. I mean, obviously those who don't want to won't, but for those who actually are open to improving and growing, that's one of the things you need to monitor and ask yourself throughout life. Like, am I just reacting to life, or am I actually trying to understand and move with empathy and understanding? So that's all I gotta say.
Next.
Thank you. It's on Psych.
Yeah, I got one bar. Can you guys hear me? All right, let's see. So look, fuck, the idea of a bully on this thing, I don't know. I just don't see it in this room specifically. And the reason, unless you have like some type of green meat where like you have some type of power dynamic. And the reason why is because most of the people swing back. And like sometimes if people feel that somebody is getting taken advantage of, it's like, as long as a person's fighting back, it is what it is. So I've been on the other end of people coming at me, and it's going to go vice versa. Like, as long as you don't threaten people, shit like that, then to me, it's just fucking open. It's open game. And if this is something where this is affecting your life, then fuck, you know what? Like, maybe avoid it. I don't know. But this room has grown to be what it is, and there are times where it does become that way. So, and there's like, this room offers a lot of variety, right? You have serious times, you have funny time, right? And then you have times like that. To say fucking bully as if the person speaking can't do what you do just because there's some type of intellectual gap that you don't know about, I don't know. That just sounds like you're fucking crying out you lost, right? I hardly imagine if somebody actually felt, hey, you know what? I feel like something, you're bullying me, like people are fucking gonna stop. I don't know. I think if you pick on somebody or if you say something, you mention somebody's name, and they start swinging back at you or whatever, then fine. Now, I will say this too, though. People do jump in for their friends. That happens all the time. I have been guilty. I will be guilty of that in the future too. You send somebody that's new, and there's a little bit of a dispute versus someone it's gonna fucking happen. I guess if that's the case, then I am guilty of the bull. So, besides that, I think it's fucking open field. Otherwise, it's like, if you don't like it, I don't know what to say. I'm not going to tell you to leave, but, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
Can I be placed in the queue?
Yeah, and can I just go after Nathan?
What do you think when it's like 3 of them niggas trying to attack me?
Yeah, we beat his ass, Mike. We beat his ass.
I think it's normal. That's normal. That's the normal show.
That dirty nigga.
That's the opening. That's the opening show.
Well, Nathan, can I just say something for you? Because what I have to say will be really quick.
Do you think it's strange that I'm constantly popping the floor with all of them?
You're one of the most, bro, you know what? From day one, you've been one of the most controversial people in here. You're like, well, you guys are dead. I'm going to be whipping your kids in hell. Yeah, the lion said that. Lion? Tell him what you said, dog.
He said that. Lion? Yeah, he said that, bro.
Hey, King, every time I catch up kids trying to drink some fucking blood, I'm going to slap the shit out of them.
Oh, no, they won't be doing that, though, Mike. Don't worry, I'm gonna raise them right now.
I just want to say this real quick. I agree with everything everyone said.
We have a queue.
You and the queue. Go. It's your turn.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
And then I'm after Nathan.
Hold on just a second, because Monica can't go until 1:30. So if we can let Jazzy go, and then you go, and then Steele, and then Monica, that would work out great.
Was right there saying Nathan, Jazzy, Steele. What do you mean?
I thought I just updated it.
I asked to go, and Jazzy said, "Can I go after you?"
All right, go ahead, Nate, and then Jazz will go after you. You have to be like that. Go ahead.
What do you mean? That's what we got another meeting, but the kids, man, this is crazy, man.
Meeting period. If you want to get into it, we can get into it because I've never been to a mob meeting.
That's a fact.
Wake it up, TT.
Let's see, my turn on the kill. I would love for it to be.
John, you should set up a mob meeting. You're the real mob. Yeah, set that up.
When it's my turn,
set that up as one.
It should be everyone.
Is this a liberal room?
Come on, guys. What am I going to?
Your mother's a liberal.
Oh, so I'm in the right place when I'm talking, bro. Right. Hey, you know what?
Save it for Cognito, guys.
I'm gonna be like lying, and I'm a tantrum because y'all don't let me speak. Anyways,
I'm being bullied.
See, you always talking when I'm talking. Why don't you let me talk? Because I'm better than you.
That's so good.
Anyways, let me finish. So, like I was trying to say, look, I look at it like this. So, let me just explain this with chillism. Chillism is supposed to be a space where people engage intellectually. When Lion came to this room, he changed it. He brought ghetto, niggerish, coonery to this room. And since then, people think, that's what this room is about. Me being able to pack you up. Listen, when it comes to chillism, you know what I'm saying? I bleed chillism. But when I hear that ghetto ass shit, trust me, if you see someone move you down and you're like, oh, I was just complaining about the person talking because I don't like the way they sound. Like, you don't like the way they sound.
In here. Stop lying. Yeah, no damn debate.
I'm moving you down. Yeah.
Thank God.
Sorry, Lion.
Hey, you better watch
Lion. We don't have pay tickets for months.
You don't mess with a lady. You don't mess with a lady. It's time to revolt.
We don't have pay tickets with moms. Okay? Even that lady back up. But lady, she traded in a mod pass when she got that pay ticket. But like I was trying to say, chillism, I bleed chillism. I die chillism. Chillism let the crackers in. Chillism let the racist people in. I bleed it. And like I was trying to say, man, if you're that type of person that feel like, hey, I don't have anything to say, but the only thing I want to do is just complain about what the person's saying. Sorry, how the person sounds. I'm gonna move you down. But you're not adding any value. If you think that, oh yeah, this is the room where I get to just talk shit and be loud and be bombastic and be niggery, I'm gonna move your niggery down. Alright? If you feel the need to just be like an idiot and just jump off the mic just to, say something after someone, I'm gonna move you down. Because you're not employees of chillism. Chillism is a place where we engage intellectually. A lot of people don't know what that is. People think that's, oh, you're being philosophical. No. We're just talking about things in a way that you can articulate, right? Without saying that, hey, not being the meaning like, oh my goodness, this is that. No, we love the time.
Oh, I love this. This is a great niggerologist.
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, put me in the queue, please.
Nathan, because I want to go, Nathan.
Yeah, I'm almost finished, brother.
I'm next, though.
I'm be fat. Yeah, so, yeah, like I said, yeah, like this is this type of room. Like, we try to have all topics. We don't try to have the topics or the people that you like. Because this ain't your room. This room is chillism. I'm sorry. Chillism don't have no teams. I'm willing to kick my mom out if I need to. If she don't employ the value of it. And what are the values of chillism? one mic at a time. If someone's talking, let that nigga speak. Another thing too, no anger biting. Another thing we fucking like is wild fucking white boys who think they could leave. Kick your ass off. Anyway, white boys who think that they need to white explain every fucking thing. Still wrong. That's the one thing we hate. White boys who think they know better and they gotta dang extra explain your shit. We don't like that shit. And I'm sorry. At the end of the day, like I said, if you not adding value, if you can rebuttal it, if your rebuttal is, I don't like the way you sound. Oh my God, you esteem us so much, but you can't respond to what he said. I'm sorry. I might have to shoot you. And I don't care. It might have to be my mom. It might have to be my dad. It might have to be my son. But I'm not shit listen.
We appreciate that, Nathan.
Thank you.
I thought you were going to say it might have to be.
We can agree with that same belt that you just
How you after Nathan?
It's in the chat.
It is you.
It's in the chat.
It is you. So it'll be Jazzy, Monica, Cracker, myself, and then the speaker.
Hey, I can't come
Be quiet. It's Jazzy's turn. Go, Jazzy. Yeah, we can all read. Go ahead, Jazzy.
I have a question for who's running the queue. Is it possible to let King go and I could go right after him?
Yeah. I did say I wanted to go, so.
Yeah, I see it was important, so I could hold what I have to say. I'll go right after you.
Okay.
So, I appreciate it. So, there's two things I want to do, and I'll be quick, y'all, because I understand there's people in the queue. So, one, love what Nathan said. I'm going to build a little bit off of it because it's my favorite thing, like, to help people realize chillism is the place to be. I don't care what people tell you. This room is the place to be for intelligent, intellectual, great conversations that are not fucking stale, that don't feel like everyone's trying to come with, who can sound the smartest? No, we have personality here. We have the kind of banter and fun that makes people want to watch, that makes people want to tune in. And that's special. I told Nathan this months ago, like when he was still like kind of, now he's got all his faith in chillism now, but the nigga was doubting Thomas like a couple months ago. I don't know, I don't know if chillism, nigga. And I told him, Nathan, ye of so little faith, this that you've built, this is what people been waiting for forever. Been waiting for intellectual black men or white brothers, everybody, a place where you can come and just have feels like the lounge, and you don't have to feel like, oh, I need Einstein to fucking participate. We accept that too. And now everybody knows. All these little rooms, Pete, they all come in here. They all want to come hang with us. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. They all want to come hang with us. They all want to do this. Because this format is what works. Yes, we can all sit around and act like we're in the fucking ivory tower and try to look up the biggest words we all can use. And, yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Whatever. But it gets stale. It gets boring. No, let's have these conversations. Let's talk about not just philosophy. Let's talk about what's happening in the real world. Let's get into it. Act like we're all going to kill each other. And then the next day we're all good.
But King, what should we do if someone reports this room?
That's a problem. If people are
do you think we should ban that person?
Yes, that's a problem. If you're reporting this room, you should be banned. Respectfully. That's one of our... If you report chillism, respectfully, you should be banned. Now, the other thing that I wanted to talk about is... What's up?
No, sorry, I said I agree.
Okay, no worries. The other thing I wanted to say, Nathan, I'll end with this. So we've been talking about bullying, but we need to really talk about cry bullying. So very quick, cry bullying. So a cry bully is a person who engages in bullying, intimidation, or harassment, but then claims to be the victim when challenged or held this manipulation.
Yeah, say that again, please. I forgot to mess up. Say that again one more time.
It's called a cry bully. So a cry bully is a person who engages in bullying, intimidation, or harassment, but then claims to be the victim when challenged or held accountable. This manipulative tactic allows them to avoid responsibility and forces the original target into a defensive position. And Mike, I know, because my thing is, Mike, that's what a lot of people are trying to get away from when you're trying to hold them accountable. There's a lot of cry bullies in chillism, and y'all the ones that need to be called out respectfully. That's really what's going on here. There's a lot of cry bullying going on in here. And that's
you hear that, Nathan?
Called out. So I ended there.
Yo, look at my gift. Yo, look at my gift. Look at my gift.
Cute.
These niggas hate Israel too. That's crazy.
One mic on Jazzy, please.
Yeah. So King is right. So Mike, let me apologize and say this. I don't want you to think that I agree with the person that called you a bully, right? Because that motherfucker bullies people too, right? So let's not conflate things, okay? Two things can be true at the same time. So the second thing I want to say is, from a moral standpoint, you don't get to attack people with insults and then be like, oh, look at them, they're reacting. Yeah, of course they're reacting, bitch. That's what they do, right? It doesn't make you cool because you start talking about their kids and their family and then they're responding. That's what people are going to do. You don't get to hit someone and then say, oh, don't hit me back or else you're not strong. You have no self-control. No, maybe you have no motherfucking self-control. You shouldn't have started this shit. So I see a lot of that going on in real life. That's why I said my synopsis is not just about this room. Like, I interact in other spaces, and Clubhouse is a good social experiment because it shows, what's his name said? I don't know his name. I forget. But he was saying people will jump in when their friend is arguing with someone, and they could be dead wrong, but just because they don't like the other person, they're like, oh, fuck it. I'm in too. Yes, that is something. That is a human mechanism. We do it. So I think we should stop taking things so personal in this room. Eric made a good point. If the app is affecting your real life, you shouldn't be on here. But also, people should not espouse or throw out statements that could affect someone's real life. Like I said, what does that say about us? We don't just get to poke people and then be like, well, you shouldn't be affected. Go get some mental help. And that has nothing to do with you, Eric. That's why I said us. I'm including myself. I'm not excluding myself. I'm a human being in this room. And the last thing I'm going to say is, Nathan, this is a good space because you don't realize what you did. You got some of the best people from all around the app in this room. I don't know about the other ones, but I know about the people I know. Like King has a strong following all over, right? So you got him, you got I don't know the rest of these people, man. But Jazzy, damn.
You got Violet.
No.
Fucking years we've known each other.
You keep changing your name. You got Yael. You get all the heavy hitters from all over the app to come in this one space. And that's why I started coming in here, because everybody I talking to was piling up in here. I'm like, oh shit. So you don't realize what you got. You're almost like the T-Boo app. Now you need to start paying these brand ambassadors, because that's what they're doing for you. They are brand ambassadors, all right? And I think I'm done. Thanks,
Jazzy.
Sorry, Jazz.
One mic on Cracker Queen. Go ahead, Cracker Queen.
I appreciate that.
Put me in the queue, wherever, please.
Sure.
I kind of want to echo what Jazzy was saying about antagonizing people, and then when people respond, you call them what's the term? Crybaby bully. Yeah.
Or concern troll.
Or
Zionist. Now I'm gonna complain.
you want to call people Christ bullies. I just want to say, throughout this whole entire day, I've been speaking like I'm speaking now. I haven't came off the mic and spoke loudly until I was misgendered, and then I was gasping to make it seem like it's not that serious. But bitch, you don't know what's serious to me or not. So tell me what's serious to me. That's what happened. So, I mean, you got the response on there. I called, what's his name, a cracker. I told him I was spitting his fucking face and called CPS. And all of a sudden, oh, this room is not for that. This is an intellectual space and foremost. You guys were just arguing about some bullshit earlier about fucking some shit that Lion did or said or didn't say or whatever. But crying and shit and yelling and shit. I came off the mic then and was talking now calmly. Okay? So I don't want this narrative to, first of all, everybody ban me, please. But I don't want this narrative about me to be that, oh, I throw the rock and hide my hands. I think I'm the person that throw the rock and hide my hands because unlike a lot of you, I can mention the names of who I'm talking about in my submission. Y'all don't. Y'all don't do that. So to me, that's pussy. So I just want to say again that I was quiet throughout the entire time that I was on this app today. I spoke in the same tone that I'm speaking now until I was misgendered by multiple people at the same time. That is called bullying. I am a part of 1.1% of the population globally. I am a minority. So yes, you are bullying. You're punching down and it's unprovoked. So please ban me. Please, 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 everyone block me. Because I'm not about to listen to a whole bunch of hypocritical ass, because Jewish, Christian, Hotep, motherfucking Hebrew, niggly likes try to condemn me and try to provoke me and to react me. And when I react, all of a sudden you're like holier. You're like holier than thou. I don't want to listen to people joke about rape. I don't want to listen to Nathan in particular always, talk about like fucking child molestation and making hypothetical questions about that. It's very, 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 very off-putting to me. It's disgusting. But y'all can call out everything else and everybody else, but you can't call out the real problems. Y'all like to call out your confirmation biases, but you can't call out where somebody is being inappropriate. Unless it's Jacobus, but it's because he's just annoying. He was just annoying, calling everybody a fucking rapist, but he's motherfucking predatory as fuck himself. A disgusting ass motherfucker from New York who lives with his mother in her basement. First of all, no, she don't even have a basement. She lives in the basement, so you live with your mom in the fucking basement, you deadbeat ass dad. So anyways, please block me. Please. And first, in another thing, Mike, I do speak AAVE, and I'm going to say bully because that's how I talk. I'm black. I'm sorry that you can't, relate to blackness. And I'm sorry, Jasmine, that you're in elitist classes and you like to think that you aren't black. I don't know.
I'm broke as fuck, girl. What the hell is you talking about elite?
I don't know. I thought I heard you say ew when I said I speak AAVE. But anyways, I'm going to go to the gym.
Come off mic.
Okay, well, I apologize. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to go to the gym. Oh, King, hold on. Let me just get. You are the most hypocritical ass, confused fucking Christian that I've ever heard on this app. You crash out and you tell people to kill themselves for all the things. You are Satan. I have more compassion than you. Okay, I support America bombing schools of little girls. Like that's what you do now, Iran. The U.S. bombing Iran. That's what you do. When you Satan. But you lack empathy. You're the same fucking sociopath, motherfucking Catholic motherfucking priest who touched on children and then want to act like you're holier than thou. That's what you are. And that's what your Abrahamic religion is. It's a contradiction and it's a myth. So the next time you want to call me Satan, look in the motherfucking mirror. I hope the motherfucker don't crack because you're ugly as fuck. and reflect. Do some stuff. Reflect. Like as vision. You look like the Buzz Life. You look like Buzz Life. You look like Buzz Life. So anyway, I'm going to the gym. I hope Nathan, you need to go to the gym. And yeah, y'all hell Satan and hell Lucifer and all the things.
Oh, yo, you see that? Just see that?
Nah, that's crazy, bro.
That is
a real that's actually crazy though.
Did y'all see it?
In real time. In real time, she did the crybaby shit, bro. That's crazy.
You see it?
Nah, bro, I saw that shit. When she said the nigga like shit, I was like, all right. So everybody's calm, and then she just went and started that shit.
Well, because they misgendered.
Man, fuck that bitch.
I don't understand that. Okay,
fuck that bitch.
I understand before, but you dead ass just did it like,
you don't hear me?
You did it.
I said them.
Sorry, guys. Can we get one mic on Monica? Monica, are you ready?
Yeah, Monica, why you ain't say hi to me today?
You're up, Monica.
Because she's a racist, maybe? That's what?
No.
What the fuck? Yo,
she's not here.
Calling one mic on, but she's not here.
She said hi to my caller. She did say hi to you.
I'll give her back in the queue. Can we get one mic on Dominic, please?
Not this gay shit.
Hey, you.
Dominic, you're up, sir.
Don, I love you, Don.
Dominic, get some water, brother. Get some water.
Good. I was gonna respond to the bullying thing. I feel like bullying is necessary, and let me explain why. Build character, right? Let's say you grew up in a space where there was no bullies, nobody ever picked on you, nobody ever did anything to you. You're gonna grow up soft. You don't know how to fight back. You learn how to fight back when motherfuckers is bullying you. That shit, and then it becomes like a reflex. I feel like Shy got that reflex. Like when somebody says something, she's back. What? You learn how to talk your shit, right? And that becomes a linguistic skill. That's hard to achieve unless you're getting bullied. And you learn how to fight back. All right, I'm done. Go ahead.
That's all right.
Dominic, shout out to you.
Added to the end of the queue at the very end. Can y'all not add me to y'all submissions unless y'all saying how beautiful and gorgeous I am? Thank you.
Beautiful and gorgeous.
Talk shit about Puerto Rico unless
So Monica's back.
Monica's back, but she wants. I think Monica can. Monica,
you ain't read what she put?
What'd she say?
She said,
Why do I keep pulling out the
She
key?
want to go after Timothy.
I do want to go
fair
after Timothy. I want to follow Timothy everywhere.
Oh, very interesting.
Ooh, that sounds sexy.
All right, girl. Get what you get. Go get it, girl. Do your thing, girl.
Timothy.
are you ready or no, Monica? Can you go now? Can you go, Kat? Or no?
Thanks, Don. Let me wait, please.
Okay. All right. No problem. All right. Miss Speak.
No, put me in the queue, Don.
Okay. There was one other person that called. Who was that called? Another person.
I'm after him.
Lily about to cry.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Oh my God,
bro.
Yeah, there's piss on me.
No, it's
Is that my nigga Louis?
It's on Miss Fifi.
Yeah, my fault, Miss Fifi.
Okay, good morning. I said good morning. Good afternoon.
Good evening.
Thank you. I just wanted to kind of throw my comments into the conversation. Earlier, I heard some statements that were being made, and it made me reflect on some things. So, what I will do is hold myself responsible and do better with controlling my emotions. Usually I'm chill, but some things I didn't know made me tick.
You understand what I'm saying? So, all that to say, we all think that we are on a walkie-talkie, as my baby says. We still feel energies. And when we in there battling with each other, we feel that energy for that moment. So I will be the first to say I apologize for this morning, Timothy. I know that, I know you're a very intelligent man, and I shouldn't have interrupted you. I should have waited. So I will say that. But I will not take this. Miss Fifi, I don't bother nobody. Talk, I make it emotional when you start talking about my Black American roots. But somebody threw me down and then basically said I wasn't a woman. So I want them to say it to my PTR, what you have to say to me. And if you know who you are, and if you don't, that's fine too. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Fifi.
I don't know what.
You ain't add up to the
I don't know what gay shit is being talked about today. Seems like the whole room is either fucking Fifis, don't need to hit the gym. Motherfuckers talking about here, like I heard liminal bitch, and I came back and I heard liminal bitch so much that shit made me go back and do more reps. So I'm never as much as a bitch as like whatever liminal saying. Talk about this is the way I feel, and you always cut me off. Anyway, I'm also gonna jump the out of Jacobus in the clubhouse meetup. That motherfucker owes me I'm willing to put apart $30 so he can buy fucking soap and scrub a dub the chest for piece he has. King's there, verified they lost that bet. What's next? Oh yeah, Mike. Is Mike here?
What?
Hey yo, can you? Yeah, that's true. That's right, Jacobus. Yeah, exactly. Stop right there. Why you got chest herpes? Anyway, listen, you owe me $2,000. You thought me and you had the same type of job where you said, oh, you can't call off tomorrow and get a week off. Motherfucker, you gotta bring a doctor's note if you call off of work. You're not gonna get fired. Chest herpes, having ass, HPV, nipples, don't fucking talk to me. Number two, I think most of y'all don't hit the gym. I think that's why you all are pussies. Y'all should check your estrogen levels. Obviously, I'm talking to the men.
That's the peptides, nigga.
No. That's like I use soap, so like my skin is not like full of oils and doesn't clog me up, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I'm gonna go drink a shitload of protein now. You'll take care. And fuck Jacobus, broke ass, dirty ass motherfucker. I bet you fucking Oscar the Grouch's fucking asshole is cleaner than whatever is on fucking Jacobus's face. Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right.
So I guess it's me next.
No, what's it called? I don't know why Don just threw you in front of me in the I was supposed to.
I
did post.
Excuse me, just a moment.
People be in there. What's going on?
Just a second. Because he had put himself in the queue and someone deleted it and I didn't get to see it. So he is technically, but he has a PTR of it, so he gets to go. So I'm sorry about that.
He's the only one that like has
so where
drowning in
be quiet, please.
Can you acted quiet?
I disagree, but in the spirit of making things go forward.
Thank you.
You're not welcome.
You gonna box the tissues ready?
Yeah, so I appreciate that for the correction.
I don't accept it as a correction. I think it's an error that I'm allowing to happen.
It's not an error if you would take the time and scroll up, and you will find that it's not an error. But that's fine. You can say it's an error, but the evidence is there. So if you really want to know, go look for it. The topic of like personally for me, I don't feel like I've never been bullied in this room personally, and that's because people may see it as being bullied when one person jumps off a mic and scream and yell and big mic and continue to interject or interrupt. that for me personally, I don't find that as intimidating, dominating at all, because I know the end result of the app, right? This is an application, and people use this as some kind of scapegoat personally. So that's fine. But when a person screams and yells over me, I back, because the reasoning behind it is because that person want to be heard more than I'm heard, right? So I just give that space, whenever people need that space. I find it weird that I'm a person that's really about the room, and I'm for everybody in the room. I want to give the space for everybody to speak. But the moment I try to put people in their place or correct them on trying to have a conversation with each other, people tend to be like, oh, this person's crying, he's being weak, etc. No, I want to hear everybody play out. I truly sit back and I listen to what y'all be saying. And if one person is saying something and then the next person says something, and then, one person interjects and then it becomes a screaming, yelling match, I can't really hear, the conversation at all. I can't even really think, well, for me, you don't even get to the point of the conversation. It just becomes this rhetoric going back and forth of bitching at each other. Fine, we may have moments where we can do that. I'm not saying it has to be perfect, but what I am saying is that once we have these conversations, right, let's have the conversation. And when I point it out, it's not merely me trying to complain or cry. It's also, I'm not playing victim right now. When I try to have a conversation with y'all, it's more so people unmicing because they don't like what I have to say, right? And I think that's weird. I think if you don't like what I have to say, you can have those emotions. But when it comes to actually expressing yourself, let that thought play out, and then you can interject. And you can say whatever you like to say. Personally, I don't get my emotions about it. I just sit back and I go, okay, this person has this, they have a lot of me. But when I come off a mic and I want to have my say, interject, now I'm pissed because I've given you the space. Because I recognize that this is a space where we all want to be heard and we all want to express our thoughts. I am about the room and I'm about for everybody. I give compliments, which people tend to overlook, and I also give out my critiques. I think we all do that as human beings. We all have our opinions. And I'm all for all of that shit. But when you try to isolate me and make me seem like this, paint me as this weird ass dude who always complain, you don't understand me and you don't try to understand me, which is fine. This is the internet. For me personally, I sit back and I listen to y'all. I want to understand y'all from my own personal level, and I want to for me personally get to a place of understanding people across the board, because I am a leader and I deal with like I said before, thousands of people. In order for me personally on growing, in order for me to engage with them better, I use this app also as a tool to understand people across the board. I don't know what y'all want from me, right? When I come off a mic and I talk and you interject and you just belittle me, you're going to have to expect me to come back punching. You're supposed to be the most rational, and I use the word again, it's said, the most intelligent people in the room, but yet you can't just listen to a person. I want to understand this person. I want to give this person space, and we can agree or disagree, right? It don't have to be a screaming and yelling match, but the bullying thing, it's not, I've never felt bullied, but I can see how it can play out on an app, and I'll leave it there.
All right. If someone wants to get in the queue.
No, it's on you.
That was you, guys.
All right. We're talking about bullying in the room. This is we're talking about. I don't think
it's the rapist complaining.
I'm kind of what.
Why you keep talking about rape, bro? What the fuck is
going on? You gotta let that go, bro. You'll feel a lot lighter when you let that go, bro. I promise you, bro. Just let go. But in terms of the bullying shit, I think for the most part, everyone here, because when I was listening to Nathan, he was talking about bullying being preying on those who are weaker, and I'm thinking about the space, kind of everyone kind of has gotten into it. On a level to where they've kind of showed their claws or whatever. So I don't think there's anyone who's really weak,
But I do think a lot of what does happen is the cry bullying stuff that King was talking about, where, you know, everyone's kind of, there's like maybe a handful of people in this space who just aren't as confrontational, aren't really willing to quote unquote take it there when confrontation arises. And I guess we could consider it bullying if people are picking on those people and it's one-sided, or if it's one-sided in general, sure, yeah, but for the most part, I just see like two-way like bickering that's just like not ending, unceasing, like bickering. It's not really one person's weak or anything like that. It's just like people hold grudges and are unwilling to like let those grudges go. And I don't know, it's annoying. I could sympathize with that if that's what you're like the deeper like the root of what you're anything. But I don't think it's bullying per se. I don't think anyone's really being. We're all adults. You can always check out of this shit if you want to. Like, no one's holding you here. But, yeah, I don't really know if I characterize that as bullying. And let me know sometimes, bro. Just, I feel like you be taking shit niggas say to heart too much, bro. And I just, it's just, I don't like seeing how it seems like you really get affected by what these niggas say. Fuck, man, who gives a shit? Like they're gonna feel a different way about you in like 15 more minutes when we talk about something else. It's like people are like how they feel ebbs and flows. You don't take one moment too seriously, because the next 50 minutes, 2 hours, we'll be laughing about some shit. I don't think that this is surface level. So if a nigga says your name, just roaches, like, especially if it's surface level, it's not, no harm, no foul type deal. I just feel like you be like really taking that to heart, and I think you don't have to, And also, Jacobus, change the PTR, bro. Lighten up, bro. What would Jesus do? Think about that.
Kingsley. One mic on Timothy, please.
I mean, if Jesus is Yahweh, he kind of instructed the Israelites to rape a bunch of times, so I think he'd probably be in support of Jacobus. I don't know if he can sit in the room, but I lift more than you. I just did lift more than you, so it doesn't apply to me. Without fucking protein shakes and peptides. And then the liminal guy, I mean, dude, if you feel like you're like, okay, I will offer an amnesty to anyone who ever feels like I'm bullying them. I personally feel like I have legit grievances with some people, and I'm avenging, injuries that I've sustained from their attacks. So if anyone ever comes to me and is like, I feel like I just want to squash it, or whatever, I want to truce armistice, I would oblige them. But I feel like the crybabies, an accurate term, like a lot of people here are essentially just like on a specific day they don't want any drama. It's like, well, you don't really have you can't really dictate. You know what I'm saying? If you made it on site, then it just kind of is what it is. But to the liminal guy, I mean, it's not serious at all. I don't even know what you stand for. I don't know any of your opinions. I don't know if you're a good or bad dude. I know you're really sensitive and shit. But this whole narrative, I mean, Nate does this shit where he just like picks a charge at random every month, like some American Idol shit. Like he just goes and picks one of the contestants. What's your backstory? Like fucking tries to boost you to fucking nationwide recognition. I guess he's doing that with Liminal now for whatever reason. I guess he finds it fun or whatever. But in reality, like, just be honest, you're so like milk toast and so kind of like uninteresting or insipid that no one would have really an issue to attack you if you didn't attack them. The irony here is like the only reason you have a little beef with different people is because you behave like you're really snarky and you insult people in the side chat, and then when you come into the main chat or when you come into voice, you just attack people. Like the other day is the literal perfect example. I, and to God, forgot you existed on this planet or in this app, and then
you come off mic, a side tangent about logicism, which you obviously know nothing about. You came on to just like critique us and like accuse me at least of being like Dunning-Kruger. And you're well entitled to your opinion, I don't mind. But just to be clear, that's antagonistic. No one said a word about you. No one's going to talk about you. Like you cease to exist in the minds or imaginations of absolutely everyone in the room if you don't talk. What do you choose to do? Your opening gambit is just to insult someone. Okay, what happens? They insult you back. Okay, what do? You say, oh, we need to lessen the ad hominems in the room, and we need to be a bit more brotherly, and there needs to be more camaraderie. Nigga, why did you start being rude then? You little shit. Like, be nice, innit? Put out what you want to get back type shit. Don't be a weirdo. Don't be antagonistic, and no one's gonna be rude to you. Like, why would they? What do you believe? Are you a theist? Are you not a theist? Like, what are your political opinions? Are you Trump supporter? No one here fucking knows. So no one's just going to attack you off this. Maybe like Monica will attack you because you're black. Like maybe Brad will attack you because you're black. But aside from that, I'm not going to attack you, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, even if you do have different political opinions, I wouldn't just attack you if you were cool. There's lots of people I'm like, King's my guy. He fucking has horrible views. Mike's my guy. He has horrible politics. But we're cool. So you can be cool with people, bro. Just like, don't be some snarky little fucking sassy bitch, and then like the second someone snaps back at you or is like has a louder bark than you, you're like, oh, can we not make it just stick to the subject and all this shit about like ad hominems and stuff. Listen, if you're a fucking idiot, you're a piece of shit, and that influences your politics, then it's fair game. So the hate is dumb stuff. Don't try to psychoanalyze me. Don't try to do. No, it's fair game. It's gonna, if it informs your opinion, or if it's going to be a way of like assessing the fucking dumb shit you're saying, then of course we're going to include it, bro. And just finally, this will be the last time I insult you if you keep it cute from now on, yeah? But like, who the fuck are you to dictate to anyone like what's rational or conversational norms?
Who are you talking to right now?
You have nothing sharp. You have nothing interesting to say most of the time. So why are you the arbiter who has a good conversation or what the right conversational style is? Actually participate in conversations. Be part of back and forth, not just cue where you get to monologue about nothing. Be part of some back and forth. And then you can tell us like, hey, I'm good at this thing. Let me give you some advice to help on how to have good conversations. Thus far, I've never heard you participate in a good conversation. Where the fuck are you telling us how to have a good one? It's like stupid. I'm done.
Hey guys, hi everybody. How's my audio quality? Is it okay?
Unfortunately, it's correct. Just dumbass.
Alright. So, I'd like to introduce some vernacular for white belt stillism consideration. I'd like to introduce the NAFI Award. The NAFI Award. The Nathan Acceptance, Promotion, and Protection Award. I think Timothy qualifies. I think Timothy's accent is pretty cool and groovy, and Nathan likes to pretend that we're cultured here, even though we're ratchet. And I think it's comical that Timothy says he's inclusive and tolerant people who he feels deserve things mean to, and the fact I might attack you for being black is because my fellow white belt citizen members I don't attack people because they're black. I attack them when I've been attacked, or I argue their dumb points when they're missing things and I want to introduce new information to them. I may insult them if they're stupid, and that's why Timothy is confused that I attack him all the time. So what do you guys think of the NAFI Award?
I think that it goes to Timothy's point about you attacking black people. Why'd you name the award NAPI, and what was the why in NAPI?
Nathan's Acceptance, Protection, and Promotion Award.
There's no why in that, Monica. So where did you get NAPI from? There's no why, Monica.
Monica, that looks better. You do guys.
You see how? Did you? Monica, there's no why in that. Okay, so why do you want to call it NAPI, Monica?
Because I thought it was funny.
Oh, okay.
I have it in the Discord as NAPA, but I want to get extra.
So you wanted to say NAPI?
I've been telling y'all she was racist. I've been telling y'all she was racist, but nobody listening.
Oh, guys, What is stress?
It's my turn, and we don't need you to tell us that. We've known her for a long time.
Jasmine.
Huh?
Jasmine.
Well, I'm saying
you really
whatever
believe
you are, we know. Whether you raise
what am I, Jazzy? What am I, Jazzy?
A woman. So, you done with your submission, or?
No, I wasn't. We worked it on for them. They don't like nappy, so we have to go back to the drawing board.
It's not that I didn't like it, Monica. It didn't spell nappy. You didn't have a word with the letter Y. That I didn't, that's all I was saying.
Monica, when you said it initially, it's the only thing. I couldn't even concentrate on your entire submission.
Oh, no. It's distracting me that much.
Yes, I was like, where's the Y? There's no Y.
Why? If you guys. But I think Napa's better.
Then why don't you just say Napa?
Like Napa Valley. Yeah, you should go with that. Yeah, that's better.
With the extra
Definitely.
sweet. I agree. I'll change it. Thank you guys for the feedback. Jazzy, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much. You should have stopped talking about 25 seconds ago, but thanks.
All right, Monica.
Girl,
got you in the streets, Monica.
Yeah.
Look, I hit dog collars. If y'all not nappy, y'all shouldn't be offended.
He's still saying nappy.
One second, nobody likes
it. Doesn't have a Y, Monica.
No, we're all offended anyway.
But the award doesn't have a Y, though.
I just said nappy, that's all. I didn't talk about the award. I just said nappy.
So when you're saying that some of us are nappy, what are you talking about?
I said if you're not nappy, you shouldn't be.
What is nappy? Because your acronym doesn't have a Y.
So
what is it?
Okay, hold on. Let's just move on because y'all.
This is a racist dog. Y'all also know. Y'all gotta identify as nappy. It's weird. Y'all not nappy. I don't think of y'all as nappy. It's weird that y'all.
It's not for you. Wow, so that really shed some light on things, huh?
Can I say something real quick? All right, thanks. I love you guys. My submission is going to be about this so-called campaign for me to be a moderator. I do not consent. I have a lot of people blocked. I'm not unblocking them. Also, I'm a very biased moderator. Okay. If someone is doing something I don't like, I am gonna drop them and I am gonna remove them from the room. Okay, that's just the way it's gonna.
That's why you should be a moderator. You're perfect.
No, that's why I shouldn't.
No,
and I don't want it.
Perfect qualities.
1 second, I'm almost done. Thanks. I feel like
that's fine.
I feel like this is definitely where it got dropped. I feel like this is a tactic by the moderation in the room to try to make me like fight Shasha or something, but a mod badge on Clubhouse doesn't equate to any dollars in real life, so I would never fight over it. And I think she is the perfect candidate for the moderator thing. So I think you guys should just assign her mod. I know P, by the way, but I think Shy would be a great addition to the moderation team. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
I nominate Jazzy to be a moderator.
Wait, what?
Thanks, Jazzy. One mic on team.
Hell no. Yeah, respectfully, Mike. Jazzy cannot, in any circumstance, be a fucking moderator.
They don't get it. Like I'm warning them now.
How to run the queue. I'll tell you that. She knows how to run the fucking queue.
I do know how to run the queue, so I can run the queue without a mod badge.
Give me a monster, do it right.
No.
You know what? Give her a green bean right now. Give her a green bean right now.
No.
So that's one thing that I love and respect about Jazzy. She's very self-aware, especially in this context. I've known Jazzy for a while now. She knows what she does, Mike. As a moderator, I've been in several rooms where she's been a moderator, including her own rooms. You do not want Jazzy as a fucking moderator.
Hey, respectfully, you just don't know what you just don't know what works. You guys made her believe that she was what they call a nothing, bro. I remember this woman said this, right? She said that she was homeless at one point in time. And she met this lady, right? And they was talking about this one woman jumped up and said, I had to suck dick so that I could be able to provide for my family.
What the fuck?
Exactly. And you know what the problem was? She was like,
me.
Just listen, you gotta get the whole thing. It's gonna make sense when I finish. Listen, she said I had to suck dick in order to be able to provide for my family. And the girl thought about it. She's like, that's not true. You didn't have to suck dick to do that. You could have get on welfare. You could have get Section 8 housing. Those are a lot of things that you could utilize. But you know what? You work with a nigga that made you believe that that's the only guy you had sucking dick. And I'm telling you that, Jazzy. Don't let these niggas make you believe that you don't have any God. You're not just loud. You're not just abusive.
I'm not just on welfare. Yeah, I'm more than that.
Jazzy, you are the future of moderators. You gotta be a moderator.
So y'all niggas still trying to turn strippers into housewives.
Yo, hey, now you want to fight.
Yo, King, they trying to turn felons into law enforcement.
Those are the best officers. Those are the best officers. They understand both sides.
Yeah, they've been there, done that.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm like, they can't stop being corrupt though. That's the problem, fam. That's the problem.
Give Jazzy a green bean.
No, did y'all bring up that gerrymandering thing to Finley?
Yeah, let's talk about that shit.
Well, hold on, Finley. They said you were wrong and Eric was right.
Oh no!
What? Yeah, he was wrong. So Finley, you were wrong. It was a 6-3.
Wait, the Supreme Court ruled on the 14th Amendment?
Wait, no, not that one. This is the gerrymandering.
In Virginia.
Virginia
versus
yes, when it comes to not Virginia. This is not Virginia.
That's the only one that I weighed in on.
This is
Louisiana.
I didn't weigh in on the Louisiana one.
It was about Louisiana.
I didn't weigh in on the Louisiana one.
No, I didn't say you made a bet. I said that you were making an argument that they were going to rule against it.
No, I didn't.
So even if it wasn't Louisiana, I think they made a ruling.
I didn't weigh in on Louisiana.
They made a ruling about gerrymandering.
But Louisiana specifically was the one that made it to the Supreme Court. Their map was based off of race. They drew seats based off of race.
But I'm saying, King, I didn't weigh in on that one though. I didn't make a prediction on that.
Well,
you don't get it. It's a Supreme.
I didn't know. I didn't. I made a prediction on. I weighted on Virginia, the Virginia one, and that was it.
You don't get it. They made it to the Supreme Court, meaning this is going to be. And Eric, you can correct me if I'm wrong. This is going to be the law that every state has to follow.
Yes,
now?
every state has to follow this. You can no longer make maps based off of race. It's over now.
So you were wrong.
So, for instance, the black districts, Finley in the South,
they about to get diluted and destroyed.
Yep, it's all over.
What do you mean diluted and destroyed? This is a great
it's not going to get destroyed.
We'll have more representation that might actually change the way black communities look, that look dilapidated, right?
This is not going to change the makeup of black communities.
One second, I'm almost done. We're going to have actual people that's going to come in, Mr. Finley, and not just be Democrats. They're actually going to have to do something and provide something for these people.
No, what's going to happen is that they will not have representation.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
And that's it. We're going to go back to where we were. Even less
how does
representation.
it work? Oh, even less fortunate. So now there'll be dirt for it.
This has nothing to do with poverty. This is about representation.
Democrats has nothing to do with
this has to do with representation. This has to do with in elected offices.
Yeah, but Finley, the reason why I side with Jazz is because I do think black people have essentially allowed their political clout and political chips to be mismanaged by Democrats. And this will, like Jazzy's pointing out, this will be a sort of wake up because it will force black people to kind of have to now strategize in terms of getting it out there instead of just assuming that Democrats are going to do these unconstitutional things. We now have to really think about how we're going to pull our weight in some of these states. So I see where she's coming from with this.
All it does is silence the little voice that blacks currently have.
We don't have a voice.
And
if you're not,
all it's gonna do.
There's a cue.
All it's gonna do is silence.
There's still a queue, and it's my turn.
Oh, my fault.
You're good. So
don't mean the queue then.
So very quickly, and Jazzy, that is a good topic. I'm surprised we haven't talked about it yet. But essentially, the Supreme Court actually today.
Mods are ignoring Q. There is a Q.
Ma'am, I am the Q.
No, it's Jacobin.
No, it is me.
All right, he didn't finish his submission. All right,
talking about? I was the one talking, and then they interrupted me.
You know what? Send them down for that, bro.
You know what, Mike? I will send this nigga down. Where is he at?
I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm messing around.
So
I'm gonna say Mike advocating for the police brutality. I'm gonna say what?
By the way, Mike, check your back channel. I sent you something. So this today has been a terrible day for Democrats. The Supreme Court has been ruling. Y'all can go look at it. Don't believe me? Go look at the Supreme Court rulings. They've essentially been handing all types of wins and whatever to the Republicans and Trump. And again, that's not necessarily a good thing because the Republicans are like John Thune and some of these other folks are fucking retarded. But the gerrymandering that is going on when it comes to race-based picking up certain areas has been struck down. It was a 6-3 ruling. If I remember correctly, it was Sotomayor, Jackson, and Kagan that were the three who ruled against. So what essentially happens now is that all of these, specifically in the South, in some of the other areas too, but mainly in in Georgia, Texas, and other areas, the Republicans will send it to, in Tennessee also, Tennessee and Kentucky, the Republicans will essentially be able to redraw the map where they hand more House seats to Republicans without having to have an election. And so that is very consequential, especially for the midterms that are coming up. Because the narrative so far has been, there's going to be a blue wave. Well, guess what, nigga? That blue wave is looking like a drip, right? And so it is important that y'all understand. Now, this is different. This is different than what we're seeing in Virginia. So Virginia's redrawing of the map is not race-based. It is just simply based on their constitution. There were processes not followed. Right? So there's a process that was not followed, which will likely be the reason why the map is not allowed. And it's state, it's not federal. So this is not something that can go to the Supreme Court. This is something that in Virginia specifically will be handled by the Virginia Supreme Court. Just so those who are following both understand, they're not the same. So the Supreme Court ruling is based on the race-based stuff, but Virginia specifically is based on procedure and partly based off of because they have something about the way that seats can be divided up, blah, 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 this and that. So I'll end it there since we're on this topic.
Yo, Payne, that was pretty good, yo.
No, I appreciate it, bro.
You know what, though? I think you should expand on that a little more. So you know what I'm going to do?
Wait, what?
I'm going to give you my time, nigga.
What did you want me to say?
I like the Virginia procedure part. The Virginia procedure part you was talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got you, Jacobus. So when it comes to Virginia specifically, the procedures. So for instance, when when an election is supposed to come up and you want to change the seats, for instance, there are certain rules like, hey, we can only do this between, and this is just an example, January and April. But then the Democrats choose to do it during May. I'm just using this as an example. That's an example of a procedure that needs to be followed in order to get this done. So there's three of them, Jacobus, typically. I don't remember them exactly, but there's actually 7 that the lawsuit puts forward that says, hey, we didn't follow these specific things, therefore throw this out. And if you see the judge that actually threw the map out, literally the next day after it passed, he cited those things. And so they appealed, and they're obviously going to appeal to the Virginia court. But like I said, because the Democrats did not go through these procedures, even if we grant them, yes, now the map is redrawn where Republicans basically have 1 seat and the Democrats have 9, just based off of procedure alone, the map will be thrown out. It's going to happen.
That was the state right now. The Democrats just lost.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Jacobus, if that's all you wanted to know, that's what I have to say on that. If there's any other specific thing, that's it.
That was pretty cool. Thank you, bro.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Well, this is a...
No, that was my goal. I gave him my time.
Oh, that's your goal. Okay. All right.
Get it together, Don.
Dominic is next.
I'm gonna yield my time to
Let's go.
All right. Thank you, Brother Dominic. All right. I have no idea what you niggas is talking about. Good, Brother Dominic. No takesy backsies. No take backs. I have no idea what you niggas is talking about. And so I want to use this opportunity to continue to wage a war either against white women, cheeseburger Latinas or chopped cheese Latinas, simp ass niggas who like to wag their finger, or I don't see. Oh, look at Caroline. What's up, Caroline? How you doing, girl? Caroline. We could. You know what? I'm gonna double back to yesterday's kerfuffle, debacle, total niggeristic meltdown. And I want to highlight how what you'll notice is that nobody's ever guilty in these rooms, right? If you confess and you tell the truth about what you did, that is an honorable person. That is a person with integrity. That is a person with decency. But if you are a nigga that stands on business when you're wrong, then you, sir, you, ma'am, have no integrity. You cannot look yourself in the face and say that I'm a truthful person. And not being able to look yourself in the face and admit or not admit when you're wrong, that is an extreme failing. That is basically somebody who's driving, flying blind. You don't even know what the reality is because you've told so many times such that you believe it. You're playing a character. What all is called method acting, when you never fucking break character and you're never wrong. And guess what? Women obviously have I think maybe more so than men, I don't know, I could be wrong, they have a higher propensity to engage such self-delusional behavior. But there is hope. And a chopped cheese queen demonstrated that she could be wrong, and then she demonstrated that she can fucking apologize. And to all of all people, a Nigerian warlord / diplomat, right? So I hope that the people from yesterday, Don, Nate, Carolyn, y'all can admit knowledge, y'all can admit, yo, I fucked up on that one. Eric, Psych, them niggas, they didn't fuck up. They had just a nefarious plan to destroy the Q, which is evil. How in the hell y'all niggas conspire against Don to destroy the Q? The Q is what makes them civilized. Look at y'all. All fucking well-behaved, manageable, hearing each other out, not spurging. The Q is to be respected and honored. That's why the sacrosanct. It's the social fucking tract. You don't fuck with the Q because you hear niggas saying, no. We don't want the Q. No, the Q above all. Fuck your feelings, right? Because the Q is what keep the Aryans inside, right? Inside. Let them fight themselves on the inside. Pause. Not let them start beating their chest in society and throwing shit and shite and feces. Those are the three of the same thing, right? So yeah, Don got coerced by Eric and Psych. Carolyn got confused about cutting and pay fucking Q. Concrete was minding his fucking business, looking for the Q, copy, paste the Q, put your name. Fucking rules. I did it. And then some asshole who likes interpersonal skills, who can't say excuse me and thank you and please and may I. They said, no, I'm next. I'm next. I'm gonna say you a lot of mean things and get you to teach you about me to bow down to me. I'm next. No, nigga, we don't operate like that in fucking suburban society. This ain't a fucking ghetto. This ain't Popeye's chicken. This ain't Chuck E. Cheese. Where all the niggas hang out. If you're a suburban night in any of those fucking nigger fucking laced locations, you make sure you strapped or you have de-escalation skills for the whole crew. Because one, everywhere where niggas is at, in any fucking critical mass, anywhere. You know why? Because one person who doesn't know the fucking rules of dealing with niggers is gonna get you all fucked up. Because you'll say, oh, what? Shit, I didn't know I stepped on you, bitch. You're like, next you walking up like, whoa, fucking yelling. Then you run up, and she in front of Bonicia's fucking face, and now here come her nigga, and now you in the mess. And now you in the mess because you didn't know how to fucking have interpersonal skills, you didn't know how to de-escalate, and none of your fucking crew members know how to do it. Now niggas is shooting because niggas don't fight no more. Niggas is shooting. What are you gonna do? You think they're not gonna shoot? They not finna shoot in front of Chucky? So these are the persons who will get you fucked up in real life. And you better be ready for them because they ready for you. They were plotting on you while they were putting on their makeup. I wish a bitch would talk to me like that. Motherfucking cheating. I wish a bitch would. And then the nigga next to her, he said, God damn, this bitch is fucking crazy. I better make sure I'm ready because she's going to get me in some shit. Right? So that's a crew that's fucking ready mentally to fuck with you. Slightest of non-offenses. The slightest I don't care about you. I don't be thinking about you.
That's not the lyrics. You gotta get it right, brother.
No, nigga, it's not the lyrics. It's fucking what Ply said during the fucking live, nigga.
Oh.
You big man. You big man.
I thought he was talking about, I don't.
And niggas got, hold on, brother. Catch up later. And niggas got all kind of fucking scenarios worked out in their heads. And they tell you, when you get into the midst of them, they start going over the scenario that they've been playing in their fucking heads. You get to hear it all. He said, motherfuckers want to play shit with me and talk shit to me. Like, motherfucker, what the hell? You been having a conversation with your fucking self this whole time? You want to put me in the middle of it? Between you, yourself, and you? Yo, that shit is crazy.
And this is where it's all played out in the safety of the internet. And even here in the internet, niggas haven't developed the wherewithal for the sake of the entertainment of the internet, the wherewithal to say, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, oh my bad. No, Don, stand on business on the internet. Carolyn, stand on business on the internet. And to a lesser degree, who else stand on business on the internet? Tons of people, I'm included. Fuck it, I'm included. I stand on business too. But only one is righteous. Only when niggas is trying to bully and fucking control freak their way through life. You know what a control freak is? A control freak is a paranoid, hurt person that at one point were vulnerable, and unfortunately, you know, it is what it is, right? And so they became vigilant. Never again. In fact, instead of me being controlled and falling prey and being vulnerable, I'm gonna control. Never again. That's all they're playing in their head. Never again. How do you stay so vigilant? Never again. They're checking their weapon every fucking 5 seconds. Why are you checking your weapon? You just checked it 5 seconds ago. Why are you looking at your gun? Why are you pulling out your magazines? What is wrong with you? They're vigilant. They're never going to be taken advantage of again. Never. Baby girl. No. It's not like that. I'm just saying. Fuck you. Never again. Shooting on site. I'm shooting next time on site. I'm not asking questions. Start shooting. That's what we're dealing with. And so the rant has gone so long and been so performative, I forgot where the fuck I was going. Oh yeah, ownership of yesterday. Yes. Niggas gotta own it, B. Niggas like Don got played by niggas like Eric, and then niggas like Don, instead of gathering herself, she then got played by niggas like Nate. And then she had somebody try to help her who couldn't help her knowledge. And that's when she fucking just collapsed. And what did she default to? She just defaulted to Caroline, women, path of least resistance. I don't want to hear her yelling at me, because I know if Concrete start yelling at me, we'll be over in like 5 minutes flat, 5 seconds flat, 5 milliseconds. Because Concrete don't give a fuck like that. But these motherfuckers, I'd rather get in the cage with the bear than these motherfuckers, right? And that's what happened to Don. So I gotta forgive her, but I also gotta get her to like own her own shit. She fucking adjudicated the most backwards, upside down fucking verdict yesterday I've ever seen in my fucking life. And she knows it. Because she did something under stress, which was try to get rid of the queue. She said, no more queue, no more calls. Then how do we stay organized, Don? How do we stay from all the clamoring voices to say their piece, like without any fucking direction or hierarchy or order? How, Don? But you can't explain it to her. So she has to experience the chaos. And then guess what she said today? Put your name in the queue. Cut and paste, put your name in the queue. The fuck? Why do we have to go through this experiment yesterday? Oh, Eric and Mike, they stressed the shit out of her. Anyway, so at the end of the day, Eric and Mike conspired against Don. Nate sat back and watched it and let her fucking drown under the weight of her own ignorance, because he was getting back at her for some other shit that happened earlier. And I saw it. They tried to say something about the queue, and Don's like, get out the way. This is my queue. Oh, okay, you want a queue? So you got, this shit was crazy. Anyway, I had a great time yesterday, hanging out with niggers. And it has to remind you, bro, when you bump into a nigger, you say, I'm so glad I have a normal life. I gotta call my parents. I gotta say thank you for shielding me from the negrosity and the debauchery and the word that caucasity. Thank you. Coonery. Thank you.
Yosemite. Thanks, Concrete.
be placed in the queue as well too? Can I go after Coco?
No, you can't.
Can I say
get in the
something to Q?
So. No.
The Q said no, thank you, Jessica.
Of course, yeah. Yosemite's still here?
Nah, she was gone.
Yes,
She did.
I'm still here.
She said she can give her time to Nathan.
Wait. Hold on. I was passive aggressive with who? Ashley, it's on Ash, and then Eric, Mr. Finley, Coco, and then Nate and Jessica.
First off, Mods, how much do you guys get paid to do the grueling job of children's moderating?
Zero.
Everybody. Exactly. Wait. It's my turn. It's my turn. Q.
I thought it was a question.
Q.
I thought you asked a question.
Well, Nathan, you're the owner of the room, so you would be the one that was supposed to pay these people.
You tell me what the currency is. The currency is dopamine.
Okay, but anyway, they're not being paid to wrangle everybody like the group of toddlers that we are in this room because we can't have decent conversations. By the way, this is a Feedback Friday on today's Wednesday, so Feedback Friday came 2 days early. And I'm enjoying it, but I'll bring a little bit of positivity. Konnichiwa from one of the newest employees at my Japanese company. I am flying on cloud 9. Nothing but good things are coming my way. And, I'm on a positive kick. And I want to say that the mods in this room do an excellent job for the job they have. I mean, this is one room that does get a little crazy, right? It does get crazy in here. And there's no right or wrong way to mod because no matter what you do, you're going to piss somebody off. I mean, if you're a strict hold no bars mod in this room, you're going to get shit. If you just sit back and do nothing, you're going to get shit. It doesn't matter what you do, somebody's always shitting on you as a mod in this room. And I think of it as a curse. It is a curse to be a mod in this room, especially if you're female. Because you're going to get it doubly worse than the male mods. All the time. And, hey, I'll leave it there. I won't go on for a while. But, I'm all about positivity today because it's an excellent day. Because I'm about to get I think a $3 an hour raise. I'm getting awesome benefits. And I might actually be able to go to Japan at some point. And I get Japanese lessons on the clock. But, yeah. I'm flying on cloud 9.
Congratulations.
That's awesome. I'm a full-fledged employee plus.
Damn, man. So what type of voodoo are you doing?
Hey, no, this is just the company I work for.
That's the work of God right there, bro.
I love this job. I love my job. It's hard work. But it's important work too. So if you drive a Japanese car, and unfortunately your airbag has to go off, you're welcome because I'm part of the people making those sensors to make your airbags go off.
My car doesn't have airbags.
Buy Japanese cars. They're so much better.
That is a fact.
Wait, thinking, what the fuck is
Okay, car ain't king.
On the sword.
Oh
my God, Eric.
Come on, for honor. Alright. Where I begin, man? It's so long, man. It looked like an hour. I literally played like 2 whole missions in like Cyberpunk, but you guys were talking so fucking long. I noticed when like guilty people show their hand, and that's why she always leaves the room. That dirty wrench left the room. Because she knew what I was going to say. And I got to get on concrete for this. I got to get on concrete. Right? Because hold on. I don't know if it's ignorance. I like to believe that's ignorance. But I said it yesterday and the day before that. If he's going to tell the story, tell the whole story. He is right. Me and Mike complained about the cube to Dom.
He's right, but what he didn't tell you was when I complained to Don, we would have a conversation, and one person decided to put a battery in Don's back. She told Don to move me down and told me to shut up and go on me, right? So I was like, all right. So that's what we're doing. I'm fuck everybody up then. So I said, all right, put me back in the queue. Then that became an issue. And then it just down spiraled from there. Once again, it's She-Wolf's fault. That big baboon, that's what she leaving. It's my turn. She'll come back. I'm going to put myself back in the queue. Because she's just guilty. And now she want to act like she's innocent. She's not. What else I wanted to say? And this is to Nate and all the other mods. I want to tell you guys a story. And it has to do with my PTR. So, first, I want to say it starts in the galaxy far, far away. It was this nation called Chilism, right? It was prospering, once upon a time. But, one of the leaders, in charge of green beans, which is like the currency in that nation, decided to hand everybody out green beans. They stole from the rich and the competent and gave to the idiots and the poor. And what eventually happened was everybody became incompetent and the nation started to decline, right? And ladies and gentlemen, this is called mod inflation. That's what that is. You decrease the value and the respect of the mod badge. Because now we just have essentially ornaments on the wall. That participation trophy. Because yesterday we sat an hour, no offense to those two people, sat an hour of a yellow match. Actually, it was a 3-way yellow match. You had Kitover just spitting out random shit like he was retarded. And you had Carolyn and Concrete trying to decide who was going to speak. Right? And it could have easily been stopped because there was 6 mods in the room. Right? But every last one of them decided not to do anything. Now, don't blame Ola because he's rarely ever actively listening or participating in the conversation. He's just a door stopper, right? So the room doesn't cut. So I don't blame him. Right, but Hagat was there. He likes to play like he's not there, but he's there. He likes to come off and say quick little jabs. He's like Kojito, but the Armenian version of Kojito. That's what he is. He likes to, do little quick jabs and shit. And you had Nathan, and that's the crazy thing is Nathan was there, and he decided to leave the motherfucking room and left on. And you know what the crazy thing? He came back into the room, and I finally thought he was going to step up. He moved both of them down, and I thought he was going to be like, yeah, all right, we're going to sort this out. This nigga moved them down and let Shasha and Jacobus go and brought them back up and left, immediately left when he brought them back up, and it started right back up for another 30 minutes and left Dawn again. Right? Came back, did the same shit. Put it all on Don. Alright, now let's get to knowledge. Knowledge tried to come in. At least, he tried to, mediate or whatever. But he's working off old intelligence. So you only get to do so much for old intelligence. He's trying to play the middleman where he doesn't appease one side and get the other side mad. So, I think that's bitch behavior when you got the green bean. You got to put your foot down, You got to be impartial. But that didn't happen. Now, Louis wasn't there, so I can't say anything about Louis. You're going to put that battery in your back. And this is what happened when you let the people control you. Right? You should have told her, shut the fuck up, and I know what I'm doing. Right? You let her hype you up. And this is how we got here. I wanted to say something to Mr. Finley now that I got that off. What was I saying? I don't think you remember the conversation, but it was a while ago. I think this was I think it might have been last year, October. So I don't know. But it was a conversation with Coco, you, and Samoa, and some other people, but it was mainly us four. and we're talking about what was happening, like Louisiana in the court case for like the Voting Rights Act or whatever. And you said that you thought that they were gonna like strike it down, and I was like, nah, bro, because y'all niggas tried to get on me when I said I understand, the claim that you guys want, quote unquote equal representation in like government, because like it's 40% black, and they only have like 2 seats or whatever out of the 6. I hear you, but I also said the law is the law, bro. Like, we can't claim that the Constitution protects like us from like racial discrimination and decide to use racial discrimination to like combat racial discrimination. That's like it's illogical to me. It's like you can't, 2 negatives don't work, bro. So that was my only point. And you guys, you said I was wrong, but I was finally right. I was vindicated. This time I'll be right about the birthright citizenship one. I'll be right about the Virginia one. I'm always right, though. I know this shit. Just I was right about Diddy. It's just, I'm on it. What else do I want to say? It was so long.
Thanks, sir. So, Mr. Finley?
I did not take.
Can you add me to the queue, Don, please?
I did not take a position on what I thought the Supreme Court would rule in this case. Does it sound like I would have taken a position that blacks should be represented? Yes, that's a position I would take. Am I going to take a position that this Supreme Court was going to uphold that? Hell no, I would have never taken that position. But I want to get, and I've certainly taken positions on birthright citizenship. That ain't going nowhere. They're not gonna allow executive order to freaking change the Constitution. What else? Oh, I wanted to comment on this whole idea that like taking away blacks' representation is going to somehow force blacks into finding other means for which to get representation. They're not going to go to the Republican Party. They're just not going to, right? So, and I said this before, so long as the Republicans allow the stench in their party, black people ain't going next to the boo-boo. So long as Bubba and them, I'm talking about Bubba and them, the Confederate flag waving, defending racist on that side of the party exist, blacks they're not gonna go over there. Also, they won't elect blacks, right? There are very few blacks that are successful trying to run for Republican seats on that side of the aisle because of Bubba and them. Bubba and them still make up a good chunk of the electorate, and they will prevent any real blacks from getting any traction on that side of the aisle. Look at Wesley Hunt. He didn't go anywhere. Ken freaking Paxson, one of the most corrupt AGs in this country, one of the most corrupt politicians in this country. That says a lot, given who our president is. This guy got more votes than freaking Wesley Hunt. Wesley Hunt, a Ivy League educated veteran, right? It's like second. It's like a Republican wet dream of a candidate. Doesn't get no better than that. But Ken Paxson beat this guy. And so as long as that is the norm, and I know people go, well, this person got like this, I got like that. Yeah, I understand there are exceptions to the rule, but the rule is the red team will not elect blacks by and large. They just won't. That problem. Right? For those who the Democrat, no, it's not about the Democrats, about the red team alone. The red team voters will not elect and nominate black people for statewide offices, and they definitely ain't gonna do it for national offices. That ain't gonna happen. They ain't got a chance. At least not currently. Why? Because of Bubba. So long as Bubba, if the Republicans were to find a way to extinguish Bubba from their party and not be Bubba adjacent, they'd stand a chance to get more black participation. Also, because of Bubba, Republicans can be openly hostile to blacks. They can be, right? Look at some of the things that this administration is doing to black people. That whole even though some of the probably the law center wasn't started by blacks, it is considered an organization very sympathetic to black causes, right? Very sympathetic to black causes. And so they're going after them. He intentionally took off Juneteenth and Martin Luther King Day as holidays and the federal parks. There's a bunch of stuff that I can't think of off the top of the head, but they're openly hostile toward things that are seen as very pro-black. Openly hostile. Because I know somebody's going to say, well, we're talking about the Republicans. Because I'm not here singing the praises of the Democrats. We're talking about the Republicans and why they will not garner the black vote. And then to make matters worse, people try to use the language of the old language. Oh, you want the plantation? As if blacks are just dumb. That's just as racist. That's just as racist. So you're telling blacks, you dumb. You don't know what the hell you're doing. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. When the majority of the voters on the Democratic, in the black Democratic base is a lot of black intelligentsia. A lot of these people are educated. Right? And so it's just add insult to injury as if blacks don't know what the hell they're doing. Right? And again, the Dems don't do much for blacks, right? But they do more than the Republicans do. They do much more than the Republicans do, at least on the federal level, right? With respect to representation and some of the issues. Now, I understand that they've not done any major things since the 60s. I'll grant you that. The Dems haven't done anything majorly for blacks since the 60s, but the Republicans not offered anything. The Republicans let Ronald Reagan and the Reaganistic legislation and the Reaganistic ideals permeate throughout that side of the aisle. And Reagan was a racist. He was racist. And the Republicans love this dude. They love him. He's amazing. They got airports named after him. They got schools. He was amazing. Then he got replaced with somebody that was 10 times worse. Right? 10 times worse. And even more openly hostile. At least Reagan had the decency of using the dog whistle. This dude is openly hostile toward blacks. Right? And so it just gets worse. So until that is corrected, blacks are not going to go to the red team. It's just not going to happen. There's nothing of substance coming from that side. And so I say all that to say this. The fact that we have now diluted, we've so representation for blacks, and I'll be honest, it just gives Republicans another tool for which to try to dilute a Democratic district while, they kind of get two birds with one stone. One, they get to take a jab at the blacks because they're open hostile toward blacks. And two, they get to take a jab at the Democrats. I don't think it's going to stop blacks from being elected because by and large, blacks can do well in Democratic districts that are not, majority black. They still do well in those districts. So, I'll concede to that point. The Republicans are doing everything they can to undo all the advancements in the 60s as if we've made so much progress in 2026 that we're a different world than the 1960s. We are, but we still have a very, very, very long way to go. And taking away our ability to have black districts or districts based on race, will it be beneficial? I don't think so. But I land. And Bubba is the white my chaos. That's my way of using the white racist. That's just my way of. I call him Bubba.
Yeah, thank you so much for that submission, family. So, hello, everyone in the chillism room. It is great to hear all your wonderful voices, to see your wonderful PTRs on this wonderful Wednesday. Amen. And I love that we're talking about the Voting Rights Act and the ruling of the Supreme Court, because I actually had to write a paper on the Voting Rights Act and why it was needed and what, things of that nature, blah, 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 during my undergrad. So with that being said, so basically today the Supreme Court basically said that the new Louisiana, the proposed Louisiana map was not approved because it was based off of race. Now, here's the gag though. Everyone knows what the word gerrymandering is, right? Now, gerrymandering really began in the early 1800s, and it really was one of the tools that were used to, even after the 15th Amendment, which allowed black men to vote, gerrymandering was one of the tools that was used to basically keep them out of the political realm, in a sense, or their representation, right? To suppress their representation. So in the early 1800s, gerrymandering started, and it really took its toll or its peak in the Jim Crow era with gerrymandering. Gerrymandering was a thing from the 1800s all the way to the end of the Jim Crow era. And with that being said, because of that, the voting rights and gerrymandering was only one of the tactics that were used to suppress minority voting. But with that being said, even after the Voting Rights Act, the states that use race to gerrymander the fuck out of it did not go back and rewrite their maps. They didn't do it. They didn't do that. And so basically, new maps eventually just had to be created based off of how people were voting and based off of population. And so I find it really interesting that when Louisiana said, "Hey, in this particular district, there's a lot of black people who mainly vote, not red." So with that being said, they are using that racial fact as a means to say, "Hey, we need to redraw this map because these people, that's not the racial demographic of the district." And so, of course, today, the Supreme Court that we have today is going to say no to that, even though race was used against them. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, race was used against you, but you can't use race to let it be used for you. It's kind of weird, right? It's kind of stupid, because that's why the Voting Rights Act had to even be a thing in the first place, was because states, especially southern states, was using race, and especially in the means of gerrymandering, to discriminate and suppress black votes, black voices, minority voices. And so, and I love talking about this because, this was something that was a passion of mine in undergrad, and I got an A on the paper. Thank you so much. It was a 15-page paper. I had to cite all that shit. I had to read out my cover page. Our cover page had to be 3 pages, and I was proud of it. That was one of the most proudest papers that I ever wrote in my entire undergrad. I loved it. But yeah, let's be real, people. Let's be real. Let's still talk about why things needed to be a thing. Yes, the Voting Rights Act had to happen because states were still using tactics to suppress minority votes. And so when a state like Louisiana tried to use race to say, "Hey, these people are here, these people exist, these people vote this way, we need to create basically a new map for them," all of a sudden this Supreme Court is saying no to that. And obviously they would. But now you have, in my state of Tennessee, and in my state of Tennessee, a new Supreme Court ruling. We have the running governor, or who is running to be governor, Marsha Blackburn, with her Confederate, Daughters of Confederacy ass, trying to say, "Oh, we need to draw a new Tennessee map, and we need to completely get." Mind you, Memphis is the only Democratic blue dot, basically in the whole damn state. This bitch gonna say something. We gotta redraw a new map and basically make sure that the state stays red and that the state follows the President Donald Trump agenda. We gotta get rid of that blue city, and we gotta keep Tennessee red. Yes, that's what Marsha T-Naz Blackburn is motherfucking saying. So yeah, I find it really interesting how they can use race, they can use political schemes for their own gain, but it can't be used for other people. Laughable, and I land there.
Why Coco sound like a hater, though?
Why would I sound like a hater? I'm never a hater.
Just facts, Stan. It's fine.
I ain't speaking of facts.
Yesterday, Jessica, they were saying how cool you were. And I was like, I want to talk to Jessica very much before. And they were like, she's so cool. She's cool. She's cool. And I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna say hi next time. Hi, Jessica. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I always want to call you Jinxie.
Oh, Jessica. Yes, Jessica.
Everyone does.
Their names. Yes, Jessica. We were praising you yesterday. So, yes, we were praising
I've heard
you
good things
yesterday.
about you too, Jinx.
Oh my God, that's exciting.
Who told you good things about James?
Other women.
I guess Nate's not there. We on some more.
Shut the fuck up, fucking thing. You stink. But
Some more, you know?
Yes,
She come in with no mollywop from the side, like, ding.
Yes,
Meet you.
yes, I'll just point out that I do remember you guys' conversation. This is also the day that dude Millis got packed up when they were talking about intention being a requirement for the voters, for the voting act, as far as it being like racially, whatever, right? But that was the day that dude got packed up as well. This is the time where she said that we're disabled, basically, right? We categorize as that. So if anybody kind of keep track of like the actual arguments, you'll be able to be a better judge of the outcome because you can kind of see it coming. Like this $100, just saying, bro.
You want $100?
And I hope everybody's doing great. I'm about to, and he knows it. I can hear it in his voice. I can hear it in his voice.
What's the bet? Wait. Long next week.
What's the bet? Simone, what's the bet?
Yeah, the birthright citizenship. Eric got to get unanimous. Yeah.
Wait, do you think they're upholding that though? Do you think they're upholding the EO?
No, I know Alito and Thomas are going to use it like how the liberals use it, right? To like make their like arguments on like why at this for this.
You're saying it's not going to be a problem?
Yeah, I think it'd be like 5-4 because it doesn't look like Coney Barrett and Roberts is really kind of like rocking with it. So
What's going to be 5-4?
All right.
the birthright citizenship.
The birthright thing? Please. That's going to be like 8-1.
All right.
Clarence Thomas Eric still loses. Eric thinks 9-0 or some shit.
All right. I'm about to tell you why.
Okay.
All right. So I just like to. I have faith in some of our institutions, and I have faith in the people that's there in like certain positions, and I like to have like faith in people on the Supreme Court, even aside from ideology, that their expertise is next to none. You know, it's years, decades, probably like they have more like judicial, so like legal experience and like I don't know. Like some of us, as long as we've been alive, right? Like we're practicing. So I like to think that a lot of these people will, you know, take that into account when ruling, right? And that does happen 90% of the time. 10% of the time, they do get like a little bit too ideological, right? But I like to think when it comes to like very, very important cases, you don't want to have your reputation tarnished, because when you write an opinion on like a very, very important case, that opinion is always going to be referenced in court cases in the future. For example, I don't know, say like Justice Thurgood Marshall, right? Early, 1960s, 70s, something like that. A lot of his cases are now referenced in civil rights cases in the Supreme Court. And I like to think that when it comes to this, you don't want